Oh, all right, guys. You probably can hear me in the background. Sorry about that, all the silent stuff. It's my part of town podcast. I'm just doing a marathon show today. I'm not in the mood to really talk this week. I'm kind of taking a mental break from the show, kind of energize myself. So today I'm just going to be playing videos from my Cat Poop Crazy Carl channel. So I hope you guys like it. Check it out. I'm gonna get that up and running here, and then I'm just gonna be running videos over all my Cat Poop Crazy. So this is the Cat Poop Crazy Carl marathon, and I'm just gonna run the videos until I feel like cutting the goddamn computer off later. And it's just going to be a marathon of all the videos I made on my Cat Poop Crazy Carl channel. Please go like, share, and subscribe on that channel, or at least just like it and leave, or sub or something and leave. I would love you guys to sub to my channel so I can get up and actually make money. Then maybe I can actually do all this fun stuff on a regular basis instead of just in my free time. Your boy's soul be drained out this bitch. But that's what that is and whatnot. Let me get this damn overlay banner thing down. I think it's my part of town. Yes, it is, right? Yeah, Noodle Free Mondays, my part of town. I skipped Noodle Free Mondays. I should have did this Monday, too, with a different marathon, but I didn't think of this cool idea until just now. So I'm going to do that and just run the marathon and call it a joint ski bop. I can't even think right now. Yeah, I'm definitely not in the mood to do a show. I cannot even think right now, y'all. I don't know. Just not in the mood, man. You know, that's what wears on you. I think I got a little burnout going. So I'm just running these videos, and I hope you guys enjoy. How dry I am. 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 Okay, so that's a good intro to what's going on right now. This episode is a completely episode that I just came off the head with because I was inspired by a YouTuber that I really like watching right now, and his name is Jay Williams. He has a great page called Living Life, and he did something recently called the Drunken Chronicles. He also has a separate page where he talks about some of his prison and jail experiences as he had lived a gangster life due to some of these drunken chronicles. But I watched it and he was really being open about like the mistakes he made from drinking. And I was like, you know what, this is a PSA. So Jay Williams, you sir inspired today's Cat Poop Crazy episode 16, White Boy Wasted. A PSA. Let's get into it. Now, if you don't know, I have been known to have a drink or two. In my time, my father was a police officer, so it is genetic to drink my pain away. He's also old and African American, so we don't really discuss feelings. We just drink it away and act like nothing happened. Anyway, so I was looking at it and he was so open about his story. I was like, you know what, Carl? Don't be embarrassed. It's a good piece of information for somebody young out there, somebody old out there, whoever it is, to let them know, hey man, that drinking thing crazy, it ain't so cool, bro. And I'm gonna tell you the times that I don't know how I'm still alive today. And I'm gonna tell you these stories and you're gonna be like, God must be watching this dude. I have no idea why I'm saying that. But like Jay and several of them say, there must be a purpose. So let's get that purpose. And let's get into episode number 16. Now this episode, let me talk about the premise. The premise of this is that I am a functioning alcoholic in my free time, even though I'm a very good man. I'm more of a drunk. I'm not going to those damn meetings. Anyway, I love to party. I love to have a good time. And I'm not one of those guys that when I drink, I go out and get in trouble. No, no, no. Unlike my guy Jay, who's what I call the club closer friend, because I've had several friends like Jay. Love the guy, love to hang with him, but every time I go to a club with him, I'm pulling this dude off of somebody or helping him finish something up. Let's leave it at that. So I know it's me. I am the happy drunk. I'm the happy. There's no fighting. There's no arguing. There's no disrespecting women with me. I'm just happy. I'm dancing. I'm like the chick in the video with the car. She dances. In the Scion commercial, that's me all the time. I be out ripped. I dance so hard and have so much fun when I get tore up. My body is sore the next day from partying. So I get wild, but I'm not dangerous. But I have a different spin on my man Jay, because he's what I call a gangster drinker. I'm a lover drinker. But either way, we get torn up, and sometimes we may even black out if you mix other things like allergy pills. I'm from Philly. Bill Cosby issues. I'm also living in LA. Edibles, green edibles, and alcohol. Same difference. Never, ever, ever mix one chemical with another chemical in mass. You're going to have blank spots. You're going to have things happen to you. You don't remember. And I'm going to tell you several stories in this episode number 16. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 informative PSA stories about things that happened to me. And a final last lesson I learned this New Year's Eve about, hey man, it's okay to have a little fun, but don't take it so far, because it could possibly cost not only your life, but the lives of others. So let's get into White Boy Wasted, episode number 16, a PSA. So, the first story I'm going to tell you, we're going to go back to the beginning. We're going to go back to brothers, when brothers used to listen to Wu-Tang Clan and rolled their first Philly blunts. 1990.
The video is really trash. I'm looking at it on the stream. It looks terrible.
So I'm in Hampton, Virginia.
I'm going to stop this. Refresh that. I'm gonna stop this. I don't know what the hell's my internet acting weird. I don't know why. I'm gonna take everything off. I'm just reset it. Then bring it back up and reshare. Cause I don't know what the fuck that's about right there. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put this on auto. So it can do whatever it needs to do to adjust. Then I'm gonna reshare. Sorry about that, guys. I just didn't like the way it was. I was looking at it on somewhere else and it looked like shit. Alright. Try this
back
thing here.
To the beginning. We're gonna go way back to brothers, when brothers used to listen to Wu-Tang Clan and rolled their first Philly blunts. 1998. So I'm in Hampton, Virginia. Actually in Jay's state. I'm in Hampton, Virginia, Jay. I was in Hampton, Virginia back when I first started drinking. I went to Hampton University from 93 to 2000. And right around 1998, I waited until I was 21 years old before I did drink. I smoked weed when I was 19 to 20, but I did not drink until I was 21 years old. I'm a cop's kid and I wanted to do it the right way. So I never drank until I was 21 years old. But man, oh man, my 21st birthday was my first time ever drinking. I'm in Hampton, Virginia. I'm in a place in 1998-7 called the Hampton Harbors, which is an apartment complex across the street from Hampton University, where a lot of off-campus kids live. We all lived out there. We all hang out. We had friends all over the complex. So you basically could go run to different apartments all over the complex. I'm talking hundreds of apartments, and you knew everybody in it. So you could just run into somebody's house and just have fun, right? So I used to hang out with my Philly guys. My guy Nick Crossan, Scott Beach, who actually has a great comic out right now called Cronus. If you're into comics, check out Cronus. C-R-O-N-U-S. It's a new comic, African-American comic by a black man about a great black hero. Check out Cronus if you're really into comics. My man Scott Beach is nailing it out. I was at their house. We had a bottle of Southern Comfort. And we played a game called the Beer Biatch and whatnot. Now, I don't know if you know what the Beer Biatch is, but the beer, yeah, is the person that when they play this game, anytime you do something wrong, you fail in the game, you either have to drink yourself and you also have to like go get people other drinks and do stuff like roll L's and all that, right? You're basically the punk. But the concept is the more you lose, the drunker you get. So I'm playing the game and I'm trying to play not to get drunk, but after a while, it's my first time drinking, right? So after the 4, 5, 6 shots of Southern Comfort, I get so into the damn game, my stupid ass, I start stealing other people's shots. They don't even want it. I'm like, I got it for you. I ended up that night taking 15 shots of Southern Comfort. 15. My very first night drinking. Oh my God. I was trashed. I had blank spot memories all night. I literally partied at my friend's house. Eventually, I got so drunk, I could not stay in the house. Oh no, there was no way I'm staying in this apartment. I got to go outside. So I go outside into the apartment complex and I am wilding, cutting up with people, hanging out with my friends, walking around talking drunk. I would see some of my old heads. They're like, yo, Carl, you out here rip, man. What's going on? And I'm like, yeah, what's all good? Yo, I literally dove in the grass like a swimming pool. So there's a plot of grass on the ground in the parking lot. So you know how the parking lot has got all those little islands? One of those little islands had grass on it. I'm hammered, bro. I'm just having so much fun. And I saw the grass and I looked at it. And I literally ran and dove and slid chest first in the grass like I scored a goal. It was like, goal! Like, I can't do it like the guy that screams goal, but that's how I was. Face first in the grass, sliding on my chest. Hammered. The next day, right, I get so blasted, I barely remember half the stuff I did, but I was running all around the complex, going to my friend's house over here, going to the person over here, messing with the girl. I was out of control. And I had my first experience of next day. Wait, I didn't. What? It's like, you know, I do kind of remember that. Oh yeah, I do remember the grass slide. That was fun. But, oh yeah, I did talk to you in the car. I remember you saying that. You know, my first time getting the next day, dude, you were wildin'. And I was like, oh my God. First of all, I'm glad I didn't get arrested. Glad I didn't get in trouble. But that was the first time I ever got drunk at Hampton University. Let's get into our second drunken story on White Boy Wasted, episode 16, a PSA. Be responsible. Do not curse, bro. Story number 2. Let's get it in. So this particular story is another one. And this is when I was coming from VA back to home to Philly on vacation. You know, Christmas, holidays, summertime, occasional, sometimes random for certain family events. But basically, once I turned 21, not only am I coming home to Philly to deal with my mom, I'm going out to the club, baby, right? So of course, being cheap and young, I developed the whole process, a whole scam. Okay, so it takes about 20 to 30 minutes to get drunk after I drink the alcohol, and it takes me 20 to 30 minutes to drive to the club. So what math do you do? Okay, instead of going to the club and paying $100 to get drunk, I'm gonna just buy a 40 of what's called Ingbing 8-ball. White people call it Old English 800. Yes, a 40 of that. I buy it from the store, $5-6, get in the car, and just for legal reasons, I've never done any of these things. I'm merely telling a fantastical story that seems to be extremely accurate. But I have never done any of these things for legal purposes. For the entire bill, we'd like to put a disclaimer. Cat Poop Crazy Carl does not authorize DUIs, driving under the influence, or any alcoholic transitions which may be illegal, especially if I can still be prosecuted. Excellent. So just to get that clear first. So, Fantastical Carl gets a 40, drives to the club. Of course, I bang the joint while I'm driving because you don't really get drunk while you're drinking it. It's after you're finished that the 40 does its work, right? By the time I'm finishing, park the car, finishing off the last thing, let's go to the club, right? So I step my little butt up to the club. Of course, I'm with my J. Williams. How dry, just white boy wasted. And guess what? I didn't even know I was white boy wasted. I thought I was just a real dude, a soul brother getting hammered. No, apparently I was white boy wasted before I knew what white boy wasted was. So that's a whole nother story. So I'm hammered. They let me in the club. I dance for hours because I'm not one of those fighter types when I get drunk. I'm a lover. I have fun. I dance. I kick with the homies. I'm cool with any dude I rock with. If you cool, I'm cool. Unless you pop, nothing happens with me. You know what I'm saying? But don't get your chin checked. Side note. Anyway, I'm having fun. I finally leave the club. 2 a.m. You're stumbling out. You're stumbling out hammered. Ready to go home. For some reason, about to get back in the car. Whatever that's about, right? We have other stories about those. And guess what? I can't find the car. This is back in the cell phone era, in early, late 90s, 2000s, where everybody didn't have a cell phone yet. And I'm some stubborn idiot. I didn't think I needed it. And then my friends was like, yo, dude, we can never connect with you. So this was the first time I realized, dude, I need a cell phone. So I come out the place, can't find the car for 30 to 40 minutes. I'm walking around, and this is downtown Philly. So I'm walking up and down city blocks in a major area in the south. I think I was around 21st and Chestnut, if anybody knows where that area is, and Walnut and Chestnut. I was around that area, and I'm walking around blocks and blocks, block over here. I said, I know the car around here somewhere. I was walking around for 30 minutes. Now, I don't know if God loves me because it seems to happen way too much when I'm hammered. I'm walking around. I lost my mother's car because I'm drunk. I can't find it. And I'm just going to keep walking around until I come across it, right? All of a sudden, while I'm walking down like the 7th or 8th block to look for the car, a car pulls up next to me. And it's like, CJ! And I'm like, who the hell knows my name at 2:30 in the morning? Randomly. It was my daggone sister. Somehow she was just coming back from something she was doing in the entire city of Philly and drove up the 1 block. Do you understand? I'm walking full city blocks. What is the probability my sister at 2:30 a.m. when there's no cell phones would drive up on me and be like, CJ? And I was just like, Shell? I was like, oh my God, my sister. I was like, oh my God. I ran up to the car. like a little kid. I was like, oh my God, Shelly. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. I was lost. I lost the car. I don't know where mommy's car is. Oh my God, you gotta help me. I'm crying like a little fool. And oh my God, mom. Oh my God, mom. You gotta help me. You gotta help me. And so she drives me around. Dude, do you know she drove up 1 block, made a turn, came down the next block, and guess what was sitting there? The daggone car. I was like, and mind you, I think I skipped that block because I didn't think it was there. And it was the 1 block that with the car. So I found the car. Finally, she takes me home. All is good. So that's story number 2 of me being white boy wasted. Episode 16, a PSA. Three. I am on number 3 of White Boy Wasted, a PSA, episode number 16 from Cat Poop Crazy Carl. Let's go to down. So this is another one. My God, I'm so, but this Jay, you inspired me to tell these stories. Who cares how bad I look? It's real, it's safe, and it needs to teach a lesson so people can make sure they don't make the same mistakes we make. And that's what life is all about. That's what maturity is all about. And you gotta put your demons out to be a real one. Let's go. So this next one right here is the last time I got super trashed in Philly and had an incident. I actually told myself I was going to quit drinking after this. So there was this club in Philly that was an after hours club. It was called the Palmer and whatnot. So you go to the normal clubs, you go to the places, and about 12:30, 1 o'clock, this place opened up. And they'd be open from like 1 to like 5 or 4 or something like that. So I went to the Palmer. You actually had to be like a member to get in. I went to the Palmer anyway, got in that junk, did my thing because we rep, and I got up in there because my peoples. But before I went into the club, I bought a bottle of what's called Two Fingers Tequila. Never bought this before, but it cost $7 for a whole liter, and that's all the money I had. I was on a college dorm, right? I was on my broke after college type joint, right? I get the Two Fingers Tequila, but I don't touch it while I drive. I'm like, hey, I ain't gonna drink no liquor while I drive. That's just, beer takes time, but I ain't gonna drink no liquor. So what I did was I drove all the way to the club, and this was on an empty stomach. PSA, never, ever, ever drink on an empty stomach. You hear me? You get some food, you get some water in there. Get something in your stomach when you drink, or you will have a bad time that night or the next day. So I'm on an empty stomach. I hadn't eaten since like the afternoon. But my logic was also, well, I'll get drunk easier because I didn't know this empty stomach issue. So I proceed to sit in my car and take 12 back-to-back shots of Two Finger Tequila. So much so, the last one made me go, I was like, okay, that's it. I think I'm good now. Of course, I hop out the car, full Jay Williams, literally had to do a cut because I used bad language. So I was so daggone hammered when I got out the car. I was full Jay Williams, just how dry I am, right? Full super thug, full alka drunkie, full party animal, right? Hammered, 12 shots of Two Finger Tequila in 20 minutes and almost vomited on the last shot. Closed my door, locked the car because I was sitting in the parking lot doing this, stumbled my butt into the club. Again, I am no violent drinker. I don't get in fights. I don't get in argument. I don't get in stuff when I'm out. I don't care how hammered I am. I don't care if I don't remember it. No one has ever come back to me and said, Carl, you was on some, nah, that ain't me. That's not what I do. I am a lover. I'm a lover, baby. I'm a lover when I'm drunk. I have fun when I'm drunk. I'm with the people when I'm drunk. Anyway, so I dance. I have a good night. I do my dancing thing. I dance till I'm sweaty. Okay, time to go home, right? Everything's pretty much fine, but I'm trashed. But I don't think it's so bad. I just think, oh, I'm trashed. I'm messed up. It's time to go home. I finally get my butt home, get in the bed, right? The next day, I slept for, that night, I got home at like 4. I slept until 7 or, I think I slept until 7 or 8 o'clock the next day. I slept for like 14 to 16 hours. I was asleep for so long. My mother came upstairs to check on me because she thought I was sick or dead. I was just that much. And then once I woke up, I threw up for the next 3 hours. I couldn't even drink water, bleh, soup, bleh, everything. I'm laying there, you know how you do, I'm never going to drink again. I'm never going to do this again. I'm never going to, ooh, boss man, I'm never going to drink nothing again. So, I finally felt better an hour or two later. And I got a phone call. Your family about to go to such and such and such. And I'm like, oh, fam, so you know, All right, I'll go, but I'm not drinking. I'm not drinking. I'm gonna go, but I'm not drinking. I'm gonna go. I'm not gonna drink. Cause I just got off. No, I'm telling you, I ain't gonna touch nothing. And then I got to the club, and everyone was standing around partying. I'm just sitting there like, that's cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and have me a couple of beers. So I ended up drinking again about 2 or 3 beers. I didn't get hammered, but I did drink like 2 or 3 beers to get a buzz going that night. Jesus Christ. But I did get home safely. Luckily, once again, I don't know what it is. So that's part 3 of my stories. I got 3 more to tell, and then we're gonna shut it down. Let's go. Fo. What's Philly all about? Fo. How many championships you gonna win? Fo. Yeah, that's right. We on number 4 of this Capu Crazy number 16. White Boy Wasted, a PSA, inspired by Jay Williams. So let's check it out. So this next story is my first mistake in LA with drinking. Had fun, had party, but I never really got so crazy blasted I don't remember anything from it, right? We had a premiere at a movie. So I did acting, I do acting. We had a crew called Skit Bags. We were actually making legitimate films, legitimate movies. I'm on Tubi, I'm on Crackle, I'm on YouTube. I have been in the theaters. Check out The Clapper with Ed Helms. I'm a rabbit in that. Check out Office Uprising on Crackle. And there's some other stuff, man. I'm in about 7 or 8 movies. I'm also in something called, what is it called? The Deported, which is with my guy Mickey Gooch. And what's my homie's name? He's like a Jim Carrey guy. Anyway, it was an Adam Sandler film I was in as a homeless person. Anyway, and a couple other roles. A bunch of small roles. That's not the point. So we had a premiere for one of our own individually made ones that was about a rehab kind of clown thing my guys did. We did the premiere at the Egyptian Theater on Sunset Boulevard. It cost $30,000-$40,000 for the business, for our business to do it. But the whole thing, and we even had a party set up across the street at the Playhouse. If anybody in LA knows what the Playhouse is. Yeah, so I had a premiere, we was the kings of the premiere, then we go across the street to the Playhouse to turn up to celebrate it, right? Get over there. Of course, I am white boy wasted. I mean, we are trashed already from the first events, and then I took my butt out, and of course, I'm buying more drinks. Now, all of us had invited ladies to the event. People we didn't know. I invited a girl from my job that really liked this kind of stuff. Told her to come over. She came through, we were kidding, but of course we got so trashed, I actually lost her in the club. Now, one of my homeboys, who I now know is a snake, he was trying to put moves on her when my back was turned. And I had seen it a couple of times, but I was like, yo, that's my man. He would just, if he liked somebody I'm with, he would just tell me, right? Nah. He waited until my back was turned and he tried to snake her off to the side, and we all got drunk. So come to the end of the club, I can't find them, I can't find him. I'm hammered as crap, super duper slurring speech like, I was slurring drunk. Okay, slurring, Jesus Christ, slurring drunk. So I finally tracked him back down at one of the major hotels on the Sunset Strip. We had rooms there. We were the kings of LA this night, right? We get back down the street. I finally catch up with them at the hotel, and my homeboy was playing some stuff, and I called him out. It's like, yo, you're trying to put the move on the joint, And I basically called him out and put him on blast in front of all the homies. I wasn't playing that. You ain't gonna try to snake no broad for me. Be a real one, son. If you like it, tell me so I can be like, yo, I ain't even with her yet. Go ahead. If you into her like that, if you need it that bad, you know what I'm saying? So, boy tried to say me, I call him out. And while I was calling him out, because he's hammered too, drunk out of his mind, he smacks me in my face, like mugs the crap out of me, busts my lip. Of course, Philly dude, I spin back. I'm right back on it. Dog, this is like Jay-Z, Beyonce, and Solange. We are in a 5-star hotel elevator, 8 deep. And me and my homeboy are fighting in the elevator. I got him in the joint. I'm doing the hockey joint where you hold the head and do this joint. He kind of ducking because the minute I turned around, he just kind of ducked out. And I just was banging him, but he's struggling trying to stop it. The rest of the people trying to pull us apart. Eventually, what happens? The elevator goes, boom, and the door opens. This is like 2 in the morning, by the way. We spill out into the hallway of the hotel, talking Jay-Z, Beyonce, Solange. We're still fighting. We're slamming up against all the wall. Boom, boom, boom. I mean, we rocking the whole hotel, dog. Just me and him. Because I'm 6'4", he's 6'2". This is 2 big dudes getting it in. You know what I'm saying? So boom, 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 boom. They finally pull us apart. Security comes. Security actually banned me. So there's a particular 5-star in LA that I could never go to again. My name is on the list. And so is the homies. So we get to fighting. Mind you, the next day, we actually had the filming for another movie that I'm in. We did a film called Head Thieves, which is our own actual real personal film. The next day we had a filming for a scene I had with Andy Dick and a bunch of other guys and Rufio and all of them. And I show up at the shoot the next day because at first me and homeboy was mad. I ain't messing with you no more. And then our homie is like, look, dude, we got to shoot. You guys got to squash that until we shoot. So my lip was busted, and then we squash it, whatever. And then we go to the joint. My homeboy is teasing me crazy. He's like, oh, look at your lip. Look, yo, he was teasing me for like 6 hours over this. Not the guy that hit me, but my other friend, because, you know, he's an instigator. You know, comedians. We're going to instigate. Something bad happens to you, we're going to laugh at you. That's what comedians do, right? So my lip is busted. The filming actually went good. Everything went great. The movie has not been sold yet. We actually pulled it down because I think we're still trying to sell it. But yeah, if you ever want to get banned from a 5-star hotel, yeah, get drunk and fight your homeboy in the elevator. So, yep, that's story number 4 right there. I actually thought of another story just now while I'm telling these others that I forgot to say. I'm going to add that in as 5, and then I'm going to do 2 more after this. Don't curse, dude. Five. So, this is a random one I thought of that I forgot about, where once again, God, Gaia, the universe, the spaghetti monster, Beelzebub, I don't know if it's quantum entanglement, but somebody out there is looking out for your boy. This particular one was a night on Sunset where I went to an E42 short concert. It only cost $10 to get in, so I had spent no money to get into this concert. The line was half long. I had the little special event thing, so it was cheap for me. So I get there, and then Too Short and E40 do a full hour concert, right? 30 minutes for one, 30 minutes for the other. Of course, they do their song that they got together, all that, right? Little whistle time, right? So, cracking night. Of course, I pre-gamed before we got there because I'm cheap and I want to save money on drinks because I know I will wild out and spend a couple hundred up in this junk, maybe even a stack if I'm doing too much. And I said, okay, cool. So I get ready before I go, get there, trash. And I wasn't driving also, so this was like safe travel. I wasn't driving this time. We just straight Ubers and buses and trains and all that to be safe, right? I've learned a little bit. So I'm blackout hammered, blackout drunk. My friend said, even though somehow I was blackout drunk, and I've got a habit of this, I'll be blackout drunk, and you know what I'll do before I leave the club? I will still go to the bar, sign out my card. No memory of doing it. But I'm like on autopilot. It's weird, right? So I'm gone. Sign out my card, we leave the club 2, 3 in the morning. My friend said I was so drunk, it was like Weekend at Bernie's. He literally, like a zombie, said he just had to lead me everywhere. I was just like, over here, okay. Like I had not, he said, I actually fell into the street on Sunset and almost got hit by a car. It went, yeah, this is how crazy this night was, right? We finally get back to the crib from whatever our transportation was, but he had to go one way like 10 blocks. I was going the other way like 10 blocks. Basically, we got where we was going to go to save money. We rode together and then we split up at a midpoint. He lets me go. He's like, yo, dude, you sure you're okay? Mind you, in my drunken state, I went to Popeyes and bought a 30-piece of chicken. I'm like, I'm going to take this home and smash this whole 30-piece, son. White boy wasted, boy, I tell you, right? Oh my God, I was so messed up. So I'm coming home. I black out after I walk away from him. Next thing you know, I'm at the front door of my outside apartment, standing there. There is no chicken, and I am covered in blood. And I got serious cuts on my hands. I don't know what happened, but I made it home. I don't know if I got robbed, but I still had my phone, I still had my keys, I still had my wallet. I simply just lost the chicken. So I don't think anything, I think I just fell drunk or something, passed out or something. Again, don't do this, guys. Don't drink yourself into this kind of maze. Be responsible and whatnot. Literally covered in blood. Like I remembered, all right, let's go. And then the next memory I had was me at the door like, what? Oh my God, what happened? And he's gone. So I'm all alone. And then I go in the house and I lay down and mess up and I just tell him about it the next day. Guys, know your limits. Be responsible and make sure you're traveling with a friend who cares about you, because that's the only way I got home. Now, come to find out later, that person I was with is a daggone snake. So I'm starting to suspect there's a reason why I fell like that. I think he let it happen. That's that. Oh my God, side note, this has actually happened before at a UCLA party. I was drinking from that thing called the ice luge. It's a block of ice. And we went to a college party when I first got here. And they were pouring vodka. Dude, I had never did an ice luge before. And it was like a frat party where they had all these colors. It was like Diwali or something. They had all these colors at the frat party. Everybody were white and they got all these colors on each other. Everybody was getting trashed at the dorm over at USC. College kids, dude. College kids. And I'm like a grown man. I'm getting trashed off this ice luge. My friends had to carry me from the party to the car to the apartment. They had to carry me all the way home. 3 of my friends. Dude, I'm like 220 pounds. I'm a big man. They said it was like lifting a piece of steel. They said you weighed so much. So the next day I had a couple like scars and bumps and bruises and dirt on me. I'm like, yo, what happened last night? I'm kind of sore. This side of the face. My homeboy said, fam, yo, you real heavy when you drunk. Dude, you were like 800 pounds. Fam, we dropped you a couple of times by mistake. I was like, y'all dropped me. Jesus Christ, don't make your friends drop you guys. That's part 6 of this. I got 2 more and I'm out. White boy wasted. A PSA. Oh, bah! Okay, so that's a quick simulation of me in this next story. Part 7 of Cat Poop Crazy, episode 16. White Boy Wasted, PSA, inspired by Jay Williams. Outstanding. So this particular one happened 3 years ago, right before the pandemic. So I guess that's 4 years, because we're 2023, pandemic was over 2020, and it started in 2018. Dude, it's been almost 3 years since the pandemic. 2 years. Wow, right? It's been 4 years. Wow. Man, time flies when you're stuck in the house. I just thought about that. Anyway, this is right before 2018. I think this is the Christmas of 2018. This is when the scooters first came out big in LA. This is right before, because you know at the end of 2018, they didn't announce C19 until December, January, when China finally gave it up. It's something kind of going weird I had. Yeah, right. Mind you, a bunch of people I knew actually got these really weird colds that almost killed some of them, and nobody knew why. We found out why a few months later, right? Didn't even know what it was. So this night, I'm healthy. I've always been healthy. Never had C19, by the way. I take my vitamin C, and no one loves me, so there's nobody here to get me sick. Yay, right? So anyway, I'm out once again, out at a rave, having a great time, went to the club, pre-drank before I got there, bought more drinks at the club, got white boy wasted again, right? So, like usual, I party, I dance, I don't get in no fights, don't get in no trouble, nothing crazy pops, nothing silly, ba. I get tired, club closes, time to go home, right? It was raining this night. And this is a PSA for people that ride those electric scooters. Do not get on that electric scooter drunk when the ground is wet. You will fall, you will get hurt. I've done it twice, and these last two stories are about those two times. Let's check it out. So I'm hammered, I'm riding home, and this is back when the scooters very first started. The scooters used to do about 20 to 24 miles an hour back then, but then a lot of people got hurt. So you guys may notice they're only 12 to 15 now, but back in 2018, 17, they were doing 20 to 25 miles an hour on those scooters. I was flying. So I'm coming home in a rave, bent, and my idea was stay off the main streets and just take the back streets home. That way I don't gotta worry about too much traffic, too much danger. Everything was going great for the first 19 minutes of the ride. I am 3 blocks from home. Another PSA, most accidents happen when you are less than a mile from home because you relax and you make bad decisions. I did this. So I was getting close to home. I'm drunk. I just wanted to get home with my drunk behind, riding a scooter. And this is like one of the first and second times I really used the scooter. I wasn't experienced with it at all. So I am bawling and just jumping. I'm having the best time of my life because it's so late at night. No cars are on this back street. Well, I get to the last stop sign and I'm like, man, ain't nobody been coming by this whole time. I'm just running this last one so I can just finally get home in a couple of blocks. I go to run this last stop sign on a back street. Guess who was thinking the same thing I was? A guy in a black, like a Acura or something like that. We were basically about to meet. This guy would have killed me if he, because he was coming full 20, 30, 40 miles an hour. I'm coming 25 miles an hour. If I didn't stop or challenge it, he would have killed me, right? So I see him he ran the stop sign and I ran the stop sign. So I see him coming and I realize, oh my God, he's running the stop sign too. I go to try to skid to a stop. It's so wet. The scooter goes, I go over the handlebars of it and I land on my chin on the ground and I broke my jaw. 2 days before I went home for Christmas. I was about to get on a plane in 2 days to go home and eat my mother's food and I broke my jaw. Now, luckily, I fell directly onto the cement, so it wasn't like a bad break, but it was broken from the collision. It cracked this side. So I get up, I'm stunned, I'm probably concussed at this point. The scooter no longer works. I'm drunk, it's wet, so I'm wet and drunk with a broken jaw, and I had a big gash. I literally had blood dripping from my chin, like water. No bullshit. Blood dripping from my chin. I didn't even know my jaw was broken yet. I just knew my chin and my bell was rung and I gotta get home. Do you know that when I got up and I was stumbling the last couple blocks, there was some Asian dude, like a college looking Asian dude, 2:30 in the morning. He walks up to me while I'm stumbling, holding my chin, and he's like, "Hey dude, do you know where such and such and such and such?" And I just looked at him like, "Dude, I just fell on the skin of this blood coming from my face. Get the frig away from me." I just, get away from me. Like, dude, I'm hurt. Look at you. See, I'm hurt, dude. I just fell. Dude, why are you asking me, right? Why am I the top questioner? So I blow him off. I'm angry. I go home, go to sleep. I eventually go to the doctor once I realize I paid. I found out my stuff is broken. I actually almost got robbed by the orthodontic doctor. So I go to get it fixed. My insurance, even though I paid all the time and had it for my job and picked the best one, my insurance did not cover the wiring or the drilling to like wire myself to be even. They wanted me to pay 5,000 cash dollars to them to do the work. I was like, and you know what they tried to tell me to get? They told me to get a J loan. Yeah, that's right. J-E-W. They told me to get a J loan. I said, yo, that's racist. Then they gave me a website. Then it was like jloan.com is the website. Look it up. You will be tripped out. JEWLOAN.com. Yes, it's a website and they actually have loans they give to people who don't have credit and stuff like that, like gangsters. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, I'm not giving these guys $5,000, $6,000 and paying them for the next 4-5 years. You know, I pay insurance for this. So I said, screw them. And I just took my butt back to Philly. I didn't even get it fixed. I just kept my mouth half closed and organized for like the next few weeks. It heals on its own, but it was off. So again, White Boy Wasted, episode 16. Do not get on those scooters drunk. When it's wet, you will die. We got one more, and it's actually related to this jaw breaking, and this just happened this New Year's, and I believe this was my final lesson in warning from God, the universe, and Gaia. Boy, if you don't stop this, you finna die. Who cares how nice you are? Who cares you don't be mean to people? Somebody is gonna kill you by mistake because you're drunk, boy. And I'm gonna tell you guys the final lesson I learned. And I think this is part 8. This is part 7 right here. We're gonna get into part 8. Captain Crazy Carl, episode 16. White Boy Wasted. A PSA. Inspired by Jay Williams. Number 8. Be the one. Eternity. Like the sun. Number 8. Yeah, and this is the final part of Cat Poop Crazy 16. White Boy Wasted, a PSA inspired by Jay Williams. And this is my final story of all my drunken, terrible tirades and foolishness in the streets of Philly, LA, Virginia, Arizona. I don't have any Arizona stories. I have one. No, I don't have any Arizona stories actually. I didn't wild out. I think one time, but nothing bad happened. I just don't remember driving home. That story's whack. Anyway, this final story literally just happened New Year's this year. Yeah, that's right, New Year's Eve. I almost died, guys. And guess what? I have no idea what happened. You hear that? You hear that? So, the first part of this PSA I want to tell you is never mix inebriants. If you smoke weed, just smoke weed. If you take those edibles, take edibles. You can mix, but only in lower amounts. But do not take 100 milligrams of edibles and then hit your weed pen and blow trees all night and then drink a bottle of tequila to yourself. Don't do that. Do not either just drink the bottle or take the 100 milligrams. Do not do both, because you know what it does? Just like when you take an allergy pill in a drink and it says don't drink when you take this medicine. Well, baby, If you take a whole lot of marijuana edibles, that is just like taking a hard medicine allergy pill. You mix that with alcohol, you are going to miss stuff. There are going to be dark spots. There are going to be blackouts. There are going to be blank spots in your memory, in your activity. Thank God I'm not a violent or a dangerous man. Could you imagine? I'd be in prison right now, just smashing some dude out because I'm in for life. You know what I'm saying? That real talk. Thank God I'm not a bad man and whatnot. So I'm out, New Year's, I'm looking swaggy. I'm swag. I got the shirt, the tie, the vest, the hot shoes. I got my trench coat. I got one of these kind of gangster looking hats on, folded up to the top, like on the top of my head. I got one of these gangster hats on. I was just, I was getting it. The honeys was on me, but I was trashed, right? Now, another thing is, if you're an attractive guy and you like to pick up women randomly, don't get super trashed when you go out. And if you're part of the LGBTQ community, same thing. If you want to meet somebody, don't get super trashed. Because number one, you're going to feel insecure talking to them because you're going to know you're hammered. I'm not going to talk to them while I'm drunk like this, right? I literally probably passed up on my wife 30 times because I was probably too drunk. Actually, I met a Miss America contest, a pageant lady 3 months ago at an event. She was all in my face, bro. All in my face. And guess what? I was blasted drunk at the time. So I didn't finish the job and pull her in. I probably could be dating the next Miss America right now. Yeah. Matter of fact, I might get up in her DMs. I did get her IG. But that's a whole nother thing. If you see me with a 6 foot beautiful sister one day, you know I hit her up. So anyway, trashed. I come out there looking good, but I didn't stay late. After midnight, I think I stayed till about 12:45 because I was, once again, blasted, blackout. I don't even remember the party in between me first getting there and doing midnight and celebrating and then getting a drink and the time in between that and when I decided to leave. So basically it was like midnight, party, video, text, call, text. I did all that stuff and then I don't remember anything for the next 40 minutes. And then all of a sudden I'm like, ugh, man, I'm hammered. I'm ready to go home. I'm old. I'm ready to go home. That's enough for the night. And I didn't live too far away because it was downtown and I lived downtown. So even though I told myself, Carl, it is raining, before I left, I said, Carl, it's raining. I called an Uber because I said, normally I would hop a scooter, but I said, dude, you're drunk. Don't get on a scooter in the water. You learned that lesson last time. But I said that when I left. I was so friggin' trashed when I came out of the club. All that smart, don't do this, Carl stuff, right out the window. I hopped my butt right on a scooter in the middle of a rainstorm pretty much and rode home. It's about a 30-minute ride on the scooter. This is a long ride on the scooter because the scooter only goes 12 miles an hour. Very slow, right? So I'm taking a 30-minute ride. I'm about 4 miles from home. I'm about 3-4 miles from home, technically, right? 2.5, 3 miles, 4 from home. But I'm sure I was hammering. I was taking a long way. It took me way longer than I needed to get home. Well, at some point during this ride, once again, left the club. I remember getting on the scooter. After I got on the scooter, nothing, dude. I don't remember nothing. But the only memory I have between me getting on that scooter and getting home approximately 30 to 40 minutes later is at some point during the ride, I smacked my face up against something. But I didn't remember what it was. I only remembered it when I got back home. I only remember, basically my brain turned on for 3 seconds when whatever happened, yo, you just hit something just hit you. And then my brain cut right back off afterwards. And I somehow unconsciously got on another scooter and rode home. Well, let me tell you guys, there's a reason I'm wearing this glove. If you can look at my thumb, it has a cut here. There was a deep gash to the bone at my thumb. The skin was completely ripped. It was gushing blood. And once again, I got home, cut off the scooter, I got in front of the door, blood on my hands, a little bit of blood on my shirt. But everything else on my body was clean. But my hand was hurt. And if you can tell, my thumb is swollen. You can see maybe bigger than the other. I don't know if you can tell from each side. And it doesn't bend all the way yet, even though it works. So I don't think it's broken, but I think it's sprained. I think I cut and hurt the muscle. Have no idea how it happened. I think whenever it happened to me, the scooter must have jammed me, messed up my thumb, right? Well, guys, I got home and my shoulder hurt a little bit, but I thought it was from dancing, because you know I like to dance when I'm trash. So I like to dance, stupid, right? So I thought, oh, you just sore from dancing. No. The next day, I wake up. Mind you, my thumb is useless. I went to pick something up and dropped it all on the floor that night. My neighbors were probably like, what the hell is going on in there, right? So I get up the next day. My entire left body, shoulder, elbow, hip, knee, legs, my entire left side hurt for the next week. And and I had a small scuff on my cheek, which is gone now, but it was like scabbing and scuffing, like something scraped my face. And I was like, yo, fam, my thumb's been messed up for 2 weeks, severely bruised. I probably tore a tendon or something that's healing, that's gonna take time and therapy to heal from a severe sprain. I probably almost broke my finger. It may even have a hairline I don't know about yet. I'm trying to wait to see how bad it gets. Like I said, this just happened New Year's Eve, 2 weeks ago, right? So it took a week before the pain stopped. That was last week. And now this week, this is all done and the thumb is healing. And you know what I did because I'm really good at critical thinking and thinking back. Guys, I think I got hit by a bus or a truck or a train, because there was no dirt on my clothes. Almost like the same situation. I came into I think I skidded and stopped, and I think I banged up against the bus. And when everything hit the bus, I think the scooter twerked and cut my hand. Somehow, I walked right away from that, got on another scooter and came home. Guys, I could be maimed. I could be missing a body part. I could be horribly disfigured. I could be dead right now. Guys, Gaia, God, the universe, I don't know who you are, but thank you. Because you have given me my final lesson, and that is the end of episode 16. White Boy Wasted. PSA, guys, I want you to learn, learn, learn. Have your fun. Have your good time. If you drink or smoke, do it. It's okay. But please don't mix too many things in high amounts. Don't get on those electric scooters wet at night, and learn your limits. Learn yourself. Pay attention and listen to other people like me and like the inspirer, Mr. J. Williams, about our stories, so you don't become scumbag drunkards like we are. And that's what White Boy Wasted is all about. Lesson learned. I almost lost my finger. I almost lost this. You see this face? I almost lost this face. I almost lost this beautiful body that at 47 years old still has it. Because I wanted to drink and have fun and be stupid. Don't you do that. You learned this lesson. And you guys have a great night. Like, share, subscribe. Send it to people that you hate, because I'm sure I'm extremely annoying. And now that's Cat Poop Crazy Carl, episode 16. Inspired by Jay Williams, a PSA. You guys have a great one. All right. You guys, we back in the game. I want to apologize for the delay in my videos. Cat Poop Crazy Carl. I've been on a semi-vacation and trying to recover. I didn't want to just kick out videos, just pushing them out, just to push them out. I wanted to make sure I'm in a good vibe, good mood, and good health.
when I come on this camera and talk to you, I don't ever want this to be something that's so stressful. I'm like, I gotta make this video. I gotta make this video. No, I need to be ready to make the video so I can give you the best product. So welcome to episode number 15 of Cat Poop Crazy Carl. Wake up to make up, that's all we do. Yeah, and that's break up to makeups. Run, big run. That's episode number 15, and it's all about relationship red flags that you may want to run from when you meet certain people and date and possibly get into relationships with them. By the way, this week I'm going to be dropping 2 episodes. I did record one last week. I haven't finished editing. And this one, so I'm going to knock them both out, get them both up, and have them running off crazy during the week and get me up some shorts and other stuff. Also, make sure you like, share, subscribe. Check me out on all social media, the TikTok, Mr. C, Force, Poppy, Carlo, all that stuff on the internet, man. Holla at your boy. Follow me. If you're a real one, I'll follow you back. I'm a squad gang member. So let's get back into episode number 15. Break up to make up, that's all we do. Okay, so obviously I'm not going to be a famous singer one day. But the premise of this is what it's based on and what I said to you earlier. We all date, we all try to get in relationships. Some of us maybe want to have kids, get married, have a family, or maybe if we're just wild. The whole point is we hate to get with somebody who's crazy, right? Like, this is crazy. Okay, like we hate to get a, even though that usually what goes on in the bedroom is usually good with these types of people. We regret it afterwards. So we're going to talk about in this episode some red flags you should look for to see if somebody is worth your time in a relationship manner, whether hetero or homo, whether bi or trans, whether animal, mammal, or mortal, or reptile. What's something to look out for? And this is episode number 15. Break up to make up. Run, big run. Get this right now, huh? You ready to get this right now? Ooh, all right, I'm about to put it in. Okay. So, what? A condom? No, I don't have a condom. Come on, you got to do it anyway. You're here, right? Baby. Okay, so that was another terrible skit by me. Trust me, once you guys get me rich and famous, I'm going to have real skits with real actors to do these. Oh, it's going to be so dope. It's going to be like Mad TV. Anyway, this particular skit is about one of my first red flags that you have to look for when you are dating someone. Now, if you're in the earlier phases of life, this may not be too important. Once you get about 16, 17, 18, people start trying to have sex. And some people start younger than that, right? We always advise using protection. One of a dead giveaways is if you are young, even if you are older, if it is the first couple of times you guys plan on getting physical and having sex, and I don't know, see, look, I'm as bad as the guy, I done lost my condom already. If that's that situation where it's your first time getting with them, or if you're like in high school or college, and that guy doesn't have condoms on deck. And I'm gonna tell you something, guys, it sounds weird. If that girl doesn't have condoms on deck, if she's actively out there and she doesn't at least have something in the house as a backup in case you don't have any, now if she's just throwing them around like, let's go, be a little worried. Whole nother red flag. But if she or he is unprepared when they are young, or if it's your first couple of times getting together, this is someone you probably should not be with. Because they're kind of careless with theirs. They're kind of wild. Now, we have all been that. I have been that person. Red flag, cat, who crazy? Okay? Red flag, okay? But that's a red flag. If it's one of your first couple of times getting in bed with and y'all getting in there and doing it, and all of a sudden they can't find it, or they forgot to go to the store, or they just ran out, or they say something like, I don't like the way it feels. Let me tell you what I don't like the way it feels means from your I can't find my condom soon to be new partner. You know what that means?
They've been having raw, unprotected sex for weeks and months, and most likely with other people. And the reason they don't like the way it feels is because they've been having unprotected sex all this time before they ever met you. So next time someone says, I don't like the way it feels, I can't feel anything, that's because they've already broken into the raw dog world. So red flag, number 1, sexual responsibility. Do they have the condoms? Yeah, honey, we like it.
Mommy, Daddy, what are you doing to Mommy, Daddy?
Yeah. Another terrible skit. Once again, I gotta get money so I can have some actors to do this. Anyway, another part of part 2 of Cat Poop Crazy. Break up to make up, that's all we do. Think about this and whatnot. Break up to make up, baby. Run, big, run. Here's another red flag for you to worry about. Now, you may have noticed in my terrible skit, somebody was getting busy. A little kid creaked open the door, came in. Unfortunately, I learned this red flag at an early age. Let's leave it at that. Me and my therapist are going to talk about it for years to come. But anyway, we'll get into something else. I'm sure you all have been victim to this. Now, this is another red flag I noticed about people that I should not be rolling in the hay or doing something with. Hint number 2. They don't know how a lock works on the door. Yeah, just about to get nasty in here. Nope, no locking. Beware of the person who doesn't lock the door when it's time to have sex. When you're in a house, especially with other people, children, family, friends, whatever, public, in a car. Let's say you're even parked in a car. Lock the door. Are you so excited? Are you so happy you're about to get some? You just can't go clunk. Or you can't just be like, yo, let me go back. Click, come back to the room. You tell them you can't get up and take the 13.2 seconds it takes to walk to that door, hit the lock, and come back and get back to what you're doing? Is it going to fall away? Is it just going to be like 5, 6, 7, 8? Okay, it doesn't work anymore forever? Come on, what are you talking about? Go lock the damn door. That is another red flag. I got a small story for you about somebody who, I know this girl didn't date no more. One of my homeboys, just like our parents, he gets so excited when it's time to get freaky deaky, he forgets to lock the damn door. How you gonna not lock the door to your bathroom? Well, this particular friend of mine was in a car. They had gone out into the beach in Santa Monica, California, partied all night with a young lady, had a great time. He said he was a little too inebriated to drive back. So he just put the car around his place somewhere and they just were gonna sleep in the car. Well, after they parked, they sleep in the car, they get to doing, you know, the horizontal mambo, the huni machuni, madini matini, and banga tanga, if you get what I'm saying, right? Break it down, of course, afterwards they're all sleepy. He says they fell asleep. So they go to sleep, they do the hunga pachunga, they get it down in the car, parked on a dark street, right? Everything's cool. The homie says he was asleep. All of a sudden, they laying here, and then somebody walks up. Somebody pulls the door open while he's asleep. They wake up out of sleep like, what's going on? He said it was 3 men, one with a shotgun. They proceeded to rob them both blind, kick them both out the car, and send them home with no shoes on their feet. My homeboy got here 5 o'clock in the morning in the middle of a rainstorm, one of the worst raining nights ever, with this chick, and he had no shoes on. He was in his socks. And they came from all the way out Santa Monica in the rain on the bus just to get home, completely robbed, car stolen, everything. And why? Because he didn't lock his door, because he was so excited to bust a nut. Red flag. And I guarantee you that girl never talked to him again. She was so embarrassed when she got here. She just kept, oh my gosh, she's so embarrassed. And not only did I soil myself, but I soiled myself to this idiot who can't lock a door, forcing us to get robbed and walk home in the rain 3 o'clock in the morning from the west side of California, LA. So, red flag number 2, do they lock the door when you're about to get busy? They let people walk in on you? You might want to reconsider that relationship. I don't feel like a skip right now. I need more actors and I'm hot. It's around. I want to get this video done. So this is part 3 of Break Up to Make Up. That's all we do. Run, big run. Part 3 of Cat Who Crazy 15. Break Up to Make Up. Run, big run. The red flags you should look out for. So here's another red flag I want to talk about. And this kind of relates to the no door lockers, the no condom havers, the I don't know when my orgasm is coming years. Now, if it's your first time having sex, I get it. But if you've had practice, you've been in the game for a while, you know right before you're about to, there's like sometimes, for me it's a deep breath, it's like, and I'm like, oh, get out of there. It's a tingling feeling and a deep breath. I assume it's the same for everyone. I don't know if it's the same. Women, you can't do anything about it, but guys, that's one thing. Another thing, the unprepared relationship person. Beware of somebody that is unprepared in all directions. When the cops pull you over, they're freaking out. When something goes wrong at the store or the money, they're freaking out. When it's time to have sex and not have sex, they're freaking out. It's always hectic. It's always run and scramble and do this. It's always dangerous. It's always risky. If every time a stressful incident or situation that requires a bit of smooth comes up, especially if it's a guy, if they are just not ready for anything, they're not ready for that orgasm, they're not ready to have sex. Most people who are going to have sex know it hours beforehand, days beforehand. Most people who are going to have sex know. And that's another thing I want to warn some of you guys about. Beware of guys and girls, because I don't know how this goes, whatever kind of sex, but this is something I notice as a guy who chases women. Beware of women who promote, push, and talk like they're sexually superstars who want to have sex and want to do things to you and show you dirty movies, but they always putting off the intercourse with you for hours, like some kind of buildup. Beware of this woman. It was already known the minute you walked in there, you were going to do it. She knew it. You knew it. You talked about it. It was already understood. Why are we playing this game when it's just me and you here in your apartment? Hours. And I've had it happen a couple of times. And every time afterwards, I was terrible. I was terrible. I've been holding on that for like 2 hours. I'm terrible. Terrible. 13 seconds. And they're like, I don't want it anymore. I was like, well, if you didn't make me wait 17 hours after I got here, after driving an hour and a half from Philly, by the way. Red flag. I knew then. Get away from this girl, dude. Get away. And I almost went back and messed with her again, and I changed my eyes. And I said, you know what? Nah. I'm not driving all the way out there. Nope, we're not playing this kind of game no more. And then we didn't want to get busy again later because it was like, oh, well, stop trying to make people wait. The unprepared lover. Red flag, number 4, and Cat Who Crazy 14. Break up to make up, that's all we do. Run, big run. So now we are into part 5, the final red flag. This final red flag is one of the most holy, one of the most high. And break up to make up, that's all we do. Run, big run. Last red flag of this one. Beware of the person that's always saying G-O-D, G-O-D, G-O-D. Always bringing up God. They're bringing up God about sex. They're bringing up God about food. They're bringing up God about waking up. They're bringing up God about their job. They're bringing up God about the sky. And most of them don't even go to church or know the Bible. Beware of the non-biblical, non-practicing God slinger. Beware of the person that's not in church every week, always slinging God around to you. Beware of the person that's not living the word, always slinging God around. Beware of that. Beware of that. If they ain't in church 3 times a week, don't be saying God to me every time I talk to you about something. God woke me up today. God put me to sleep today. God made me this food today. God made the ice cold. God made the sky wet. God made me tired. God made me wake up. God made me have a nut. God made me not have a condom. God made me get you pregnant. God made me run. God made me leave you stuck out there. God made me rob you. God made me this. God made me that. Oh, I'm sorry. And something I did wrong, that was the devil, not God. That is the final red flag. I have nothing else better than that. But I'm going to tell you guys, beware of the non-practicing God slinger. That's the final red flag in Cat Who Crazy 15. Break up to make up, that's all we do. Run, bit, run. And we out of here. Chop it up. Peace. It's time for episode 14, Cat Who Crazy Carl. It's 2023, you sons of guns. And it's time to get it in and have some fun. I'm trying to make sure I get these videos a certain way. This particular video stream, I'm not going to do a lot of skits, even though I love my little skits, but I want to try something different, try to mix it up. I might do some random skits depending on if I feel it really gives value to the segment. But today, we're going to have a nice little talk, and this is 2023, episode number 14 of Cat Who Crazy Carl. Apologies for my delay in videos. I have been turning way up. This whole like holiday thing, I've been turning up. Like I'm 47, but I've been in there like I'm 19. Like, hey, yeah. That's me. I don't know what it is. I think I might be Methuselah. I'm gonna be 47,000 years old and still just going yeah, doing that rubber band floss thing. You know when you do the thing with the waist. Anyway, I'm so stupid. Anyway, Cat Who Crazy Carl, episode number 14, and this particular one is called Teamwork Before Talent. Teamwork before talent. Now, of course, the new year brought this upon me because I had recently made some changes in my life. I had spent a lot of time in my life working hard, trying to be a teammate, and I was a teammate to people who had talent. They were super talented, mega talented, crazy, ill, mad, dope, son. Right? But, due to their talent, they had a problem. You know what their problem was? They were full of what I call hot dog BS. Nothing but crossovers and threes, baby. They don't play no defense. They don't pass the ball. Teammate who? Get what I'm saying? If it's football, they're not helping a block. If it's hockey, they're not taking a check into the boards. If it's baseball, they're not going to lean into that pitch so they can get hit. Nah. They're hitmen. I'm going to name some names of hitmen. NBA hitmen, Jamal Crawford, Leandro Barbosa. Who's another hitman? Kyrie Irving. Kevin Durant. Who's another hitman? Chris Paul, Carmelo Anthony. These are guys, great players, super talented. But you ever notice that winning isn't based on them? Did I just not name maybe 5 of the most talented NBA players in history? NFL, Antonio Brown. That wide receiver, the one who took his shirt off, and he's like,
Yeah, take that, referee.
yeah, Antonio Brown, remember him? Yep. Odell Beckham. Certain quarterbacks, certain players. I'm sure they got him in hockey. You remember who Barry Bonds is? Hitman. Give me the money, I score a lot, I do my thing. Gilbert Arenas. I got a list of them for days. They're hitmen. But you know what they're not? They're not winners. They're good. They can help you win. But they're not winners. You want to know why? No teamwork. And this is why the conversation of talent versus teamwork is then understanding. And that's what we're going to talk about in Captain Crazy Carl. And what we're going to do is I'm going to give you a certain basis for talent versus teamwork. I'm going to give you some green flags, which are some positive aspects to look for to know if you're dealing with talent versus teamwork for a friend. Because everybody you deal with, good or bad or business, are they for you or against you? And today I'm going to define that as a friend. Talent or teamwork. And you got business friends and you got life friends. Talent or teamwork. And that's what we're going to talk about today. I'm going to give you some green flags of what to look for positive. Then I'm going to give you some red flags to look out for and let you know, is this person really my teammate? Or are they just talented? And I'm just a little accessory to make them look good. And that's Captain Crazy Carl. No skit show. We're not playing 2023. It's different. Yeah, no skit. Forget all that. Looking too damn good to do a skit. Okay, I think that's good enough for a skit right there. Me acting stupid about not doing one and being a cocky son of a gun, right? I got alopecia, for Christ's sake. How can I think I'm the greatest, right? Anyway, Jada Pinkett, hit up your boy. We're squad. Teammate. Anyway, here's the first segment of Talent versus Teammate of Cat Poop Crazy, episode 14, where we're going to talk about some different aspects of talent versus teammate. So just to give a certain understanding, because I want to set this off with the green flags so you can know the positive things about somebody that is cool for you as talent versus a teammate. I think my trench coat keeps hitting stuff. Look at this, I'm knocking over. You guys like Hot Wheels? I got the Hot Wheels thing for my track over here. That's a whole nother thing. I kind of don't want to open it though. I don't know, I got issues. Anyway, talent versus teamwork, right? And this is what it's all about. Just like me and Jada Pinkett, we're on the same alopecia team. I'm losing it up here a little bit. But that's the whole thing. Will Smith's going to smack some of you guys for me if you laugh. Don't make me call Will on you. Anyway. Stupid. But Capu Crazy Carl, I want to talk about a certain basis, give you some green flags, and I'm going to go into some of the red flags of how you know if a friend or a person or a business associate you're with is a teammate, or are they just talented and you're just a piece of their dynasty? Let's figure it out. So, just to set a precedent, in most team sports, which my most familiar is basketball, but it is the same in soccer, aka football. It is the same in American football, and it's also the same in baseball. Every sport, hockey, every sport that has a team aspect has this situation. There's two kind of guys that you have out there. There's the hot dog that he can do a lot of skills, but he's not really good at helping other people be better. And then you got a guy that's really good at helping other people be better, but it seems like, oh, he doesn't score a lot, like Draymond Green. But then you get a guy like LeBron James who can do both. He can make people better and score and do it. So LeBron James is both. Michael Jordan, both. But that's superstardom. Everybody can't be a superstar, or that there wouldn't be no superstars, right? So, teamwork or talent, which are you? Let's give a understanding. So, if everybody watches basketball, usually, even if we like it. Now, I know none of us watch WNBA basketball, but we do watch NBA basketball and college basketball and high school basketball, but WNBA, no. Sorry, Brett Grind. Shout out to Russia. Anyway, when you have these two sports, you have two different players. You got a guy that can score 30 points, but he has a bunch of turnovers, a bunch of assists. His name might be Russell Westbrook. But then you have another guy like LeBron who has no turnovers, a bunch of points in this. And then you got another guy like your Shane Battiers. You know, the glue guys, your Robert Ory's. They score 10 points a game. They get 10 boards. Your Draymond Greens. They get 10 points, 10 boards, 6 assists. Everybody doesn't really recognize them as a star, but they're always on winning teams. Your Dennis Rodmans. They're doing all the extra stuff. Your guy out in Philly. There's always somebody on the team that's what we call the glue guy. Well, usually teams that win, they have everybody on the team has a glue guy mentality, even the stars. Steph Curry has a glue guy mentality. Klay Thompson has a glue guy mentality. The Spurs had a glue guy mentality. The reason you see a lot of teams like the Nets and the Lakers struggling, they're all talent, no teammate. And this is what we're talking about. So let's get into the green flags. Nobody ever talks about green flags, right? They say red flag, red flag, red flag, like they dated me, right? Okay, big red flag if you've ever dated me. Big red flag. But let's talk about green flags. So a green flag, to find out if somebody is your teammate or just talent. Green flag number 1. Consistency. Is this person or business partner consistent? Can you expect them to do what you expect them to do? Do you know where they're going to be where they're supposed to be? Do you know that they're going to react this way? Do you know they're going to come at you this way? Do you know if you have a disagreement, how it's going to end? Do you know if there's a problem, how it's going to go forward? Do you know if something's good, how it's going to go back? Do you know if they get rich or get poor, or if you guys make it, or if you don't make it? How will they handle it? Consistency. Do they have consistency? Do they show up all the time? Do they always follow up? Do they always make it to the events no matter what? Are they always there? Win, lose, or draw. Consistency. Green flag, number 1. Green flag, number 2. With a true teammate who is not just talent, there are no real surprises. Like, I don't know if you ever hang out with somebody that's talented, but you'll be kicking it with them, and then they will do some stuff that you're just like, whoa, big surprise, bro. Like, I did not know you were a complete and total psycho, right? What? No surprises. That's another green flag. If you already know how somebody's coming, what to expect from them, just like the consistency, if you know what they're going to do, if you know that, okay, I'll get some small surprises, which are within reason. But when I start getting surprises that don't make any sense to me, and they're unforgiving, they're probably talented and not your teammate. More green flags. Number 3. Was that 3? Yeah, that's it. That's 3. Green flag number 3. This person, whether through business or personal, is honest, even when you don't want to hear it. They're not snarky. They're not mean. They even might be compassionate. Like, yeah, fam, you know my peoples, right? I love you, dog. But yeah, Them shoes, what are those? Okay, what are those? Like, that's fam, right? Honest, even when you don't want to hear it, because it seems bad at the time you hear it from that person, but that's because they don't want you to go out into the world and get embarrassed. A person that is talent and not your teammate, they're not going to say anything to you. They're going to let you just go out, think you look bad, and not say nothing, because you know why? It makes them look better. It gives them more opportunities because it's all about them. Their talent can shine more now because now they have an excuse not to share with you because you're messed up. But a true teammate will say, hey, bro, look at that. Fix that. I want you to have your best chance. Another green flag, when they're honest with you. Some people will call this person a wet blanket. If your friend is trying to keep you out of jail or keep you out of a bad relationship or keep you out of a bad business situation, you may not want to hear it, but the person that will say something to you that is honest and true and full of true critical thought, not just talking trash or saying stupid stuff like most people we know do. Most people we know are stupid. But honestly, that is a green flag. That's another one. Where we at? Ooh, green flag number 4. Are they accountable? Accountability is a big thing. Just the other day, I actually will say, this happens to me a lot of times when I first meet people, a lot of times when I'm out partying. Sometimes it'll be a misunderstanding, right? I will humble myself and I will apologize if I know I'm really wrong. And I will tell everybody, hey guys, you know what? I was tripping. I had a little Philly thug in me. I be bugging. Right? Philly cuss. But I be tripping. So I'll apologize. And I'll even if I first met them, it could make me look like a loser, but I'll apologize anyway, right in front of them. Is that the kind of person they are? Where they know they're wrong, you know they're wrong, everybody knows they're wrong? Will they say, hey, you know what, dude? I was wrong there. That's a green flag. A person that will never tell you that, like, a mother, sister, aunt, family, anybody I'm basically related to, won't do, is admit when they're wrong. That's a good teammate right there, not just talent. What is another green flag? Ooh, we got 2 more green flags, okay? It's another green flag. Number 5. Are they unselfish? Now, I don't mean unselfish to the point of stupidity, to the point of depletion, but I would say unselfish to the point of an arm's length. So I will help anybody outside of this arm's length. So as long as you're outside of here, I'm very unselfish. My last dollar, whatever I got, as long as it's not going to destroy any of this right here. You see this cool spot I got? As long as it's not going to mess that up. Look, you see my cool Barbie doll? As long as it's not going to mess that up. I'm with you, baby. Are they unselfish? Or are they the kind of person who, even if you're outside of all of this, it wouldn't hurt them. They'll still be like, no, because everybody else wouldn't do it. This is how everybody is. Everybody's greedy. Everybody's selfish. Everybody lies. Everybody. Warning. We'll talk about those red flags later. If they are selfish, that is not a green flag. If they are unselfish, even to the point of where you feel like it's almost a fault in them. Now, if they're stupid, that's a different thing. But unselfish reasonably, another green flag. And a person that is your teammate and not just talent, using you to clean up their terrible jump shots or bad soccer goal attempts. They go off the post. Why didn't you get my rebound? Well, because you suck. But that's a whole nother conversation. I think we got one more green flag. Oh. This is the final green flag to know that you have a teammate versus just talent. talent will come out and play and hang with you and socialize with you and work with you, and they will do the same routine with you every time, every year, every week, every month for years and years and years, 5 years, 10 years, 15 years. They still seem like they keep treating you pretty much like the day they first met you. Even though they've known you for years and you've been through all kinds of things, they act like they just met you yesterday. Right? Well, a real teammate, green flag, final one, number 6. Number 6, green flag number 6. They get to know you better over time. They learn what upsets you. They learn what does things wrong. They learn what you like. They know what you dislike. They know how to debate and argue with you. They know how to have a disagreement with you and then not escalate. They actually take the time to learn how to communicate and with you because they know you also are their teammate. As you are working with them, they will work with you. But if they don't never want to work with you, they don't never seem to grow with you, they don't never seem to get you, and they just keep going off like you just met 3 days ago after 5 or 10 years? Yeah, not your teammate. But if they do, that is the final green flag that you have got a good person. This can take anywhere from 6 to 12 months to learn. So sometimes you might have to lay back a little bit when you first meet somebody that seems like a new business associate or friend. Don't jump on them the first couple of weeks, guys. 6 months to a year. Eventually something bad will happen and you'll find out. So that's the first segment of Capu Crazy Car 14. I'm in my trizzy, looking gorgeous. I'm kind of hot, but whatever, right? Captain Crazy Carl, those are the green flags. Let's talk about those red flags. We out. Okay, that's not red, but you get the point. Red flags. Red flags. And this is the next part of Capu Crazy Carl, episode 14. Talented versus teamwork. Or should I say teamwork or talented? Whatever you may want to do it. TNT. Boom, baby. Right? So this is the next segment. In this part, we already did the green flags, and now it's time for the red flags. I may break this up into different segments, but we'll see how it goes, depending on how much I have to say about each red flag. So red flag number 1. Red flag number 1 is teammate or talented. Now, if they're a teammate, every time you have a chance to succeed, move forward, get an opportunity, this person is going to make sure they find you. Even, I knocked over Biggie Smalls. Biggie, do not come back and take me to the grave with you, okay? Sorry about that, brother. Sorry about that, brother. You all right? Yeah, gotta set Biggie back, right. But a teammate will always find you. Now, in basketball, that's a guy that's a really good passer. Like, he'll be in the middle of a shot, and he'll see his teammate open, and he'll stop his open shot to go, whew. You ever see a guy do that in basketball? That's a teammate. Kyrie Irving don't do that too much, do it? Now, Kevin Durant don't do that too much, do it? Now, most people that are talented, they only help you out when they're in trouble or they have a problem. But if everything is going their way, it's like you don't exist. Teammate or talent. Be aware of that. The teammate is going to want you to get the best. They're going to tell you what your best opportunities are, what your best moves are. They're going to let other people know how to help you succeed. They're going to tell other people, hey, this guy, you should have him with you. Hey, because you know what they know? A teammate knows your success equals my success. If you get better, I'll get better. But the talented person that's not a teammate, but they're super talented, this is the red flag you look for. When it's your time to shine, but it doesn't seem to be about them, and they make excuses, and they just can't, get it done. It's not because they're stupid, because look how talented they are. You're way too talented to not be able to know that I have a great opportunity here. What it is if it doesn't help them directly and they can't be the benefactor on the top, they can't see the long-term benefit of your success. And that's red flag number one. Do they look out for you like you look out for them? And do they look out for you even when the opportunity could have been for them? That's a teammate. And I think that's that segment. So we'll call that. 3 more. Oh, guys. You like my afro pick? I bought this the other day. Now, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Now, I did hear that you can actually pick out your dreadlocks from the tip and bring them out to like an afro. I don't think I'm gonna do that, but I had to have the pick. I might just stick it in my hair some days, Be cool, right? Anyway, I don't know. I just wanted to bond like that for a second. But here's another red flag. This is red flag number 2. We got one more red flag after this, and this is episode number 14 of Cat Poop Crazy Carl. Talented or teammate? Which is which, right? So here's another red flag. Now this one is a little more specific because I'm fairly elderly. I don't know if you guys know, I tell you in a lot of videos, I'm 47. I know I look beautiful. I know the 6-pack is fire. It's fire. But I'm old, okay? So I lived a long time. So I dealt with people that had a lot of brothers and sisters, and I dealt with a lot of what I call only children. Now there's 2 kinds of only children out there. Only child number 1 is just someone that is simply the only child in their family, right? Only child number 2 is a very, very pretty woman or guy. Whether they got brothers or sisters or not, if they're very pretty, like, damn, you fine, motherfucker. Like, damn, I will suck your mama's, I will, wow. I will do stuff illegal to you for love. That's all I'm saying, right? Like, they that pretty, right? These are what I call only children. And basically what these people are is either due to their just ridiculous amount of beauty where everybody adores them, they get so much attention and opportunity that basically their entire youth and childhood and teenage years, they're almost like gods. Like everything they say, people react to. If they cry, they complain, whatever it is they get, whatever, it's all about them, this, that, and the third, right? But then they grow up and they come out and they get with people like me that's got 3, 4 brothers and sisters, or somebody that's got 6, 7, 10 brothers and sisters that lived in one bedroom, right? I mean, I didn't live like that, but you get my point. The point is, we get with them and then they have a certain way about them. Now, every single child or very pretty person is not bad. There's a lot of great, beautiful people out there and only children I have met, have had great relationships with, true troopers, okay? But they go one of 2 ways. They either become ultra selfish or ultra teamwork, okay? But sometimes they might try too hard because they don't have any brothers and sisters. It's almost desperate. So they might go too far. So that's a red flag too, by the way. But look out for the only child who basically, when everything is all good, when everything is perfect, when there's no problems, this only child is so cool, man. They're such a teammate. They're so with you. They're sharing. Whatever, no problem. I'm your home dog, right? Oh, they're the best person in the world. You're like brother and sister, brother and brother, sister and sister, whatever it may be, right? But then, this is the red flag I want you to look for. Be their friend, be cool, but I want you to be aware. Because the time is going to come about, I'd say 3 to 6 months in. Wait, that's it. I think that was 5 months. 6 months in to a year, maybe. A year if they're really good. But it depends on how much time. But if you spend a lot of time with them, 3 to 6 months, something is going to happen. One thing I teach you about life, time tells all truths. In 6 months to a year, spending a lot of time with somebody, eventually something stressful, something bad, something dangerous, something illegal, so whatever, something's going to happen. And you're going to see, how do they handle it? Do they handle it like a teammate? Like, hey, let's do this together. Let's keep it cool. Let's work together. We do it together. We're going to be fine. That's teammate logic. Or do they become the only child, pretty selfish talent? Me. What about me? Sacrifice you to the fire. Go ahead. You got it. They put you under the bus. They run off. They disappear. Their money goes. You can't. All of a sudden, they don't know you. And that is how you know. And that's red flag number 2 in Cat Poop Crazy of teammate or talent. Who are they? We got one more. Let's get it done. Ooh. 1, 2, 3. So that's 3 red flags. Okay. My skit game is lame this time, but I think it's this cool trench coat. Plus it's hot. And I can't think and talk and be brilliant at the same time. I'm trying, but I need money. So you guys should like, share, subscribe, and let me get to stuff so I can get super chats of $1 that'll make me successful financially. And maybe I can date a large woman with a big buttocks. Well, that's a whole nother situation. Anyway, they're in the final section of Cat Poop Crazy Carl, episode number 14, talented or teammate? Teammate or talented? Which one is it? TNT. Right? Last one. We out here. Third red flag I want to talk to you guys about. And the last one was focused on a specific thing, only children. Well, this one is a variation that entitles all people, even multifamily people. And it actually relates to the teammate or talent scenario. I know you like that belch, right? It's gangster. I know. I belch like I'm an alpha male. I'm losing my hair. I belch it and I'm losing my hair. Yeah, I'm an alpha. Alpha male. Alpha male. I'm so stupid. Anyway, red flag number 3 is you have this friend. They're your associate. They might be a new friend. They might be an old friend. A lot of these are going to be very new friends or friends you met under conspicuous circumstances, okay? This friend is what I call the blowing in the wind. In the wind. You got me blowing, just blowing in the wind. So this friend blows in the wind. They come, they go. 1 minute they're calling you every day. Where you at? What you doing? Where you going? What's happening? What are you wearing? What do you smell like? Blah, blah, blah. Can I come over? Can I be with you? Come see me. Come to my house. And then they disappear. They disappear. I'm not playing. They disappear on you. And you're like, yo, where'd they go? Like, my phone ain't ringing in a few days. They always calling me. They know I always answer. Why? And then they hit you back up out of the blue, or you finally get back around, or maybe you see them out somewhere, right? With some of your other friends. And then you're like, oh, shoot. And they'll be sitting over there. And you'll walk up, like, oh, hey, what's up, guys? And they're like, oh, sure, hey. What you telling? Oh, you know, we was hanging out with Mike Tyson and Yasiel Puig and you know, the director for the Oscars and you know whatever else. And yesterday I was like, wait, honey, why didn't you call me? I was home. I told you I was chilling. I texted you. I told you it was something. I thought you was gonna chill. Like I thought you Then they on some, I was so excited I forgot about you. Or, oh, my phone was dead. Or, well, they didn't say you could come. Oh, and then what'll happen is, since y'all know a lot of the same people, eventually look for this red flag. You're going to talk to other people, and they're going to tell you about stuff that happened. Or that person may even come and tell you about stuff that happened. I'm like, why didn't you tell me? And you realize, hold up. Every time I have something popping, something good for us, I tell you. I might even tell you when I can't go. Just so you can go and benefit. But this same person, when it's time to tell you, nothing. Nothing. They only show up when you're there. So if something happens and you're there, they're like, oh yeah, come on. But if you're not there, they're just gonna like, oh, I forgot about you. Teammate or talent? And this is the thing you gotta look out for. And I'm gonna close it out on that right there. Now I'm gonna tell you guys some final words. Even though I gave you all these great red flags, look for these red flags, but always give people a chance. Always give people an opportunity, but protect yourself. Keep an arm's length. Don't let them in here, but protect yourself and watch them. And if you see these red flags, or even those green flags, you know it's good. Or check it, red flag versus green flag. Do a contrasting list. But if you find out that they got all these red flags and not enough green flags, or none of them, that person is a psycho. And it's okay to be friends with them. It's okay to learn with them. It's okay to be better with them. But there will come a time where you will not be friends with them anymore. By the way, people change their friendships every 5 to 10 years after their youth. Only your youthful friends you really stay friends with. Everybody else is... So look for the red flags and green flags. And that's Cat Poop Crazy Carl number 14. I hope you guys like my outfit. I think I look phenomenal. I got my little brown boots on. I'm looking good. I got my Cadillac shirt. I got my hair. I got my beanie. Ooh, see my alopecia? Yeah. Anyway, like, share, subscribe, man. We out of here. Cat Poop Crazy Carl. I'm tired. I'm hot. And I'm going to get my post up and get back to posting on schedule with daily videos for 2023 because I really want the algorithm to love it. Thank you, guys. I hope you guys have a great year, a great day, and a great night. Captain Crazy Carl, we out. Hello, guys. It's about the time to do this video. This is episode 1. This one is called Racism is Not Personal, It's Just Business. And I call it The Story of Racism. So to explain where I got this concept from, basically, people use the word racism all the time, to the point now where it's almost getting misused, losing value, almost as people in the urban community use the N-word in a way to almost devalue it. I feel like people are accidentally misusing the term racism in that same practice. I am an African American. I've been living in America for 47 years as of just recently, and I can tell you, I know what racism is. I know what systematic bias is, but I also know what bigotry is, and I also know what just normal, safe prejudice is to protect your life. And I think we mix those things up. So I want to talk about racism today. The reason I called it Racism is Not Personal, It's Just Business is this. Pretty much, if you were in the 5th grade, they showed you something with 2 sets of flowers, the purple flowers and the white flowers. And it was talking about dominant and recessive genes. Well, technically, African Americans, people of color, are the purple flower with the dominant gene. My Caucasian brethren, my European brethren, they are the white flower, the recessive gene. That's why if you ever notice when one of our Caucasian brethren meet one of our, colored people, they have a mixed baby. The baby doesn't usually come out lighter, it comes out darker. So, this is when I came up with the story of racism. Because, you explain it like that. Wasn't that born? I born, dog. So here's the reason I came up with the story of racism. And here it is. Here we go. So, let's go back
thousands upon thousands of years. Back to the Dark Ages, back to when we were back in Africa chilling. We was like, oh, my booty, oh, my booty day. You know, we was arguing between each other. And we're like, no, I will take 1 lion for 4 of your peaks and 7 of your wives. No, 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 you give me your coat. No, okay, fine. We are going to war. I'm going to kill you all and enslave you. Good, that's what we do. We were tribal. We didn't really fight amongst anybody. We just fought amongst ourselves, did our little thing, had our little discrepancies, right? Same things going on in Asia, same things going on in India, same things going on all over the world. Most of the more darker colors were more tribal, more earthbound, more style like that. So, my European brothers, since Europe, unlike the rest of these places, was cold and the smallest landmass of any landmass out of all the continents, they had no space. So Asia's huge, Africa's huge, the North America and South America's huge, the Arctic, everything else is huge. But the one thing that is not huge is Europe. Okay? So this, so this is a problem. So at first, like everybody else, they had their tribes, they warred, they had the Scottish, you know, Braveheart, cut your head off by, you know, all that, whatever. I don't know why I sound like a pirate. That was the whole point. But they fought each other, they had problems, and then eventually you got the Robin Hood era. You know, with the kings, and oh, sire, and here's the Duke of Dukington and the Earl of Poopington, you know, these fools. It was ridiculous, right? So they did that. So they were conquering lands. The Earl took this land. The king took that land. The Duke took this land. Eventually, they ran out of land. Mind you, it's cold, the weather's bad, stuff doesn't grow that fast, it ain't too many animals around, it ain't too much stuff to do, so you kind of got to go with whatever you got and fight for your grind. Like, yo, you don't eat iron, man, you going, like in Africa, you don't eat this. I will just go over here and eat something else. That's Africa. Asia, I will just go over here. You know, I'm not getting canceled on my first video. Anyway, the whole point is Europe was flooded, and then you got the Dark Ages. Now you remember this is when all the knights and the kings were fighting each other, they were killing each other, they were fighting the Scottish and the Irish, basically making them the African Americans of Europe. At that time, they didn't like the Eastern Europeans either. They were the other African Americans of Europe. They didn't like, oh yeah, before black people there was Eastern Europeans and Irish and Scottish. Yeah, they was the first real black people before they got to us. So anyway, they're doing the Dark Ages. They're fighting, they're killing each other, they're conquering each other. And of course, this is when Christianity came out. They loved Jesus, they loved God. And of course, in Africa and other countries, they were dealing with like Allah and Buddha and Judaism and things like that. So, of course, all the Europeans were smart because their resources are small. So when you got a lot of resources and you got a lot of sun and room and gold everywhere, you don't think when something runs out to do something about it or get devious. But Europeans didn't have any space. So they was like, man, I'm out of space. I gotta do something. It's getting cold. I'm about to die on my keys, man. All right, I gotta figure something. But he said, man, we all killing each other. This ain't gonna work. Oh, man, you just killed the Duke of Steve. Oh, come on, man. Yo, all right, hey. And then he stopped middle of the war. Middle of the war. They just fighting. Clank, 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 da. And then he just comes running in. Guys, stop. Like, and then he just yells, stop it! And they just look at him and do, what the fuck? Bro, what the hell? I'm killing here, what's going on? He's like, dude, stop. I heard that there's these guys with a really good tan, about 3,000 miles this way. And you know what they said? What they say? You know, I don't really like those guys with a tan. Me neither. Yeah, it kind of remind me of Italians. I don't like them either. Anyway, yeah, they said their God Allah is better than our God. You know, the Father of Jesus Christ, our Savior. Yeah. They said their God is more powerful than our God. They do better. They talk about, oh, we got math and libraries, built pyramids. We so much smarter than y'all. Just because we got castles and live in hay with naked, dirty people that don't wash. That don't mean nothing. Anyway, thank God for Hannibal. The point is, they was like, yo, what? You know, why we fighting each other? Let's go down there. You know what that was called? The Crusades. And that's when a bunch of Christians convinced a bunch of other Christians that the brothers and the Moors thought they was a bunch of bad mamma jammas and they had to get rid of them. So they go down there, I'm going on crusades, dudes leaving their homes, they not messing with their mom, they like, mom, you know what? I got to go kill these brothers who said they die better than my God. Like, who these dudes think they is? You know what I mean? Who these boys think they are? So they all go down back there. They get to us. They start fighting and killing us, warring, stealing all the gold and treasures and whatnot. We want for our God. And what the guy figured out was, all right, well, let's take some stuff. Now we got resources. Now we got plenty. We don't have to fight with each other no more. Because now we got all these guys with these tan and all these lands that we're conquering to fight with over religion and color and stuff like that. But it wasn't really truly official. It was more like a religion beef. One a color beef. Color just happened to be part of the party. It was religion beef and whatnot. And that's why they didn't like a lot of the Scottish and the Irish. And they were more like pagan instead of Christianity, so forth and so on. So anyway, they get down there. They finally start kicking a little butt. You know, and you know how my European brothers there. You've seen every movie you've ever seen about something in the 1800s to 1400s. There was always some European dude. It'd be the middle of an Asian war, and there's some European dude in the back. I come here, yeah, it's tea time. So it's the middle of an Asian war in 1400 with samurais. Why you there? Bunch of Africans, like shaka, boom, 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 boom. European dude in the cut. Wakanda, European dude in the cut. Always a European dude in the cut. Pay attention to that when you watch any movie about history. There's always some European dude back there. Like, I will trade you guns and spices for everyone in your family. And they're like, yeah, that sounds cool. I want to beat this guy next to me. That's what they do, right? So they get it to this point, and they start raping, pillaging, taking people down, grabbing the wives, killing the husbands, taking the women, having intercourse with the women and whatnot because they want to spread their seed amongst the places that they're conquering. And one of the guys, just like, I think he must have been a cousin of the same guy from the Dark Ages about 100 years ago. So one of the guys, he's doing his thing. He's, just chop the head off. Kill the old lady. I'm doing my thing. Doing my little thing. Everything is going down, right? And then he was like, he looked at one of his kids that were recently born, and he realized his kid had a really great tan. And he was just like, pause 1 second. Ain't that a shucky ducky quack quack? Wait a minute. Oh, let me get this knife out. Sink! Alright, I'll kill you more later. Guys, stop! He goes, stop! Stop! No, just stop! And then you know his boy Steve be going in. Steve over there just getting his pilly joint. He's like, what? What you want, man? He's like, yo, stop. He's like, why you want me to stop? I got like 3 strokes left, bro. He's like, no, stop right now. Get over here and talk to me. And he gets the rest of the guys together. He's like, yo, huddle up. All the barbarian home. All they all come in to the little huddle and whatnot. And it's the same dude. He must be the grandson of the guy that taught everybody back in the Dark Ages, right? He's like, yo, you ever notice after we conquer like a country, kill all the men, impregnate the women, years go by, and they kind of look just like the guys we killed. I just stabbed a guy that looks like my newborn son. Interesting. Guys, I got some bad news. Have you ever noticed, no matter where we go, Asia, India, the Americas, wherever it is, everybody's kids come out the same, even though we take their money and everything, right? Dude. Oh my God. Oh, guys, dude. I think there's magic in the dicks. No bull, bro. No, like, dude, look at it. Look at this. Look, like, he just pulls up a little black baby, like, this is my son. The baby is as dark as me. Yeah. He like, man, where's your son? Dark. His other son, he got a light-skinned one, but he's still honey brown and whatnot. They call him white boy on the yard. It's like a terrible thing that kids of color do. But that's a whole nother situation. Anyway, they realize it, they freak out, and they said, oh my God, we got to build some kind of structure. We got to do something to keep these guys from having intercourse with our daughters, because if they do, Eventually, over time, there will be no more of us. Fact in the middle of the talk. Did you know in America by 2050, my Caucasian brethren are going to be the minority? In a couple thousand years, there's going to be almost no Caucasians left because everybody's mixing in. So this is when true supremacy racism started. It wasn't personal. It was business because they had to keep control of what they took control of because they had to go back to crappy Europe if they didn't. So they was like, okay, we got to build a structure in all these places to convince everybody that I'm better and they're bad. And I got to convince my daughter, don't you like that boy at your school? Don't you like that dark boy? They had to convince her of that. So they built this whole system of family structures and pride and bigotry and all these structures of status and economics and race and religion and mainly color as the basis of all of this to convince you to not deal with each other, all because they're afraid we're going to mix in one day. And that's where you get your supremacists, you get those W power groups that we know about and all those kind of things, the January 6ers, as they call them, the tiki tortures, and all of that. So guys, that is the story of racism. So if you never understood racism, I know you understand it now. So next time you think somebody's being racist or bigoted towards you or being overly prejudiced, just remember, it's not personal, baby. It's just business. CBCC, be out.
I still rock and it will say play. All in the fire. There gon' be some dreams tonight.
That's right, y'all. Welcome to Cat Poop Crazy Carl, where it's time for episode 2. Why have we got so soft? The mammal mindset. And today's video is about nature and our comparison between mammals and humans. Now, I always start my videos out with a premise, the point of what this whole video is about. This is the brainy part. This part is fairly boring. But after this, I start acting real crazy. So you guys stick around. So this is the deal. I made this video because people have forgotten that we are mammals. We are between 8 and 10% different than all the great apes. So you've seen Planet of the Apes. You've seen it. Apes do not want war. You've seen it. No! Like Caesar, right? That's us. We are simply just hairless apes that have modified and dominated the planet, developed language, developed thought, and we have the fastest growing cerebellum of all these groups. And that's why we are who we are. But I think we've forgotten that. I started doing my jokes, I started doing my comedy, and I used to tell jokes that got people very angry. And I was like, man, your jokes are too gangster, Carl. You're like the KRS-One. I'm gangster as heck, and I hurt everybody. You know, just super gangster. Can't do it. You can't do your comedy like that, Carl. It's not fun. So I was like, man, how can I explain to them where I'm coming from? And it's as simple as that. You are a mammal. You are close to the great apes. And in my life, as a young man, I did not have cable TV. I didn't have it in the 80s or the 90s, and I used to always watch public broadcast systems. That's right, PBS. Nothing but documentaries and nature shows. And I always watched those shows, and I used to just think, oh, I'm watching animals. And I was like, man, I know a lot of people that do stuff like these animals. And I think I need to make you guys remember that as great as we are only the greatest ape on this planet. So let's get ready for episode 2 of this show. So, it's time for story time. I know, wasn't that boring? Oh, it's so fucking boring. Fucking all the facts and stuff ruin everything. Whatever, right? So, it's time for segment 2. which is the story of all the animal relationships that I've seen. Story number 1. I'm going to tell you guys when I first had my moment of clarity. I was watching a documentary about giraffes. And one of the giraffes was having a baby. And the guy proceeded to say that a giraffe's private area is 6 feet high. I am 6'4". 6 feet high is where this private area is. Just like right here, like, okay, gross, right? I know, right? But right there. So I was already blown. I'm like, a 6 foot tall thing? Wow, right? So then they was like, oh, well, she's pregnant. She's about to have a baby, mate. So the giraffe kicks out the baby giraffe. Let me tell you how serious it is to be an animal in this world. The giraffe baby falls 6 feet onto its head. Like, bah! Like straight onto its head. Neck just bent all up when it hit. I'm looking at it. Oh! Is he okay? No, that's how they're born. First 5 seconds on the planet. You get caught by a doctor, slapped on the butt and hugged. Nah, this giraffe, 6 feet on his head, first day. So start out right there. And then you see all the animals, right? Just like the giraffe, they come out and they got like that white film on them, all over their body and whatnot. And you know what they first doing? Because as soon as you come out, you just licking it off. You don't even know what happened. You just fell 6 feet onto your head. You got this white thing on you. You're just like, yeah. So you're doing this the first thing. And now your mom, she knows the real deal. Your mom knows what's up. Your giraffe mom, she walking around. You know how giraffes walk? And she looking around, right? While you doing your thing, and she looking around like, I don't see nothing. What's going on, right? But the mom didn't notice that it's somebody over there. 5 seconds after your birth, by the way, it's a guy over there. Just like this. Just ready to go. Staring at you from the bushes. Dressed just like me. Looking at you. Licking yourself like. You know how your legs start shaking when you're about to run? That's just how they do. Just, ooh, I'm about to, ooh. Next thing you know, your mother's looking around like, and you know how giraffes got them big eyelashes? Yeah, then she's looking around and she's like, oh, baby, oh, run! And you're like, what, Mom, what do you mean run? I don't even know what run is. What are you talking about? I don't know what my arms are yet. I don't know what my legs are yet. It's been 5 minutes after you were born. And already you gotta learn how to walk, learn how to run, learn how to escape death. And picture this, every day for the rest of that giraffe's life, morning, noon, night, they sleep in short spurts, standing up. Every second, somebody will be trying to eat or kill that child until the day it dies. Imagine your life being like that. Picture it. No. I don't think you guys understand. Picture this. You come out your crib in the morning, right? You know, you get up, you get showered. I'm going to work. You get all showered and cute, right? Leave the crib. And when you leave the house, you get out the front door, and then there's some dude standing outside. But you don't pay no mind. You live in the city. It's normal, right? Nah. This dude is looking at you crazy. I mean, he's looking at you like he wants you. But you're like, whatever, I gotta go to work. So you come out the building, you go out, you bust a corner, you just walking, and you start to notice, it's a dude behind me. And he right behind you just, yeah, that's him. He just, whatever. He's probably just going the same direction I am, right? No way he's following me. This is what it's like to be a mammal, an animal, and anything living in the wild. You go into work,
You get on your train, your bus, you get in your car. You notice while you're driving, is he behind me? That's kind of weird. He probably works in the same area I work in, right? No big deal. Well, guess what? You know what that guy is following you for? He's waiting for you to slip up. One small second. One little mistake. And he gonna jump on your ass like, motherfucker, caught you sleeping, bitch. The point of that story is, when your Facebook goes down, when your Twitter goes awry, you in Facebook jail or Instagram jail because Zuckerberg's a fucking cunt, you remember, y'all some biatches. You better stop fucking whining because life is real in the mammal world. So that's story number one, giraffe pussy.
Well, who you gonna be? Who you gonna be? Who you gonna be? Who you gonna be?
So, we got more. Story number two. Another realization I had about human beings, watching nature shows, learning animals, and even having my own pets. So, as you may or may not know, lonely people like myself, we tend to have owned several cats. Yeah, boy cats, girl cats, all that stuff, right? And I'm into lions and animals, so I love cats. It's like a wild animal. You come in the house and your cat is like on some, straight up, your cat just be chilling. You chilling. That's cats for you, right? So I get these cats, I have my different cats, and I notice something between the cats. When they're kittens, they're all your best friends. Oh, I'm your best friend. They're laying next to you in the pillow. They're between you and your girlfriend like, bitch, move out the way. This my man. Oh, cats love you when they're little. Oh, when you first get them, they're all small. And they're just in your face every day. And then one day, about a year or two in to owning this cat, the cat's, if he's a boy, his balls drop. And if he's a girl, or should I say if she's a girl, unless we're in that gender specific era, she will start dragging blood across your floor as she menstruates. I know, gross, right? Now let me tell you the two differences is what I noticed. Up until this point, everybody is your friend. They're cool. They're your best friend in the world. Oh my God, me and my cat, we are in love. Meow, right? But then they get older. Both of them, if they're not neutered, they want to get out the house as soon as possible. I mean, the minute you open the door, they, just as soon as you open the door, just gone. They gone, right? Well, both of them stay gone 2-3 days. They out running the streets, twerking, just twerking, doing whatever they want, killing stuff. Mice, bird, give me that, right? They have to get it, right? So then they both come back to the house. And oh my God, you're so worried about them for 2 days. You're like, oh my God, my cat got out the house. It ran out the house. I wonder what's going on with little Hermito. Right? Oh my God, Hermito. Oh my God, Hermito. I hope you're okay, right? So then, next thing you know, one day, you in the house, and all of a sudden, what you hear outside your door is, meow, meow, meow. I'm just like, what the fuck is? I said, oh shit, Hermita is back, right? So I run to the door. I run to the door like a woman who done loved a man who never loved her back. I'm telling you, right? I'm at the door. I pop the door open, and the boy cat and the girl cat, they first come inside, open the door, and it's just pandemonium. Meow, meow. They run over to their food bowl as soon as they get back. They don't want to be petted. Don't you touch me. I'm a cat, and I just got back. Don't you touch me, homie. I done killed stuff. So we go back to the food bowl, and the cat's like, meow, put some food in here. Meow, cuz, put some food, my boy, you little punk. I'm like, okay, well, excuse me. I thought I was worried if you were dead. Okay, anyway, here's your food, right, bro? Take your food.
So I'm mad at the girl and the boy when they first get back. I'm like, the nerve of this. I ain't seen you for 3 days. How you gonna come up in here acting like, all I'm good for you is food? That's all I'm good for? It's like I'm only good for sex? It's ridiculous. So, here's when things get real. The boy cat, after he is done eating his food, getting settled, if you got another pet in the house, he might kick it with them for a little bit. Yo, what's up, homie? Chilling. I'm back from the gang, yo. Right? The boy cat is not really concerned about going right back out the house. No. The boy cat, after he's done eating, he comes to check you out. You minding your business over here, and here he comes, just, hey, what's up, fam? You chilling? Oh, man, I was just checking on you, dog. Brr, brr. I'm just checking on you. Brr, brr. The boy cat, he hug all up with you. He's like, man, I was out fucking bitches. Man, you should have been there, brr, nigga. You should have been there. I was fucking all these hoes, smashing bitches left and right. The shit was lit. That's the boy cat. It's like your homie is home, everything is good, and then like he might leave casually later on that night the next day. The girl cat. This one, completely different than the boy. So the girl cat same way, comes on, meow, give me some food, you punk weak man. Don't you touch me, don't you pet me, give me some food. So the girl cat, she eats. She tears her food up. Don't pet me. Right? She gets done. So from having boy cats, I'm actually expecting the girl cat to come check me out. Say, hey, what's up, homie? I ain't seen you in a minute, homie. What's poppin'? No. The girl cat, the minute she finishes eating the food, she gets up off the food and goes straight to the door and starts going, wow, wow, wow. I'm like, you bitch, you just got home. I haven't seen you in 3 days. I just fed you. And now you're yelling at me to open the door to let you back out? Can a brother get a hug? Can a brother get a... Nothing. Just nothing. And I was like, wow. The point of this whole lesson about cats, boy cats and girl cats, is basically that young women in between the age of 11 and 17 are the devil. No, they're horrible. They're horrible people. I don't know if you've ever met them. I don't know if you ever used to be one. I know if you're a woman, you used to be one, and you're looking at me right now like, yeah, I used to be Satan for like 2 to 3 years. I don't know what it is. As soon as they start dragging blood across your carpet, all of a sudden, young girls who were best friends with their mom. You know how you're a mom? Oh, she's my best friend in the world. When she gets around 11, 12, 13, she's going to hate you. And by proxy, hate everyone else. I mean, you know how we're dealing with Ukraine right now? My solution is forget the $53 billion. Just send 25, 16-year-old white girls from the suburbs over there, cut off the internet, and let them conquer the place. So yeah. Cage your daughters until they're 17 is the point of that lesson. Girls are different than boys. So that's our lesson from part 2. Cats, boys, and girls. So let's talk about part 3. Another section in the layer. Oh my God. So this is another one right here that I noticed. I'm watching a nature show, right? Now, you ever notice how there's hunters? You know how I got in a position? There's hunters coming for you, right? Every day, all night, day and night. I'm going to eat you. I'm going to kill you. I'm going to bite you. I want you dead. That's what hunters do in nature, right? Imagine if we lived like that, right? But forget that. I was thinking about something that I would watch herds of like antelope, buffalo, wildebeest. You know, they have that migration in Africa that you see a lot. And the one thing I would notice about these dudes is, as much as they're unified for the herd, they will fight for you if they got a chance to save you. They will stay together and keep everybody together to protect themselves. But I'm going to tell you one thing, that these animals are as cold as we are. When the wildebeest are running, you know how the lions, they set a trap? Or the cheetahs, they set a trap and they coming for you. And everybody running. Oh my God, they coming. Oh my God, oh my God. And then all of a sudden, while you running, one of them catches your homeboy Herman. And you're just running like, oh my God, oh shit, they got Herman. And dude, they just stop. They literally stop the minute their homeboy gets caught. And they just start looking. Like, shit, yo, they got Herman. Ooh, Herman, he biting me. Oh my God, Herman, if you get loose, we'll help you. But I don't know if he's coming to look out for you, dog. Herman. Ooh, Herman, so sorry, Herman. Oh my God. Oh my God, they just watching. Next time you watch one of these nature shows and you see something at 8, I want you to look around the background of the camera and tell me what you see. You know what you're going to see? You're going to see about 10 to 15 of that herd literally just sitting there watching. Look at me, I'm knocking stuff over. Sitting there watching you. Just looking. Just watching you get ate. I mean, they're 6 feet away from you getting ate by a group of lions. But since the lions have something to eat, they don't need the rest of them, so they just stand there and watch you die. And then you know what they do? After they watch you get ate, they figure, man, well, Herman's screwed. Shoot. I might as well give me a drink of water since we're at the water hole. Damn, Herman. Damn. What happened to you, Herman? What happened to you? Ridiculous situations. I'm acting so hard, I'm knocking stuff over. So, Herman gets screwed. Now, the point of that story, with everybody watching them, and tell me, you're going to see this when you watch those shows, is you ever notice how violence happens on the street, or a fight happens, or George Floyd happens? What do? We pull out our daggone phones, start watching, start filming. And the point of this is, guys, you better stop watching life go by and you better do something. Because life is serious. And it's not just for you to stand by and watch and not do anything. Don't be like Herman's homeboys and watch you get ate by the lions. Could you at least kick the lions off me? Could, Officer Lion from Minnesota, could you kick Officer Lion from Minnesota off me? So, that's lesson number 3. And our final lesson of this whole discussion is about love, relationships, just love, relationships, right? And I was thinking about something because I'm watching another show, and there's plenty of birds, several other animals, but mostly birds I see all the time. And you know what certain birds do? They mate for life. They mate for life, fam. These birds, I'm talking about, I don't know if you ever seen a video. The birds will get together, they'll meet. The homeboy, he got to do like a whole dance. He got to build like a whole structure. And then he do like a whole dance, like, he do it for like 20 minutes. Like 40 birds diss him. He's still like, come on, shorty. I'm doing my thing, shorty. Check my head out, check my head out, check my head out. Like, they be putting it in for the shorties, right? Eventually, one will choose him. And then they will be together until they die. Till death do us part, you don't even understand. Check it out. They'll get pregnant, because after they get together, he gotta smash. He's like, I gotta hit this. I did all that dancing. I gotta knock this down, bro. Forget all that, you know what I'm saying? I gotta do that, right? So he knock it down. He get her prego. She dropped the egg on the bull, right? bull come back. Now, they together. Now, the concept when you are a bird or one of these animals that mate and get pregnant, the concept is one bird sits on the egg and the other bird will leave to go feed and try to bring food back to give to the other one or the baby if the baby is out of the egg, right? So, first time, the girl stays, the guy leaves. I mean, Herman's ass is gone for 2 to 3 days. And Cheryl is just sitting on the egg like, oh my God, where is Herman? I'm so hungry. Another day and a half, I'm gonna die. I gotta give me something to eat. Herman, oh my God, I swear to God, Herman, if you don't come back, and you come back smelling like perfume and glitter, Herman, you are in so much trouble, Herman the bird. I will whoop your ass, Herman the bird. Oh my God. She's sitting on the egg like, nah, I can't leave this baby though. I gotta be here for my man. And then one day, 3 days later, guess who comes flapping his drunk ass back? This Herman just, hey baby, I'm back. I'm good. I'm good, bud. No, I'm back. I sit on the egg. Go ahead, get you something to eat. No, I'm good. The egg is safe. Oh, no, I didn't crack it. No, go ahead, baby. Go ahead. And as soon as you fly away, he's like, shit, let me get all this glitter and perfume off my ass. This bird gang is crazy. But they're together for life. It don't matter how long Herman leave. If Herman don't die, if Herman come back alone, Herman the bird bring his ass back, no matter what he done, and what he done wrong, no matter how many failures he has had, Herman is still her lifetime love. And the point of this final lesson is Will and Jada Smith's love is impenetrable. Who cares how bad she treats him? Who cares if he slapped Chris Rock for no apparent reason just to prove his manhood to us? Who cares if it's destroying his life and his billion-dollar career? Who cares if Jada Pinkett has no more acting credits than I do? Who cares, right? They're together forever. So death do us part. And the point of that is, guys, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Sometimes something that you are committed to is more important than something that's just fun. We're committed. Screw love. It's about teamwork. And that is our relation to animals. This is CD Enforcer, Capu Crazy Carl. Like, share, subscribe. Rock with your boy. More videos coming on the way. And don't let the cougar get you, baby. Lick that white shit off you. What up, y'all? Welcome to another episode of Cat Poop Crazy Carl. This is episode 3. I'll call this one Racism 101. Emotional damage. Yeah, that's what I call it. I know, I'm stupid, right? But yeah, this one right here, I always thought all my shows and all my concepts with a premise that everything begins on before I tell you these jokes, which may be harsh, different, pushing our boundaries, because remember, the whole point of this channel is to bring understanding through comedy, discussing real things in a funny way so we can understand each other better. And that's what this channel is about, and I hope you guys are enjoying it so far. So for episode 3, Reparations 101, Emotional Damage, I'll have another set of jokes that are basically going to bring together an understanding of what the typical African American feels on the inside on a regular basis. I think we've kind of lost a bit of connection as fellow Americans. Some people don't feel how my Latino brothers feel, Asian brothers, but African Americans, as you see from the large protests, you see from the police issues, you see from what goes on, you see from the problems that are happening, that there seems to be a lack of understanding. I think a lot of people, I'm actually a functional brother. No jail, no kids, I work hard, I have a 401k, I have stock, and I have a bright and wonderful future. So a lot of people, they put a lot of stuff on me that is not me. And I tell these kind of jokes because I want to bring an understanding of, yeah, it's some things, it's not everything, and it's not all things. And that's what Reparations 101 is all about. I think I'm going to make this a two-parter, so let's call this Reparations 101, Emotional Damage, Part 1. Let's go, y'all. All right, you guys, now it's time for the fun part. I'm so stupid, right? So this particular first section of Reparations 101, emotional damage. I love that. Part 1, this particular segment is called The Package. And this is when I start to get buck wild. So the package is something I thought of because, as you may or may not noticed, I am an African American. I know, right? I know. My black is beautiful. So anyway, people, when you want to be African American, you want to be an entertainer, you go out there, you tell your little jokes, or you do your little rap songs, or you run for president, you become a politician, and when you get big, you know what the first thing black people ask you is, hey brother, I see you say you black, but where your black stuff at? I'm like, ooh, dang. Maybe I was trying to be too universal. So I said, man, I gotta think of something. I gotta let people know what it is, you know what I'm saying, right? So I said, okay, here you go. So one of the problems that pretty much this main episode is titled after is reparations. One of my thoughts about that situation is the package. We don't got the money for it. We can't cut a check. We can't do this. We can't do that. We can't do this. We can't do that. That's the anti-reparations dance, by the way, that people do when you talk about it. We can't do this. We can't do that. We can't do this. We can't do that. That's the God, I'm just sitting there like, so, okay, fine. I guess they can't do it. So I'm like, you know what? I got you. I got you. Mr. Can't do this, can't do that. So I got a package you can't deny. And basically, I call it the slave ship arrival package. When the first slave ships came, they landed in a few major states. And we're going to talk about that right now. So I said, forget the money, forget all that, forget all the other stuff. Just give us the land that African Americans first turned up and were delivered on, similar to what the Native Americans had. And we could turn these particular states into reservations where African Americans can live there for cheap to free in the same fashion as my Native Americans do with their package with the government, right? You know, I mean, we have our own cops and everything. We'd be wilding up and so the first state I wanted to talk about is Virginia. That's right. That's where the first slave ships arrived back in the 1600s to drop the homies off from a long trip across the pond. Yes. Now I'm telling you, Virginia is one of my favorite places. I actually used to go to school in Virginia. And I'm going to tell you one thing that we learned in Virginia was the name of that place. Virginia is for lovers. And the main reason why is because everybody is milking, everybody getting naked, and don't nobody wear condoms. Virginia's for lovers. The next state that we need to request is South Carolina. That's right. That's another place we showed up at. I know it's a lot of rednecks in them hills, but we want to get them up out of there. Because South Carolina is another place where we came in. That's where my family is from. This South Carolina French Seas black man right here. Yeah, that's right. South Carolina French Seas, boy. Anyway, I might be one of them geeches. I'm going to get you, boy. Anyway, I'm tripping. So South Carolina is another place that should be set up as a reclamation as part of our package. That's right, our package. Give it to us. South Carolina, another place I love because South Carolina, you know, everybody get to bang anything. I mean, shoot, in South Carolina, I heard people even banging their cousins. Like they kind of got like an R. Kelly thing. So I think we're gonna send all the R. Kellys from the community to South Carolina, and maybe Bill Cosby. We'll get like a Bill Cosby section, and then we'll have like an R. Kelly section. And then we'll have like a Tory Lane section, and that will be where all the gunfire happens. So that's South Carolina. Of course, the next state that they owe us is North Carolina.
You know they had us all North Carolina. Go down to North Carolina right now, man. We don't want nothing. All I want is North Carolina land, and make sure that all them big booty girls from North Carolina A&T stay there too. I'm good. Oh, and also leave us that tobacco because we do like to smoke. That's gonna be our smoking state. Tobacco road, you're dirty and you're filthy, and that girl got a big booty too. So that's North Carolina. We want that state back too. Part of the package. Give it up, give it up. That's what we showed up at. And the last state that we showed up at, which I ain't even sure about this one, man. But Florida. Florida's one of the early places, right? And I'm kind of cool in Florida, man. Like, actually, as part of the package, I think we should have the government build a wall around Florida and put all the white people we don't like in there. That's good. So that's going to be a black reservation, but it's going to be filled with a number of white people we don't like. Yeah. Joe Biden, you're definitely in there. Who's the guy with the bad arm? Who's the guy that was kept in a cage? John McCain? Yeah, your ass in there too. My friend. Out of here, John, with your bitch ass. Anyway, I'm telling you, this is how we feel. So that's what we're going to do with Florida. We're not going to put no black people there. We're actually going to free all the black people from Florida, have them build a wall as part of the package, and put all the white people we don't like in there. And if any Caucasians offend us over the next 200 years, Tucker Carlson, watch your ass. We put your ass in Florida. Build a wall around Florida anyway. I don't care if it's part of the package. Just build a wall around Florida. Save us all, please, God. So that's the first one. The package. I'm going to teach you guys how to get fired from your job. That's right. A thing that African Americans seem to specialize in this country. Now, one thing you don't know, I learned as a job switcher of sorts in my youth, is that if you quit a job, you don't get unemployment in most states. Some states do have certain mandatories, but most states, if you actually quit and leave your job, you're leaving willingly, therefore you are not eligible for the unemployment payments, right? So the trick that me and my friends learned over time was like, yo, if you really want to leave a job, but you want to make sure you get unemployment and you don't really know the laws of the state, do not quit. Do not do something stupid to get you fired so they can badmouth you after, say, well, he got fired because he punched John in the face. For Christ's sake. I mean, God, these African Americans, they're aggressive. You don't want that, right? What you do is, you see the Christmas party coming up. You're like, Christmas party. I'm getting drunk that night. So you go to the Christmas party, they're jamming, there's karaoke, little Asian dudes going, hey, ho. I was like, I don't know why they love Hip Hop Parade so much, but that is like the non-black people's national black anthem, Hip Hop Parade, Jesus Christ. And Will Smith Summertime. Don't stop me, right? So they're singing, they're doing the karaoke, and of course, you see Karen. Oh shit. That's Karen's motherfucker. I'll be back here. Oh, Karen, how you doing, man? I'm glad to see you at the party, Karen. Yo, Karen, oh my God, I heard these great jokes. I gotta tell you too. Do you like racist jokes? Oh man, of course you do. You gotta check these jokes out. Let me tell you about it. So here's the first one, Karen. Why did the chicken cross the road? She's like, why? Oh, because it was nighttime and there was 3 black guys coming down the street. That's the first one. I know, right? Oh my God, it's so funny you can't even laugh, right, Karen? I know. Oh, here we go. Here's another one. Oh, wait a second. Okay. So, Karen, next. No, where you going, Karen? Where you going? Karen, get over here, girl. Stop playing. Okay, Karen. Okay, so here's the next one. What happened to the 3 little pigs? She like, what? Oh, they moved into a black neighborhood, never had a chance. Oh, girl, I know, right? That was my second favorite one. You gotta hear my favorite, though. Listen, Karen. This is my favorite one. And everybody knows this one, right? Knock, knock. She's like, Karen, knock, knock. It's like, okay, who's there? That friend that always comes over your house, never has any money, always wants to borrow your weed and drugs and eat everything up, then leave and never help for anything, and sometimes even steal stuff from your own house, but didn't help you look for it, because that's the kind of person that they are, and they do typically have a dark tan. Right, Karen, that is so funny. My name's Carl Anthony. By the way, I stay on the 3rd floor. I am in accounting. Good night, Karen. And that's how you get your unemployment, guaranteed. So that's segment number 2. So I'm gonna call this an interlude. As we enter into part 2, because I'll split that up, because I think those first 2 cover a nice good bit of time. Maybe yes, maybe no. But this interlude we have going on right now, I want to talk about some serious stuff. And this is something that I think a lot of African Americans, it goes back to what my premise was about. We're misrepresented a lot, but we also crazy as hell. So we self-misrepresent. And because of that, you may notice when you see the news, when you see crime, when you see the videos, when you see the movies, when you see Empire, when you see the 50 Cent shows, when you see the Hollywood shows, everybody's just fighting and shooting and banging and having sex and just very wild. Our culture looks crazy, right? And a lot of it is poverty driven, which does promote crime. And you know, I always used to feel bad because I was like, damn man, why we always gotta be doing all this crime? Why we do all the crime? Why it seem like all we do is the crime all day? And then you hear the people on the news, Tucker Carlson and them, oh yeah, African Americans do the majority of all crime in the entire country. And you're like, yo, we do? I mean, how are we 14% of the country and we do the majority of all violent crime? I'm like, no, that don't make sense. And we're not. So, oh my God, I looked something up, right? And guess what I looked up? I looked up the FBI crime stats. They have a breakdown. I believe it's a figure that's in the mid-20s. It's a breakdown by color of all the arrests in America and whatnot. And I looked at 28 different crime statistic categories. Man, these 28 categories is everything you can think of. Well, African Americans do lead in 4 of the 28 categories. Assault and battery, armed robbery, murder, and there's another, I think it's another violent kind of crime, right? Oh no, it was like burglary, something else, like stealing or something like that, right? So those are the 4 where we do 40 to 50% of the crime in just those 4 categories. But there are 28 other crime categories which we do not lead in. Some we compete in, but we don't lead in them. You know who leads every single crime category outside of those 4 to 5 ones? Even sexual stuff? Yeah, you know who leads that by 70%? And most of the other ones, 60%, 50%, 65%, 70%, 48%. My Caucasian brother. When you actually look at the amount of numbers of actual arrests, literally, I'm talking tens of millions of my Caucasian brothers are being arrested. Now, on a total separate note, in defense of my Caucasian brothers, why y'all going to jail that much? That's crazy. We need to deal with that on a separate note. But on the side note, how's it been spun that we're the ones? I'm going to tell you, I've seen cops. I looked at the statistics and I realized that if you break down the numbers of arrests between African Americans and all other races, we do like 1% of all actual true crime in America. So that was just a moment of clarity for the break. And now we're going to finish up this little special. Reparations 101, emotional damage. I be bugging when I do these shows. Now, one thing that a lot of African Americans don't get to deal with, as I spoke, we have a lot of violence and crime in a lot of our communities, unfortunately, because of economic issues. Money's a problem, you don't got money, you tend to do crime, you tend to make poor decisions, get into issues. Well, when I moved out of Philadelphia, my hometown, and I moved to Los Angeles, California, where I stand today, I saw some different things. Back east in New York and stuff, you kind of gotta find rich people. You gotta search them out. You gotta really know where they at to see them. And when you find them, dog, they like mad, crusty, and old, and pale, and like hiding in the corner of a piss-colored building, counting up their dollars. And banker money, old man money. They just pale. They don't ever leave the house, right? So you think, oh my God, all rich people is nothing but old, crusty, nasty, mean dudes, look like judges. You don't really mess with them, right? But then I bought my little chocolate behind California, where I don't know if y'all noticed, it's about 7 to 9 black people here. I'm not playing. And the rest of them is Puerto Ricans and Latino. That's what I got. And Asians. There's more Asians than anything. Crazy. So I get here, and I start meeting these rich dudes that are like 27, 28, 35, 42. They like low, mid-age, middle-aged guys running the whole company. Cribs out in Malibu, kicking in at Nobu, going to the Soho house, buying cars, getting bottles, getting us in the Bootsy Bellas, kicking it left there. And I'm just like, yo, these dudes is doing it, right? So I'm thinking these guys work really, really hard. Like, because you know how African Americans are. You work hard, you get a lot of money, work yourself to death like slavery, you'll be rich. That's how we think. That's why we never have any money, right? Well, these guys, dude, you'll be out at a party with them, you'll just go booch, 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 and you might even get to talking to him about society and money. And you know, he's talking to you back like, yeah, Carl, I don't understand why these people here don't want to work, they're lazy. I mean, I refuse to pay people, more than $12 an hour. I don't care if I make $100,000 a week. I don't care. And then he's like, you know what, Carl? 1 second. And I'm like, yo, what you doing? He's like, oh, I was just working right quick. Basically, about 10 minutes a day, I get on my computer, I click a couple buttons, and I make $100,000 a week. And then I pay everybody else about $200 a week as my employees, because they really do all the actual work. But they're lazy. They won't just give me my money. I mean, who these people think they are? Ooch, ooch, ooch. And I'm like, well, what do you do? What do you do for a living, bro? How do you do that? He's like, well, back in the day when I first, got to LA, I was a skater, right? And so a couple of my bros, they were like, man, I need a pattern for my skateboard. So I just started making skateboards and t-shirts and sold them to a couple of my bros. And then my coke dealer, he knew a lot of rich guys in Malibu who liked to surf, who were like, fronting basically, they're, jokers, players, fakers, not the Lakers, by the way. And these dudes, they just were buying $10,000 skateboards from me. So now I just built a company, I hire and underpay people, and that's how the rich get rich. This blew my goddamn mind. My whole life I've been working hard, grinding to the stone, 40 hours a day, most consistent employee, this, that, and third. And all I had to do was do a bunch of cocaine, hang out with a rich dude in California, and make him a fucking t-shirt, and I'd be rich. So that's a reality for any of us African-American brothers that, man, they got money that lasts forever. I had to stop and be serious for a second. You should see the kind of money they got. Y'all don't even know. If you knew how much money rich people really had, you'd probably decide you want to kill and eat them all tomorrow. But don't you do that, because that's violence and that's wrong, and we don't want to incite violence with our conversations. But that's what you poor people would do. But you better not do anything like that, because jail sucks, prison stinks, and you don't want some guy named Rocco rubbing your back at night. It's the worst thing ever. Don't trust me, because I ain't never been. All right. So this is our final talk in Reparations 101. Emotional damage, which I think I have fully displayed in this video. And this is the final piece. And the final one, rent check Ramadan. People are like, what? Rent check Ramadan? What the heck is that? Well, in the African American community, you may have heard the things I talked about earlier, the crime issues, things related to economic concerns. Well, one of the other things that really hurt the African American community that I think a lot of people don't understand is financial knowledge about stocks, saving, bonds, investment, things like that. So a lot of times we find these things out very late in life. So accommodate this, what brothers like myself will do to make sure I keep my rent paid, keep my bills paid, and be a good black man. I pay all my bills right up front. First of the month, the whole rent, cell phone, internet, I buy as much food as I can get. And then for the next 2 weeks,
I'm on what I call rent check Ramadan, where literally the only way I can survive is to basically only eat at night after it's dark, and during the daytime it's like an apple and some water. People's like, yo, is you Muslim? I'm like, no, this is my life. What is you talking about? They're like, what, man, you in such great shape to be so old. I said, I starve for 2 weeks a month and for the last 10 years. That's why I'm so fine. Thank God for poor economics. I didn't get really big like some other people do, right? And people are like, well, hold up, dude. You know you don't gotta struggle like that, bro. You could very easily manage your money. What you do is you save a little money from your last check, save a little money from your other check, then you can really enjoy yourself in between. And I'm just like, you know what? To hell with you. You think you're so smart because you can like add and keep numbers together and your life is organized. I'm more of somebody calls me for Vegas and I spend $400 in a night and then regret it on rent day. Okay, that's all I do. So no, we pay up front, and if Vegas happens, it does, but the rent is paid. I will go to Vegas broke before I go to Vegas and not come back to no house. So that's how a good black man. So that's decisions we gotta make because our financial literacy is struggling. And that's just to close to this, guys. All this stuff I'm making jokes about and talking silly about and saying crazy stuff about, it's just to wake your minds up to what's going on out there and give you some understanding to what's going on inside of the African American soul. And plus, I want that land. I really want Virginia. I love not using condoms, but don't make babies unless you love somebody. You guys be good. That's Cat Crazy Carl, and we out of here. Reparations 101. Emotional damage. That's right, y'all. It's your boy, Mr. City Enforcer, aka Poppy Carlo the Bad Boy. Welcome back to Cat Poop Crazy Cow and whatnot. And I'm back in the house for another episode of this episode number 4, Ridiculous Assumptions. I call it a projection of fear. And this is something that people don't really address, that all of us know about, from rich to poor, no matter what color you are. We constantly come across people who push what they have on us. Now, as you know, the first part of all my videos is fairly boring. I call it the premise and whatnot. Now, when you do comedy, when you do jokes, when you give a talk, everything is based on something. Nothing is about nothing, and something is about everything. And the premise of this particular talk, what you call ridiculous assumptions, projection of fear, is about how people tend to question you, give you a hassle for things that you have proven that you are capable of, things that you know all about, yet when you present them to the person, they still question it. They ask you things that basically is for noobs and whatnot, and you're looking at them like, I've been doing this for 10 years. I have 4 degrees. I have 4 dead bodies under a train station over this. And you have questions. Mind you, it's their first day, never been around, but yet they want to debate with you about these assumptions of not only your skill, but your character and your morality without any investigation. And then you think, oh man, this guy's a hater. This guy's dissing me, bro. Oh man, why he come? And then I thought about it and I was like, yo, they're not questioning me. They're not questioning the person in lead. You know what they're questioning? Questioning themselves. Yeah, they're questioning themselves. When you meet somebody and you have a good idea, a good projection, and they just start bringing up all this random nonsense, they can be 15 or, I'm not joking, 65 years old, and it's like their first day on earth and whatnot. And you think, yo, are they just getting stupid because it's me? And then I was like, you know what?
Don't stab them in the face with a spoon, Carl. They are simply projecting their own internal fear of inferiority and incapability and pressure on you. And that's what episode 4 is about. The ridiculous assumptions. The projection of fear. Let's get it, baby. Part 1. Adrenaline biatches. Now let me tell you about these son of a guns. You know these people. When they drive like maniacs. They drive, they're switching lanes, they're beeping the horn. Beep, beep, move out of the way. They got their kid in the back. The baby is like, Dad, calm down. And they're like, no, F that. They're driving crazy. They're jumping ramps on the way to work. They're doing everything. They're smacking old ladies, hitting people's cars with crowbars. These people are psychos when they have control, right? But I've gone to a place called an amusement park with these people. Six Flags, Universal Studios, Disneyland, Disney World. All these places have rides, from roller coasters to movie rides to films to 4D efforts to short, small little roller coasters for the minions. You know the little round-head yellow mother dudes? Yeah. The minions. Okay, now let me tell you about these people that drive like maniacs. You know this person? Actually, it's probably you. It's probably you. This person gets to the amusement park, and me, I'm a roller coaster junkie. I'm like, woo, roller coasters. I'm a roller coaster hoe. 304. I'm a roller coaster 304. I will sell it for a cheeseburger and $3. And you got me on that bad boy. So I bring these people to the park because I think they're gangsters. I've been in a car with you. You do 87 miles an hour in an old lady's parking lot. Fuck the old lady, hit her, right? So they get there and they get to the park. And then first I'm like, yo, dude, we about to ride this. We about to ride that. We about to do this. And then here comes the drive warrior. You know, my stomach. My stomach. That ride is, does it have drops? Does it have like a drop? I'm like, does it have a drop? And I'm sitting there like, I've been riding roller coasters for 20 years, since I was 10. My father almost beat me to a pulp to make me get on my first one, and I thank him for it. I'm looking at this person after what I just told you, and I'm thinking, does it have a drop? And I stopped the person mid-conversation, and they did this on my birthday, by the way. I looked at him and I said, it's a roller coaster, bitch. It's nothing but drops. Is a drop a hill? Yeah. There's a drop at every roller coaster in existence since the beginning of time. This is the person that drives through downtown traffic at 80 miles an hour. That person. While I'm sitting in the passenger seat, like, ooh, this is the person. The motherfucker complains. I'm like, man, get on a ride. They make an excuse not to get on. This person's child, who is 10 years old, gets on the ride with me. They don't. This person, again, wants to mess around and do everything else and screw up and make excuses. Like a coward. And I'm like, okay, let's try something different. Forget a roller coaster. Roller coasters are scary. It's just like,
Lord Jesus Christ, don't let me have a heart attack. I got
3 children. That's roller coasters, right? So I said, you know what? I'm gonna get the homie on something different. This is a man, by the way. I'm gonna get him on something different. I'm gonna get him on the river rapids. You know the one with the circle boat and it goes around. So we in line. Again, projection of fear. He doesn't say to me, yo, I feel uncomfortable. I'm not feeling this. That rapid stuff look crazy. There's like water, like bloosh. No, he doesn't say that. No. Bitch ass. You know what the motherfucker says? Damn, this shit don't look really safe. Like, I mean, how do they know when the boat comes around? How do they know what's gonna come back? You might get stuck in the corner and they can't come get us. And then I looked at this pussy motherfucker. And I was like, bruh, I've been riding this ride since 1985. It is 2021. And are you sitting here in line worried about how it works? Is it safe? Do they know when it's coming back? I'm like, I stopped him. I'm like, motherfucker, it is a $4 million lawsuit if that boat doesn't come back on time, because I might lose an arm and I'm suing. This fool thinks they just get stuck all the time and people die in the park every week. I'm like, dude, I've been riding for 20 years. They know exactly when the shit is coming back. But once again, he was questioning the ride. He was questioning the park. He was questioning my choice of getting on it. But what he never questioned, what she never questions is, are you a bitch? And that is the projection of fear. Part one of the projection and whatnot. Ridiculous assumptions, the projection of fear. And then I gotta, before I even go into the next seven, because I'm really pissed about this shit. If you ever in your life, you weak, spineless, noodleback, coward, murderer behind the wheel. If you ever in your life have one of your friends ask you, is there a dip? Is there a drop? Because my stomach. I said, you don't give a fuck about my stomach when you spun that old lady off the side of your car. Fuck them. You tell them they're a bitch. And you get on this ride, or you ain't no man, you ain't no woman. And that's part one to Cat Poop Crazy. Ridiculous assumptions. Projection of fear. I am not a crook. And that's part two of ridiculous assumptions, projection of fear. Let's get ready for our next story. This one is called Starbucks are racist. Right? Starbucks are racist? You're like, what the fuck? What the fudge? What the caramel? Starbucks are racist. So, if you haven't noticed, I do a little comedy in my free time. Check out the nipples. Check out the nipples. Little comedy in my free time. And I was doing a show in Viva Las Vegas. Yeah, I was doing a show in Vegas. It went out on the strip. And then, you know how you got those really militant brothers? I mean, super militant. Like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Put all white people in cages next week. Thanks, Obama. That kind of guy, right? I'm at the show, and the guy starts off his set right before I get on stage. I'm about to get on stage. I am 6'4". I'm from Philadelphia. You see I'm dark skinned. I look like a criminal. Right before I get on stage, this guy looks into the crowd of all my Caucasian brethren. There was like 2 black people there, right? All my Caucasian brethren. He's like, hey, anybody in here who drinks Starbucks lattes is a motherfucking racist. Okay. I'm like, yo, I gotta follow that. And then once again, this is the point of this show. I got all mad at him, like, yo, why he do me like that? Why he sell me out? Why he ruin the crowd? He gonna make all these Caucasians hate me. Because he just called everybody in here a racist. Because you know all my Caucasian brothers drink Starbucks every day. And sisters, it's your favorite thing. You guys love the sugar. And the milk. Especially that skim milk. Oh yeah. I'm eating skinny. You're like 275. Calm down. So he says, oh, anybody that drinks a Starbucks latte is racist. So I'm like, projection of fear. So I'm like, okay, dude, you can do this. You're a performer. You have had sex with 300-pound women. You know how to figure stuff out. So I went off and I stepped off to the side. And then I came back and I was like, okay. And then he gets off stage. Another round of applause for KRS-One. Not a single clap. The white people was like, yeah, we're racist, okay? Not today, right? So I get on stage. So next coming up, Poppy Carlo, Mr. CD Enforcer. And I'm just like, hey, yeah. Oh man, that last guy, he was crazy, right? And then I was like, I'm gonna tell you, I didn't know, because I live in Los Angeles. I didn't know that drinking Starbucks lattes makes you racist. And I was like, if he's correct, I am the KKK Red Dragon of lattes. Give me a crown. Like I told him, I said, give me a crown. I'm the KKK this shit. I drink lattes every week in Los Angeles. I specifically go find racist white women to drink them with. Yeah. And I don't think they're racist until he tells me. The point of this whole concept is, guys, projection, ridiculous assumptions. How can you assume that a person is a racist, a bigot, because they drink a Starbucks latte? Because they get 1% into 2% milk? And you know what I thought about? I'm like, you know why he said that? It's not because people who drink Starbucks are racist. They are not. Okay, some of them are. But not all of them, right? He's a racist. He assumes, based on no conversation, none. He never talked to him. He never discussed politics with him. He never had sex with them. None of that. But he called him a racist. And what is this episode called? Ridiculous Assumptions, Projection of Fear. Stop letting people project their fear onto you. And that's segment number 2. Starbucks lattes are racist. Even though he was wrong, I'm going to back him up. You guys are definitely racist if you drink Starbucks lattes every morning. Something's wrong with you. Stop killing African Americans. Be the one, and I know that I'm done. And that's right, we back for segment number 3 of Cat Poop Crazy Carl. Ridiculous Assumptions, Projection of Fear. This particular segment is about a whole different scenario. Now, one of the ridiculous assumptions that I've noticed, I don't know if you guys know, I'm like a man. I'm like a dude. There's stuff under here. Can't bust it out. YouTube rules. I can't bust it out. But if I was doing naked yoga, I could. But that's a whole nother story. Anyway, a ridiculous assumption is that men don't need anything. Boys don't need anything. Men will just be fine if you just send them outside, give them some water, and hope they don't come back dead. That is a ridiculous assumption. That is a projection of fear. And I was thinking about how nobody seems to really, truly care about men. Think about it. Think about it. Think about it. When you have a son, right? You have a son, he comes out of the womb, you count out the fingers and toes. You're like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. All the hard drugs and alcohol didn't ruin it. Good, right? Same thing with daughters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. We're clear. But then once we get past that phase, think about how you look at your son. What do you think about your son? You think, you know, any worries. I give him food. He has a place to stay. He has medical care, right? Just like your daughter. Totally equal. But then your son one day, he leaves your house and he goes outside. He starts chasing women you don't like. And he goes out there and you think to yourself, man, you know what my one worry is about my son? I hope he doesn't die because he's so stupid. I hope he doesn't go to jail because he's an idiot. You're not worried about him being hurt, hungry, treated bad, mistreated. You have no other worry for your son except for, I hope he doesn't ruin his own life. Nothing. It's just an assumption. He's a boy. He'll be fine. Just give him some water. Put him out back. He'll be fine. He'll be a great husband one day, right? That's how you raise boys. But girls, ladies, women, what do we worry about with them? First of all, we worry, oh my God, if she doesn't have food, what's she gonna eat? She's a girl, she can't get any food. Oh my God, she doesn't have a house. Where's she gonna live? She's a girl. She needs a roof over her head. Oh my gosh, she got pregnant by Pookie, Ray Ray, and Shotgun Suge. She needs medical care. Oh my God, what are we gonna do for her medical care? Oh my gosh, she has to work. What are we gonna do for her child care to make sure her kids are okay? She has to walk home late at night. Is somebody gonna hurt her? Is somebody gonna grab and grape? That's with the G. Grape that lady? We worry about all this. Do you worry about that with me? Yeah, it's like a Carl. Poppy Carlo's good. Now, I am 6'4" and a black god. But that's a whole nother story. The point is, man, nobody cares about men. Stop assuming that all men are good. Some men need as much help as women. And I need you guys to give me that. A side note, we do love unprotected sex. And that's segment number 3. Nobody gives a hell damn about men, protect women, and ridiculous assumptions. It's a projection of fear. And you want to know what that's about? Some people don't think they can take the pressure that a man is put under. And that is their projection. It's not because you're weak or you're a bad man. People are impressed
How long do you survive? Because nobody cares. Nobody cares, men. I don't even think this was funny. Fuck you guys.
Yeah. Bo. Yeah, that's some Philly stuff. Bo. And maybe this year it'll be Bo. We'll see about it. But let's get into segment number 4, the final segment of what we call ridiculous assumptions, a projection of fear. That's right, you weak sons of guns. Okay, I'm weak too, but we're human. That's what we do. So let me give you a final presumption. So, I don't know if you guys noticed, I'm pretty good looking. I'm kind of fine, right? And I live in Los Angeles, California. It's California. Know how to party. Say California. Know how to party. Alright, I'm sure. In the city. Alright, I'll stop. Back to what I was saying. I'm a pretty motherfucker, right? So I'm in the streets. I'm out there. I'm coming back from shows. And you know what one of the ridiculous assumptions is? Because I'm so sexy, you see the nipples. Because I'm so sexy, my Rainbow Brothers assume I'm part of the team. And I've met 3 types of people that ridiculously assume they know who I am. Person number 1, let's talk about it. This person is the friend. They're like, ooh, hey, homie, hey. They're like, hey, homie, ooh, hey, you want a cigarette? I'm just like, I'm walking home. I'm just, hey, brother, hey. Want a cigarette? I'm like, yeah. Well, I do want a cigarette. I am drunk. I'm on the way home. I'm kind of a slut. Yes, I want a cigarette, right? So I take a cigarette. I smoke it. While I'm smoking it, I'm like, all right, fam. Thanks for the cigarette. I'm out. He stopped me. He's like, whoa. Where are you going? And then you know how I figure out? Something is wrong. He says, whoa. Listen. So where you going? What you doing tonight? I'm like, oh, no, ridiculous assumption. Projection of fear. Now you say, what is this projection of fear? You know what this projection of fear is? This man looks so goddamn good. His hair is so long. His body is effervescent. How could he not be on the team? And if he's not, what's wrong with me? Let's see. So, let's talk about personality. Number 2. And this person is called the nice stranger. So you ever been at a concert, at a club, or on a public transportation ride? Anything, right? And they're like something weird happens. Maybe somebody gets in a fight, and they're just like, wah, 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 bah. Yeah, get in a fight. You never know what you're gonna say. You're like, oh shit, oh shit. And then there's a guy in the back, and you and him is like, oh, ow, ow, we see it that one right. We get hyped. We don't even know each other. We're celebrating this fight we just saw. Totally random. And I'm like, yo, that was crazy. Why he knocked boy out? That was wild, son. And then I'm like, yo, that's crazy. So I'm ready to get off of the bus or get out of the club or leave the event, right? And this person will be like, hey, where you going? What you mean where I'm going? I'm going home. Like, where that way? They're like, nah. I mean, where you going and can I come? I'm like, okay. Once again, ridiculous assumptions, projection, and fear. Now this person, you say, hey, well, that person just thought you were sexy. They wanted to go with you, right? Right? That person had no tip for me that I was with it. But yet, you know why they assumed it? Because they wanted to figure they have an abandonment complex. And anybody that is nice to them, they assume is going to be around forever. So if you act like that when somebody's about to leave you, you have an abandonment complex. And I'm sorry your dad went and bought ice and never came back. So that's part 2 of our final segment. We got one more. So we're going to finish this off. Now this last person in ridiculous assessments, projection of fear. Projection of fear. This last person is a character. I told you, I'm beautiful. I'm beautiful. You see it? You see it, right? I'm beautiful. Hey, by the way, big booty women have sex with me. But that's a whole nother thing. We'll have great kids. But this last person, I'm in the streets. I'm coming home. I'm getting my little Uber. I'm catching my little e-scooter line. I'm like, I'm riding my scooter. Riding my scooter. Riding my scooter. Riding my scooter, right? Getting home. Get back to the stuff. Get back to the neighborhood. And then I'm waiting to go where I'm about to go. And there's a person, usually same sex, and I'm over here. I'm over here. And they are over here. You know what this person is doing? They're just looking. And I'm just sitting there. I'm like, that person's staring pretty hard. Like, what's going on, bro? I'm on the mind, like, and he's just staring. He's just staring. Staring. And I'm just like, and you know, I'm uncomfortable at this point. I'm like, what's going on, bro? What's going on? And he's just like, hey, you want, you know? And I'm like, I don't understand. I don't know what's going on. And he's just like, no, you wanna go? And I'm just like, and then I realized, oh, he wants to have intercourse. And I'm like, dude, get away. Thank you for the compliment, but not today. Again, ridiculous assumptions, which is a projection of fear. And you say, what was his fear? The guy that said him to, oh my God, I forgot to tell you guys the best part. When I rejected this man, you know what he did? He was like, nah, 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 nah. He threatened to eat my boy Putty. Yeah. So that's rejection of fear. That is episode 4 of Cat Poop Crazy Carl. You guys, get somebody pregnant. Shoot a gun. Have a baby. Get arrested. I love you. We out. Yeah, welcome back to Cat Poop Crazy Carl. It's your boy Mr. C back in the house, Poppy Carlo, Mr. C the Enforcer. Check me out on the Twitch and Twitters and all that ill stuff too, you know what I mean? Check out Poppy Carlo, Mr. C the Enforcer. One of those things will show me up. You know, Mr. C Force. Tap in one of them. Mr. C Twitch Gang. Something like that will show me up. So, you ready for the next episode, y'all? We down at episode 5. Now, if you haven't noticed, each one of my episodes have a certain overall theme and concept, and basically, I'm trying to group certain logics of life. As you know, in the beginning of all of these talks, I give something called the intro premise, where I kind of give a semi-boring talk, even though I'm a goofball no matter what. But I also like to keep you up with what's going on. You may have noticed I had an animal theme, a people theme, a race theme, a serious issues theme. And this one I'm going to call episode 5, and this overall theme is called a hodgepodge, which is basically there's not a general theme, more of a hodgepodge of things that have a similar relation that I'm going to draw, similar to the movie Crash, where things that have different directions end up in the same place in the same time in a certain kind of way. And this particular one, once again, is called episode 5, Hodgepodge. We be looking as stupid. Yeah, episode 5, Hodgepodge. We be looking as stupid, Mike. I be looking as stupid, fool. I be looking tonto, fool. I'm stupid, right? But we gonna get into that. Now, the whole thing about we be looking as stupid is that there's a lot of different things we do in life, and we think we're doing great. We think it's perfectly normal to do. Well, when you kind of backtrack and you analyze what we do and what we're going through, there's all these different angles of how, we be looking as stupid, man. So we're going to check it out. We're going to get into this episode. So the premise is based on that. I'm going to give you a hodgepodge of different scenarios, life experiences, joke combine, some truth, some fun. And we're going to, like I said, find ways to understand each other through reality, comedy, and good times. And plus, I'm crazy. Let's get it in. Episode 5. Huh? Oh, hey, how you doing, John? Oh. What? I don't understand, John. My TPS reports weren't inaccurate, so now I'm getting a written and I can't get my bonus? Fuck you, John. Anyway, that's pretty much the feeling that you're going to get at the end of this particular part 1 of episode 5 of the hodgepodge. We be looking as stupid. And this particular one is called Corporate Souls for Sale. And we're going to talk about that and what I mean. This particular one is what I call the Corporate Soul for Sale, the story of Corey. So Corey, he's your average guy, went to high school, never could really bang the chick he always wanted to bang, masters his masturbation game, got really good at video games, maybe even a sport, eventually gets a chick, maybe late in school or college, whatever, right? Corey goes on. He goes to college, does his thing, maybe has his fun, gets drunk, couple of fights, never gets arrested, finishes school, gets his degree. Corey's your average guy with the college degree, maybe or maybe not has student loans, and Corey's out. Corey has no color. Corey is a colorless man. Corey is every average dude, right? And this is also Corey who can be a woman, because Corey can be, because that we can do everything in this world. So I apologize, ladies. Corey can also be a lady, the average woman who went to school, didn't get to bang the football player, didn't get to get the guy that was the rich kid. They kept getting, Weird Harold that followed him around and everybody questioned his character. Is he or not a school shooter? I don't know, but I'm not going to be alone with him for 15 minutes. That's all I'm saying, right? So once again, Corey has no sex. Corey is a man and a lady. Take the path wherever you may go. Goes to college, gets out of college, and what do you got to do? You need a job. And that job, of course, in most situations, because nobody wants to pick up 50-pound bags of cement. Nobody wants to hang from the side of a friggin' building. I don't want to do that ice road you see on Discovery Channel. No ice road. I'm cool on that, dog. I went to college, dog. I'm cool. No truck driving. Police officers. Pow, pow, pow. Freeze. No, that job sounds dangerous. I'm corporate job. So customer service, bank, some kind of corporate job is what you end up with. And I used to think, man, corporate jobs are the sweetest, dog. It's air conditioned all the time. Bad broads everywhere. Bad joints everywhere, right? Like little big ones and thin ones and short ones, all type of things. And this goes, once again, both sexes. Good looking men there, guys who are educated, guys who dress semi-nice or nice when they come to work. The guys come, the ladies are dressed semi-nice, they're semi-educated or highly educated, they all make decent money. It's pretty much like a college where you all get paid with a bunch of people of different ages in it, So when you first get there, it seems like the best thing in the world. You got all these cool events, you guys go hang out after work, you get drunk at lunch together. Oh, it's the best. Every once in a while at the Christmas party, somebody, bangs somebody else, and then we hear like, yeah, he banged Jen, they got drunk and they just finally did it, right? Oh my God, corporate's great, right? You say something stupid to the boss because you're drunk at the Christmas party, don't get fired. It's the best, right? So you keep going, and then you start saying, dang, no, I'm getting paid, but I'm not really getting paid. I only kind of get paid enough to do what? Come back 2 weeks later. I didn't pick it up at first. I thought I was doing great, but then I realized I'm doing great, but only great enough to be kind of happy. And as soon as I'm done being happy, I need my next paycheck. You notice that? But, less stress, great time. You get to enjoy all the free stuff, the free food they bring to you, all the great events, all the great stuff that comes with the corporate American lifestyle. Am I not correct? Oh, it's like fish and chips. Oh, mate. Oh, I feel like the Queen of England. I feel like the Queen of friggin' England. You know what I'm saying? Queen of friggin' England over here at the job. That's how I felt when I first got there. But then I started to pay attention to my managers and the people that are the leads and the people that are on higher levels. And, you start hanging out with them after work. They'd be some dumb motherfuckers. I was like, how's this dumb motherfucker running over everybody? You know what I mean? And sometimes leads, they get it through hard work and numbers and stuff, but they don't let the hard workers really get past a certain point. Like, working hard isn't enough in corporate America. I don't know if you know that. Working hard is not enough in corporate America. Hear me now, okay? Let me tell you that one more time. I had to figure that out. Once again, as a, we're not talking about color, but as a brother, we have that old school mentality. Work hard and you'll get money. No. There's so much more involved. That's why we're talking about the soul for sale. All right? So,
I started paying attention, and a lot of the guys that were like our actual managers that made more money, $20,000, $15,000 more than us, they were salaried and they were on call. But I didn't understand that part because you just think they make more money than you and they never do any work. And basically, what I come to find out is they basically want somebody who is more of a quarterback that keeps the team together. They can keep teams motivated. They do things like walk around and give everybody some chips, but they may never answer an email. Unless you put like a higher person's name in it, then they'll answer the email. Like these guys almost seem like they don't even do any work, right? And they always get promoted and they always go higher. But then you get to be friends with them after years because they started out with you. And they start telling you about some of the other stuff. Like, yeah, like I get paid this much, this is my salary, but they got me pretty much on call 24 hours a day now. So I pretty much, anytime they say I gotta work, I gotta work. Period. Anytime they say I gotta work, I gotta work. So that sucks. And they're kind of capped out. So anything extra that they get is based on what? A bonus. Now, here's the trick they do in corporate America. Whether you start with somebody or not, every level of business in corporate America is based on your bonus comes from the person beneath you not getting their bonus. So your customer calls and tries to get something extra, right? They try to get something extra. You fix it, you get it done. Now you're gonna get your bonus because you got the phone call done quick, you didn't do any cancellations or refunds, and because your numbers are great at the end of the month, they're gonna give you a bonus because you kept the customer from getting you their bonus of whatnot. A little piece of what I call the soul sale. This is where the soul sale begins in corporate America. You sell your little soul a little bit because you're like, screw the customer, I need this bonus, right? Screw the customer, I need my bonus, dog. Forget that. That's the game. So then you eventually become a lead or a manager. So all your statistics as a manager or a lead over that team you're either just a part of or now added to, your whole position is to monitor the people beneath you. The more you catch them messing up, the better your statistics for your bonuses. So basically, you're paid to look for trouble. Even if they're your friends, even if you've known them for years, you're basically paid to look for trouble. And this is when another piece of soul gets sold in the sale at the crossroad, right? After that, they come back. Oh, now you're a lead, you're a manager, but you're like, yo, I want that $100,000 money. I want to go to the corporate meeting. I want to go to the tie-up. I want to do my thing. Oh my God, I want to take the trips. I want the corporate card, right? I want to go to the bar and pull a black card out like, right? You can do it. But once again, you got to be real personable. You got to be one of those team talk to everybody, sociable people. Pay attention to the people that lead you a lot of times. They're not always like the brightest book in the box, Donald Trump types. They're more like they wrote people, you know what I mean? They got this almost pimp-like. So anyway, as you get higher, you have to make a decision. Once they give me the $70, $80, $100,000, I'm going to be salaried, but guess what your job is now? As more of a department director, a department head. Your job now is not only to pretty much squeeze just the one level of team you have underneath you. You're not really squeezing that team anymore. Your job is to squeeze your group of managers you run. So now you squeeze them. And then they squeeze their guys beneath them. And this goes up and up and up until you get into the millions of dollars that CEOs make in the corporations we talk about. The top 18 CEOs, I think, make between one's like $100 million, I think the last guy's like $8 million. The CEOs make money. So it takes level. Each level it takes you from that first 60,000 or 50 or 40,000 you get from that job, every time you jump a level, you give up a piece of your soul. And that is what it's all about. Now, it may not be funny, it might be scary, but I'm gonna tell you one thing. It's some big booty hoes up in there. It's some nice free food up in there. You get a lot of Grubhub cards. You get extra time off. Man, it's like an economic slave plantation, and I'm like, man, I'm like at the job, like swing low, sweet chariot, coming for to carry me home, swing low, sweet chariot. Yes, Master Boss, I had a TPS reports for you in no time, boss. Oh, I saw us to look you in the eyes like that, dear sir. Go right ahead and use the water fountains. I goes into the bathroom, because that's the water fountains only I was allowed to use. Excuse me, sirs. I like what you're doing. Excuse me, I like this bagel. Thank you, sirs. Ooh, big booty one. Oh, that's a white woman. Can't look at her. That, oh, sorry about that, boss. I'm telling you. And that's my take on the corporate soul sale. The salesman at the crossroad. So that's number one. Hope you enjoyed that. This is going to be the hodgepodge. Oh, hey, you guys. Yeah, I know. This one is, of course, about the ladies, my sweet babies. And this is part 2 of Cat Poop Crazy, episode 5. We be looking as stupid, okay? Looking as stupid, man. And whatnot. And this particular one is old school women versus new school women. Now, I don't know if I mentioned it. You guys probably heard me joke about it earlier, but I am actually a cold 47 years old. You may even notice I got a little bald spot up here. It's not because I'm young and balding. I'm almost a half a century years old. I just look phenomenal. I look phenomenal. But that's a whole nother story. I think I just have high testosterone. I think I'm one of those alpha males. Rah, alpha male. Okay, I've enjoyed that way too much. Anyway, old school women versus new school women. I have been dating women for 30 years. 31 years as of September 17th of 2022. That was my birthday. And I will tell you, it's a big difference. When I first used to start dating girls, right? Oh my God, this is so funny to me now. I used to think that black girls never gave it up and had sex. I used to think that white girls were like porn stars. Like we had this whole, okay. It's like you see a black girl, you're like, oh man, sis, yeah, sister girl, fine. You're like, oh, I ain't hitting that though. She probably got church peoples. She ain't doing that. She ain't giving no gawk 3,000 up to the bowl. You know what I'm saying? And then you see like Becky walking by with a book in a church. She's like in a Mormon outfit. And you just like, as I'm telling you, we was this stupid. We were just stupid. We were like, yeah, I bet you Becky gonna throw it down. She probably got that gawk for God. Yeah. We were idiots, right? So we used to approach girls in that manner and whatnot. Now, being from Philly, it's a large majority African-American city, so I didn't have many chances to approach Mormon Becky for her gawk for God, which, man, it sounds great, right? Anyway, in Philly, so we would always approach the sisters kind of scared, like, man, she ain't giving me nothing. Like, you'd be surprised, like, I'm telling you, this is how we got so many babies out of wedlock. Because you'd be surprised you would get some pussy back in the 80s and 90s. You're like, oh shit, so wait, you gonna have sex with me? I didn't get no condoms? No, I'm here. Okay, fine, baby. Gosh, Jesus. I'm telling you, that's ruined us in the 80s and 90s because we were so surprised black women started having sex with us. Like we said, what you doing? And then they started going, 3,000. You heard it? 3,000. Like a rapper, dog. They had bars. You know what I'm saying? So, Little Kim, the 90s era, Foxy Brown, all the sexy bras, it all came along, and then all of a sudden, women was like, what?
You better watch your back, homeboy. Yo, I mean, women used to pull up on me at the club like, hey, where you going? I mean, what you mean where I'm going? What you about to rob me? She like, no, I'm trying to see where you going. I'm just like, this is different. And this is when I started running into the modern woman, right? The modern woman is the woman I just described in full blown. It is gone so far beyond that now that hookup culture is now part of the modern woman thing. Now, I'm not married yet, so I'm still dating. And I can't get the hookup culture thing. Like, oh my God, like I got homies that got like whole plans and strategies, bro. Like they're like, yo, when we be at our homeboy's house in Malibu, like, yo, I'm gonna take a picture out here and I'm gonna use this for my Instagram, yo. So it always look like I'm in fly places. See, that's how you gotta do it. He said, anytime you post a picture, only ever post when you're someplace dope. I was like, yeah, but that's not the really. I had homeboys that went as far as letting our rich homie told us we could use his address in Malibu on our real driver's licenses, so when we met women in LA, we could act like we lived in Malibu. And I'm just thinking to myself, because I'm a little older, I was just 30 when I get in here. Now I'm older, I've been here since 2008. I'm in my 40s now, so I was just turning in my early 30s when I got here. I was still semi-young. I could still 360 dunk and all that, by the way. And I was just thinking to myself, but yeah, like once I meet the girl with the picture at the Malibu house, and then at the Soho house, and then the address on my card says I live there. Well, once we go on a date, what do I do? Buy a hotel? I'm gonna bring her back to my my studio efficiency, 1 bedroom, whatever you want to call it. No. But the young boys, they do it. And they would go out and they meet the girl. And I used to think my homeboy was smashing like 100 joints. Every week he was chasing a joint. Every week. They just send him pictures of themselves naked. Women do not send pictures of yourself to men naked. They send them to their friends immediately. Anyway, this guy was checking all the time. I was like, yo, if we go out, he'd be talking. I was like, yo, this guy's got to be slayed. He would tell me about his Tinder hookups, and he'd be swiping. He'd be like, yo, I got this girl, and I met this girl, and then we went and we hooked up. And I'm going to tell you, here's the comedy and the difference. Now, with the old school women, once you've gotten past the 1 to 3 date rule, which is the third date, by the third date, that's when a woman decides whether she's going to go further with you or if it's over. So that's the rule. Nowadays, it can be first date, and you could be in a relationship, right? So my homeboy, the first couple of dates after the Tinder hookup, and this is the guy. This is the guy, by the way. And I've seen this with a couple of dudes. They're excited. My cousin is like this and him. They're like little proteges. And I got a third one. I got like 3, 4 homies like this, right? They be excited like, oh girl, I got this new girl. She's so damn. She's so fat. She be, go, 27,000 on your boy. Look at this picture of her. Look at this. Do you see her on Instagram? She's so fine, dog. She's so fine. I'm just like, oh, and then they start telling me some weird stuff like, yeah, but she do stay with this old dude that she sneaks over to have sex with me with. Oh yeah, she do got a slight drinking problem. Oh yeah. She is fresh in rehab. There's always something right. But they're hot. This is I think she the one. That's the love of my life. They together with her as much time in these crazy situations with her. And then like a couple weeks later, hanging out as normal, watching a football game, going to a Lakers game or a Clippers game or watching something on TV. Come through my house. And of course, being somebody's homie, what you gonna do? You're gonna ask them. So what's up with you and the old girl that you was all excited about? Cause you was like over the moon about her. Like, what's up with her? Cause I heard you might. Cause usually they always mention it, and then all of a sudden they're just gonna stop mentioning the person. They're gonna stop talking about it out of the blue, but they're not gonna say nothing. So ask them. You wanna really mess with your friend and you see that pattern? Ask them. Right? So, hilarious. So when I ask them, they always be like,
man, fuck that bitch, man. Or the girl like, I don't know the girl's side. I know guys. Man, that's her, man. That's her, man. And I just be like, wow, that escalated quickly. They'll have crazy stories about how the girls setting them up for food, dropping them off at another guy's house, calling the cops on them, getting them in car accidents, making them take them to $300 dinners, and then not having sex with them. I found out that he told me that in a year of talking to about 16 to 20 women, going out on dates, hanging out with them, pretty much either hooking up on Tinder or something else, he said he smashed like 3 or 4, and the rest of my homies are about that. I would say I got a couple other homies that may be able to double. Rich guys don't count. My rich friends, I don't even count them. When you're rich, you can Will Chamberlain when you're rich. You can just go outside and say, hey, I'm rich. Who wants to try it tonight? Being rich is easy. But when these got regular guys, right? And they hate him after that. I'm like, yo, this is, and I can't get into it. And I just really don't understand modern women. Comparison. Dating modern women from that perspective versus back in the day versus dating now. We used to have to go on a date and court them and go see the parents at the door. There wasn't no swiping right and nothing like that. We used to have to get on like a party line with a bunch of other idiots and hope we get lucky. And then she show up, she be kind of, she don't be what you expect. It was an old school catfishing where she sound good on the phone. I don't know if that happened to women where guys sound good on the phone like, yeah, show you right, boo. Show you right, girl. I'm like, baby, I'll take good care of you. Like, just for Barry White, right? And then he show up and he's 5'3", he's missing an arm, and he need a place to stay. That I don't know if it's like that with women, but that's how it's like with men when we talk to some women. She be on the phone, she be like, hello, yeah, I'm just chilling while I'm doing, sitting here in my negligee, not knowing that she laying there in a bath, a moo-moo, eating ice cream. Talk about your necklace, Anyway, so that's the difference between dating old school then and old school now. Now you just get a high angle picture. Look out for the high angle picture, boys. That's the modern woman trick I learned. See, back in the day, she just had a sexy voice and would talk dirty, and you find out the hard way. Like on Friday, oh girl, you look like Freddie Jackson. You know how that worked out. But nowadays, it's the high angle photo. I done got caught. Now, I tell you, I done got busy with a couple of them jokes, because I'm from Philly. I gotta do what I gotta do. I'm a real one, you understand? But I was surprised when the lady showed up. Let's just leave it at that. Those high angle pictures, it's a big, big bag trick. What's another one? I'm gonna close this. I'm gonna got a window open. I'm gonna close this for sound. Also, the second part of old school women versus new school women is, back in the day, I remember, like, even when we were in elementary school, which for me was in the mid-'80s and whatnot, girls used to be talkative, but not, but normally combative. Kids don't count. I think once you're about up until 12 years old, boys and girls are the same pretty much. That, like, it doesn't really shift until the hormones come in, and then people start figuring out what they want to do with themselves on an adult level years later. But right around 12, 13, there's like this change and whatnot, right? So the difference I kind of noticed, leaving old school women and young new school women are actually the same. My mom is a boomer. She used to tell me stories. She had 10 brothers and sisters, actually 11 brothers and sisters. She had like 5 sisters and 6 sisters, and they were 6 sisters and 5 brothers. It was a million of them. My grandmom and granddad were like rabbits, bro. They were like trying to build a farm, right? So what happens is, they have a bunch of kids, but she told me that her mom, my mom, and my aunts, who are some of my nicest aunts today, they're like super nice, like, oh, would you like some cherries? Would you like a sandwich? They don't curse. They go to bed at 9 p.m. They never get anything. She told me when they were 12 and 13 and in high school, they used to fight after school with other girls every single day. And this was in the 60s. So it told me that, you know what? I hear about girls fighting today and we just see it on the videos. I think I'm being harder than young ladies. Younger women fight. I don't know what it is. Kids fight. Kids argue. But right around the time when it's time to date, I see a difference. Old school women, once they get an older age, they didn't really, I guess, kind of like deal with guys. And when it's kind of like, if it wasn't like a date or like a vacation or like hard work or like a romantic interlude, the women kind of like was just like, y'all, that's y'all thing. I don't know about this football. I'm over here. You want some food? You know, and then I noticed in the modern days, shoot, a girl want to watch the football game more than I do. And when they're like, we watching the game today, I'm like, I guess so, baby. What kind of woman is this? And it's just weird. It's just weird. Just weird. And, you know, and of course, you know, you probably see on the Twitter some of the arguments and debates. Now, I've known men and women to argue, I think ever since I was a kid. I used to travel around Philadelphia when I was a kid. I used to see men and women arguing in the street all the time. Be some guy, you know, on the corner would just go, oh, baby, man, come on, baby. And she, you know what? You ain't shit. You know, this one right here. This one right here with the arm. You ain't Jermaine, Jerome, Justine, Jarock. Yeah, you know. He getting all that right. And he, oh, baby, man, come on, baby, no, you tripping, baby. Oh, no, you ain't listening. You know. And you think, oh, let me go intervene. No, they'll jump on you and beat you into a freaking pulp out of love for each other. They're insane. So I used to think that was a different thing. But I think nowadays, back in the day, women used to argue with you, but they didn't get physical. Like nowadays, I see women like taking off on men. Like back in the 80s and 90s, no matter how much you argue with a woman, no woman would ever just like, unless they had, you know, you got people that are crazy. I'm talking about normal people that get in arguments with a lover. A woman previous to like 95, 98, they would just argue with you, but the guy would have to escalate it to physicality. Like I said, there's of course dysfunctional people. Let's not like count them. I'm talking about regular people that have a normal disagreement with their lover or relationship or friend. You know, we all argue with our friends, lovers. We even argue with our reverends. We argue with God. So, but you can have a reasonable disagreement with somebody. You know, you might get in a yelling spat with them, but you don't gotta attack each other, right? So back in the day, a woman really wouldn't escalate past talking stuff, and if it seemed to get too intense, they would shut it down, or everybody would kind of break it up, or the guy would kind of peel back. Recently, it seems like I see like modern women, boy, they ain't playing, boy. Like shorty be, she got the ponytail like me, she ducking it like Floyd, coming up like Mike Tyson on you. I'm like, dang, shorty. All right. Look, we will get the French dressing instead of the Italian. Fine, babe. Jesus Christ. So yeah, that's modern women versus old school women. Segment number 2 of episode 5. We be looking stupid. Now the logic of how we be looking stupid was, did you hear all those stupid things I talked about with the dating and all the dumb stuff I thought and all the stupid things I thought when I was young and how it's changed and you said we out here fighting each other. Oh. My friends with the fake photos, taking the pictures, the high angles. My homeboys with the fake photos in Malibu to trick the girls. They be in love for 2 weeks, then they not. We be looking stupid, man. We be looking stupid. Let's get to the next one. Yeah, that's how I be feeling when I'm about to talk about what I'm about to talk about now. So this is part 3 of episode 5 of the Hodgepodge. We be looking stupid. So this is another one right here where I felt like, yo, we be looking muy estupido, el mega tonto. I don't know how to say it in Spanish, but bad.
You know, like gigante Saturday, gigante estúpido. That's how I be feeling. And this is another one. And this is just the whole process of meeting women and mating. I just didn't get it when I was young. I just didn't get it, right? So check me out. You know, when you're a young boy, you got your homies, you about 12, 13. This is when you, around the time you start really kind of looking at girls. I'm sure this is the time the girls is looking at boys. You know, this is when that process starts to decide, or girls are looking at girls, or boys are looking at boys, whatever it may be, modern times. Or girls that used to be boys looking at, but it's so complicated. It's so complicated. It's so complicated. Or boys used to be girls who are, anyway, everybody's looking at everybody around 12, 13, right? Everybody's looking at everybody, right? Around 12, 13. And you're figuring out what you want to do. So you start trying to approach people, and you always got your little crew of homeboys or homegirls that got like their little plans. You always got one or two that's more advanced. You know, he's got that one or friend that's just a little more advanced in romance and connection. Whatever, right? So they would always be the first one to get dates and go out with boys or girls or whatever their thing may be. And you're like, man, I don't know, just do it. So you would go out and hang out with them. Maybe you go walk out on the strip in your city, or you go to the mall. Because, you know, after school, we used to always go to the mall in the evening on the weekends and walk the circle in the mall and try to talk to the girls, right? Or the boys, whatever your thing is, right? You get my point. So my friends would have all these stupid strategies, and I would listen to my homie that was like the Mac with women, right? And the conversation would be literally the stupidest shit I have ever heard in my fucking life. The guy is sitting there. He pretty much walks up and insults her to start the conversation. Like, yo, ma, dang. Yo, your ass is fat, yo. Like, okay, I'm not saying that to a strange woman, but he said it, right? So then she, boy, she get on it, but then he calms it down. You know what I'm saying? He should come hit him with the, I got a man. Oh, man, we can be friends. And I'm just listening to it like, if she told me she got a man, I'm like, oh, you got a man? Okay, man, you have a good night. I'm not doing the whole, we share the, stuff? No, I'm not a spit swapper. You got it, bro. Oh, you got a man? I just did not get it. And this is my, no. And what now, right? This is so stupid, right? I mean, and I used to, elementary school, you see the guys that always were mean to the girls that ended up dealing with them or being kind of like the little play girlfriend or whatever. I could never understand it. I thought being nice to girls is what, boys are made from puppy dog, snails and tips and snails and everything, whatever it is, and girls are sugar and spice and everything nice, right? So I'm thinking it's that, and never hit a girl. There was a thing and whatever else, right? We had all these rules. So I'm like all super nice, and all the guys that were breaking all the rules were getting all the girls from elementary school, high school, and they would try to show, they would go as far, because if you were the guy in the crew who wasn't good with girls, you really didn't know how to talk to them, they would do stuff like while you're out, they would literally like push you into a girl, like, you hate the girl, but oh, sorry, my fault. Come on, man, why you playing, man? Why you playing? Oh my God, right? Remember that? Pushing you into a girl, or to like bump you into a girl so you hit the girl. Now, I think I met one girl like that one time, but never became my girlfriend. But I did meet a girl like that once. But I pretty much, some of my friends are being stupid. They bumped me into you because they heard me say I was cute. Now, what I learned after a while, once I got to college, once I finally got to sit down and talk to women in a more debatable situation, and I'm sure the same for anybody else, women talking to men, boys talking to boys, girls talking to girls, whatever your thing may be, you start around college, high school, everything's still a little, dude, he's the football captain, he must be a better person. No, all that changes once you get to college, right?
and you start actually talking to people and like hearing what people think about politics and science and space. See, when you're in high school, everything is surface level: music, fun, basketball, school, breast, butt, ding ding, whatever your thing might be, right? But once you get to college, it becomes very existential. People start finding themselves. And then people kind of hone in on what they are. And what I found out, because I could finally talk to somebody who had a working brain, because I'm telling you, up until 18, your brain is not working, bro. I thought mine was working, but it was not working at all. I think it took me like 35 before it... Okay, it's still not functioning right. But that's a whole other thing. Mind your business. How dare you judge me? Only God can judge me. I think Tupac said that. So I think we're fine on that situation. But we get to college, and I started to find out from women that they said, they would disclose to me over time that, we think that when a guy is nice to us all the time, or he isn't always harassing us, or they think you don't like them. That's what they used to tell me. They say, that's why we didn't talk to boys who didn't really harass us, or say really, hey ma'am, how you doing, ma'am, how you doing? Do you like flowers and sunshine, ma'am? And walks on the beach? Yeah, man, boy, you don't really like me and whatnot. The guy that's willing to kind of push a little bit, or be the guy that's real persistent and whatnot, he's the one. And I was like, oh, so it's not really about me being mean per se. I just have to be persistent. Well, okay, I can do that and whatnot. And then I'd hear him say stupid stuff, and I realized it was because they were saying so many weird things to the woman that when stuff would go wrong, they would then turn around and come back and have to pretty much throw something weird at the woman. Well, once you get to a certain age, I've only seen certain guys that I still know that do that. But that's a whole nother sad scenario. You basically, now you can have that discussion normally with them. And it's like a whole different approach. So now that I've kind of gotten past thinking how stupid it is, and I understand all the reasons why they like the guy that pulled their hair, why they like the guy that insulted them and made it, girl, your ankles look dusty, girl. What's your name? You know what I mean? Girl, can I rub lotion on the back of your kneecaps like a Moshe Duke Jackson type stuff? What? This stuff, ugly dudes can do this stuff. It's amazing and whatnot, right? So that's how it goes down in the world. And that is when you finally learn the mating strategy. Man, it took me years to figure this out. I hope this helps somebody out there that's confused by the mating strategy, and may the best all come your way. That's part 3. Who's the man with the master plan? Yeah, it's time for episode 5, the hodgepodge. We be looking stupid, man. We be looking really stupid. So this one is called Who's the Man? This used to be a song, and remind me about this right now because it's another thing that we be looking stupid, man. Now, I don't know if you noticed, I am a bit chocolatey, and I am what they call an African American. When I think they call me the American Negro in science books. And when I think that's what they actually call us, right? Hilarious. Oh my God, crikey, Mike. I think that's an American Negro. Maybe I should go over and see if he wants to play some craps. Like what? Anyway, right? Crazy. But part 4 is all about things that are going on, and this is all about my people. And I have one frustration and one conundrum that kind of freaks me out. I am from Philly, a majority African American city. I come from a real B1 pro-righteous, fight the power, yeah, fight the power. One of them Chuck D Public Enemy kind of families, right? We gonna fix this and we gonna change that and we gonna save the hood, and the cops is just super pro-black, super pro-black, super duper bro.
black, right? I mean, like black, like purple black. Like you say, I'm like brown black. No, I'm talking like leather black, like so black they purple. That's how black power they are, right? Real talk. So black they purple. They purple black, leather black. They leather black. That's how black their black power is, right? So the people that used to complain the most, though, in my family, my friends, most of the people I met at school, when I went to college, I used to go to a black university, historically HBCU, historically black college and university, and whatnot. And most of the people that I met that were doing like the hardest on it, they were always just the biggest dumbasses in the crew. Biggest dumbasses in your family. You always be messing up, can't keep your job, always tearing up, always crying, complaining, all about it. And it's like, yo, why can't you get you done, right? And so, of course, as a pro-black person that understands the history of America, a lot of the things you're going to always say is, well, you know who it is. It's the man. I'm like, the man? I was like, oh, I know who the man is. Mr. Charlie, Mr. Bobo. How you doing, sir? Oh, hey, you too. How you doing, buddies? Oh, sorry, Mr. Zuckerberg. Didn't mean to call you out. That wasn't me. That was them. Who's the man? Actually, that's crazy. But the man. And I'm like, damn, dude. Like, I get it and whatnot. It's always your fault. But you know what the funny thing is? If you talk to this same person, this super thug, this super man, this crazy living a hard life, I'm being held down, I got my foot on my neck. Oh, I rip the face off. But dude, when they actually meet like real Caucasian Americans and what they consider the man, you know, my J bros with J fros that Kanye is all hype about and whatnot. Kanye like, hey, well, I don't like my J bros with J fros. Yo, I get it, but chill. Everybody ain't on the team of the super rich and powerful. Some of us just average Kanye and whatnot. But that's a whole nother discussion we'll have one day in a different cat poop crazy video. But back to who's the man? So who's the man? All these super B1 tough people, they got this one weird thing about them. They think that all Caucasian people and non-African Americans are weak, not tough, they're scary. Like they could just bully them and do anything they want. Now, I'm just like, wait, stop. Your whole concept of why you're struggling is based on this super powerful group of people that got their foot on your neck. But every time you see one in the street or you see a comedian on the stage, oh, look at that punk behind Caucasian male. Look at that punk behind J Bro with his little J Fro and his little glasses, looking all cute and innocent like he Woody Allen. That's don't they? Don't they? Them little they act like they gangster. But yet, those are people that you claim are kicking your butt. So who's the man? The man might be you. That's a deep thought, right? I know. I'm like joking and stuff too, but it's kind of, it gets deep. It's deep. We still want to respect the history of what happened. Of course, you want to be aware of it. But the whole point of this is, I skipped the part by mistake. So I'm going to do it right now. And we are still in the middle of it. And we will have the ending at the end that I had before. And then I'll cut it. And then I'll put this in it and do stuff to make it look cool. I don't know. I'm just trying to make a complete video. I'm cat poop crazy, right? Meow. Anyway, we are still in part 4 of Who's the Man? I forgot about the other thing that my people get me a little perturbed about. So you know how, once again, problems in America, the cops, Black Lives Matter, the cops is on us, Kanye says white lives matter, does whatever he does, just all kind of madness, right? You're like, man, this is crazy. And what do the pro-black brothers say? Man, we should go back to Africa, man. Go back to the motherland, man. You know what I'm saying? Go back home, man, where it's better, man. We should all go, all 40 million of us here in America. Yeah, all 40 million of us. They want us to pick up, go back to Africa, take all our resources over there and help rebuild Africa with the Africans. And I'm just like, yeah, I feel you, but like, I kind of like my electricity being consistently on. Now, it might take,
That's wrong, Carl. But let's be fair. If all African Americans actually did pick up, go back to Africa, in 25 to 50 years, we could probably make it look like America all over the place. That is true. But at this time, with the infrastructure they have, you're going to spend the next 20 to 30 years with, you see how my lights is all on right now and they like staying on? Like in Africa, you could be in like a big African city. And it's not like LA, like, oh, rolling blackouts. No, there ain't no rolling blackout. It's just blackout for no reason. It's just like, oh no, well, Oretulo stepped on the plug. Like, wait, the plug? You mean like the plug for the whole city? Okay. Wow, this Africa thing's different, right? So number one, I can't feel it. But they're like, yeah, you gotta go back to Africa, man. Number one, you can't even afford a plane ticket to Africa. It's like $3,000. Man, that's your tax check. And you need like 4 kids to get that. And I doubt you can spend all $4,000 on a plane ticket. And what you will eat when you get there? Africans? No. It's just a bad idea. And we're not. What's the other? Oh yeah, they want to go back there. We would go back to Africa. Now I'm gonna tell y'all something about the government. They real smart. And if you think the government hates you here, and who's the man got his foot on your neck, guess what the man and my J-Bros with J-Fros are gonna do once you actually all get back. Let's say we all pick up tomorrow. Let's get in the magic boat. We all pick up tomorrow and we go back to Africa as kings and queens, returning home, right? The day that the last African American, he gets to Nigeria, he lands, he like, I am home. And then there's gonna be the man, and my J-Bros just sitting there like, okay, is he the last one? Yep, that's the last one. They're all gone. Okay, fire the nuke. Hit West Africa where most of them landed. If we all went back, the government would attack Africa the very next day. Like, we could get them all in one swipe. No more problems. No more Michael Jackson. No more Martin Luther Kings. All in one swipe. CIA plan COINTELPRO, done and done. So I'm going to tell you, as a safety measure, brothers and sisters, do not go back to Africa or they're going to wipe us all out. That's real talk. So that's a bad plan. The bad plan on us. That's another thing that make me all mad about it. It's unrealistic, dog. And this is why we look kind of stupid, man. Dude, think about it. We're struggling as the lower economic group. Most minorities, not just African Americans, but most minorities in America, in general, are kind of struggling financially. So you need to be able to pick up and have enough for a ticket for every family member to go back. Then you're going to need money to survive while you're there, but you ain't got no job. I don't think Monster.com works really good when you're trying to get a job in Africa. Maybe it does, maybe it don't. Hopefully you can get a remote job, but most people can't. So you're probably gonna have to try to find work. So now you gotta find it fast enough before your money run out. You talking, for the family, you talking $10, $15, $20,000 move, $30,000 move, man. Straight up. Then you gotta get the gig. So you probably gotta have a gig before you go there and find it. Then you get over there, and I'm gonna tell you, here's my thing. Now this is personal. Now you know Captain Crazy Carl, my brain is slightly dysfunctional. So I say stupid stuff. But I'm gonna tell you, as much as I miss Mama Africa, I got enough Nigerians in my DMs and in my phone asking me for personal information right now. I've had enough of the experience. I'm just saying. 3 times a day, every week, oh, could you use this card to get a Mac ID for me? Why? Because Africa is tough. Okay, dude. Your name is Alijar Joseph. It was A-L-I-J-A-R. Alijar was his actual name. Yeah, I'm cool with that. So that's that. And slightly unrealistic, but I think what we can do, we can still save our cities. We can still save America. And just, guys, everything is not the man's. Who's the man? It's not the man's fault. Everything Kanye, it's not my J-Bros with those cute little J-Bros. It's not always them. Sometimes It's us not doing our part. Because Kanye, you're a billionaire. You're a billionaire, bro. Why don't you have your own record company? Why don't you have your own movie studio like Tyler Perry? Why don't you have your own fashion brand that is easily selling hard in the hood and around the city of Chicago? Why isn't there a Kanye clothing factory in Chicago? It's not the man. You know who's the man? You're the man. And remember that and have confidence in yourself. Now that is the end of part 4 of episode 5 of the Hodgepodge. We be looking a stupid. Stop making yourself look stupid, my people, and get right. Yeah, I think I need to sue these guys. Anyway, this is all about something called Rules Are Made to Be Broken. And this is part 5 and our final part of episode 5, the Hodgepodge. We be looking at stupid, okay? I think I look kind of stupid right here because apparently the company that starts with the B word probably saw me out in LA. You guys, I actually own this exact same. You see the sheer shirt, the white pants, the little hair bun? This person saw me out somewhere and was like, he's in the new line. I probably owe $10 million. Just to say, at least up to my channel, please. Anyway, in the final part of Rules Are Made to Be Broken, I have had these experiences because, you know, I'm mildly elderly, even though I'm fairly spry and whatnot. I'm kind of spunky, as the kids would say. And when I don't think kids use spunky anymore, but I guess that's when you're old, you say stuff like that. Oh, yeah, spunk. He's got a lot of spunk. Okay, Grandpa, chill it out. Don't bust a blood vessel, okay? Go ahead and text something. Matter of fact, don't text something. You'll probably have a heart attack. Too much action, okay? Calm it out, right? Too much stimulation. Probably have a seizure. Anyway, why rules exist? When I was a little kid, I used to be into video games a lot, right? And I also went to school, elementary school. Like you, if you are an American or anybody that's lived in a Western-style country, you went to a style of school called the Prussian school system, which is basically about order, timing, structure, to pretty much set you up to be a functional person in the following society, which is the work world, being to work on time, getting up in the morning, showing up, doing your part, being a teammate, being part of a group, doing something forward. This is what school is basically really here to teach you. And then later in life, you specialize in the things you actually want to do once you go out and you use this basic experience, right? So at school, I was smart, but I didn't like to study or stuff like that. I hated to study. I was smart enough to actually get A's and B's for the first 8 years of school. I got all A's and B's, never had a problem. I never studied. I always did my homework the night before. Half the time I didn't do the homework, and I would go get an A on the test. And past that, I would just follow the rules. I would follow the instructions. Now, other people who probably worked harder than me would fail, have struggle, get in trouble. And I'm like, I couldn't understand it, but I didn't grasp it yet because I was too little. So then I got video games. Now, anybody here who's a gamer, you got these things back in the day called instructions. You used to get a little booklet in the game cartridge box that had all the instructions to the game, the rules, the tricks, and all that, what all the buttons did. I noticed there were two kinds of people. There was me, who when I bought the game, I would read the entire box, and then I would read the book all the way through, inside. Then I would put in the game and play, because now I know everything to do. And I'd always be really good at the game, way before everybody else, and usually end up being the best person at the game over time, right? And I could do this with any video game. Once I read that book, I start playing you, I be doing something like, oh my God, how you do that? Oh my God, how you do that? I'm like, dude, this is your game. It's right here in the book on page 3. It's just, you just hit these twice at the same time. Like, little stuff. And they just sitting there figuring it out on their own. And I was just like, dang, this guy's as smart as I am. He's not dumber than me. I'm as smart as this. This is my man. He's smart. I think he's smarter than me. But he does struggle in school and he talks a lot. And I was thinking, you know what? This guy doesn't like to follow the rules. And I started to pick up year after year and almost a decade of consistent routine by people. My friends used to always not read the book. I kicked their butt. I had to teach them the game. And it got to the point, if you're a gamer, there's something called the cheese, where you figure out something that's wrong with the game. And then there's stuff that's just in the book that they think is cheesy, but you just don't tell them how to do it. You just keep it to yourself until they figure it out, or they get the effort up to read the book. So that was my elementary and high school phase. Then I got into the later phase, because now you're 16, 17, you driving cars, you know, you doing whatever you're doing, you bumping some little Nicki Minaj or something, boom, 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 boom. You know, you getting your Mary J. Blige on, you're ugly, I can't dance like Mary J. Blige. You know, Mary J. Blige can't dance. Like, go Mary, go Mary, go Mary, go Mary. It's like, oh God, stop Mary, stop. Just stop. I think that's why she got divorced. But that's a whole nother thing. So basically, I noticed that people going to jail, people getting in trouble, people having problem with police officers, people having problem at restaurants and stores and at businesses, people always losing jobs. And the one consistent thing I saw with all these people, it was almost not really anybody actually hating on them. They just did not want to follow the rules. They wanted to do it their way, any way they could. I had a homeboy, you know, rest in peace to this day, who I was worried about him because he hated following the rules. If they said do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to get 100 on the test, he'd be like, well, I'm gonna do 1, then I'm gonna jump to 6, then I'm gonna see what 7 and 8 is. And I'm gonna just ignore all the stuff for the test. And then he'd be like, why I failed? I was like, well, because you didn't do 1 through 5 like they asked you to. Just follow the rules. He would get a job. He got a job, great job, paying him great money, everything's working out fine. But he wanted to be in another section of the job during the daytime so he could be out in the public looking cute. But that part actually paid less. So what this guy did, he actually sabotaged and quit the job, switched to the other one, messed up his whole pay, he ended up quitting all the jobs together. But if he'd just waited and followed the rules, all the things would have went better than him. I'm gonna tell you, everything in life, in America, in this structure, in this world, there are strategies and there are rules. Sports is another example where I would see the hate to follow the rules people. Yeah, people would understand double dribbling and walking, for example, in basketball is fine. But what people wouldn't understand is that there are certain strategies for life, for sports, for politics, for television. There are certain strategies that I am using as I speak to you now that I don't even know I'm using, is the point. To make it sound good or funny or my voice going up and down, I don't know, right? It's all part of the plan. And when not, and these people, they ignore all these things. And when not, and then they wonder why they end up in jail. They end up, you know, with life problems, money problems, personal issues, personal conflicts, friendship issues, all those things. But everybody I know that is a master of following the rule and respecting strategies, they do fine. A perfect example right now in basketball is Russell Westbrook. Yes, if you're a Laker fan, you know who I'm talking about. This guy is not following any rules. Teammate, pass the ball, what? Play defense, what? Talk to the homies, what? Be respectful to reporters, what? What? Play hard. You see the meme. What was you talking about? That question, no. This boy is not playing the rules and he can't understand. Allen Iverson, his career ended in a marred way. He didn't want to follow the rules and structure. And you know what their idea is? I finally figured out psyche of the rule breaker and whatnot. Because rules are made to be broken, but they must be broken properly. They think that, okay, if everybody else is following the rules, right? And everybody else is following this structure, what I'm going to do is some crazy shit outside of that.
Because then, if I can master that crazy shit that nobody else does, I'll be the best one ever and some next level creator to the game. But what they don't know is, people have been around for 40,000 to 400,000 years. The reason rules and strategies for games and things that have been around for hundreds of years is because idiots like you already tried it, dumbass, and it didn't work, and it was a total fail, and they had to write it the fuck down because stupid fucks like you lose arms over some bullshit. You go to get a hamburger, lose an arm because a dumb motherfucker like you. That's why rules are meant to be followed. McDonald's back in the day had to start putting hot on coffee because some broad sued them for like millions of dollars because she said the coffee was hot and they didn't tell her. That's why rules exist. So, that is the final one, part 5. I hope you guys enjoyed this TED type talk of Hodgepodge, episode 5. We be looking at stupid. And don't you tell me we don't be looking at stupid when we don't follow the rules. You think back in your life, every time you didn't follow the rules, you didn't follow instructions, how many times did it really turn out great for you? Think about it. Yeah, you might get lucky. Everybody can drop poop on a dime from 100 feet some days. God, I just made that phrase up. That sounds hilarious. Drop poop on a dime from 100 feet. Yeah, everybody can do that. You know what I mean? But that's luck or a lot of practice. But dude, sometimes just follow the rules, follow the strategies, master them, and then create within them. And that is the magic. And thank you guys for watching the video. If you watched the whole video, Cat Poop Crazy Carl. Check me out on the Twitches and the Twitters. Mr. CD Enforcer, Poppy Carlo. Like, share, subscribe, man. Send this shit to people. Sub this, man. Let's get us the road to 1,000. Get me up, man. Make me famous for no reason, man. Hit the like button. You don't even gotta watch the video. Just hit sub, hit like, come through, hit like every once in a while, and just leave. You don't even gotta watch the video, bro. Real talk. Peace out. I love y'all. Yeah, welcome to episode 6 of Cat Poop Crazy Carl. Mammals are animals. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about right there. We're going to talk about all the ways that we match up to mammals and animals. So, as you know, all Cat Poop Crazy Carl specials start off with a premise of sorts where I basically explain in a boring kind of way. It's so boring. Where I'm coming from, right? So this particular one, mammals are animals, which is a play on Toys R Us, because I love Toys R Us. I don't want to grow up, I'm a Toys R Us kid. There's a million toys at Toys R Us that I can play with. There's bikes and trains and video games in the million toy store there is. Alright. Said I don't want to grow up, cause baby if I did, I wouldn't be a Toys R Us kid. I actually just bought a Hot Wheels track earlier. Okay, I'm way off track. Anyway. So the premise of this video, mammals or animals, is similar to the Hodgepodge but focused on animal life. I think a lot of people forget that humans are mammals and mammals are animals. So sometimes we do things just like the damn animals do, whether reptile, whether fish, whether animal or mammal. Man, I think they're smarter than us. And this talk today is going to be a few stories about my life using what I call comedy, but apparently nobody thinks it's comedy. Apparently I suck. Fuck you guys, by the way. Smash your... Okay. I do not promote violence. I
I'm having too much fun. I enjoy these, I think, more than you guys probably do. But this whole thing is going to be about me talking about what's going on with us, giving us some stories, giving us some comparisons. Because the whole point of Cat Poop Crazy Carl, yes, I'm insane. Yes, I'm deranged. You see, I got my bedroom suit on, by the way. I'm insanely deranged. But the point of Cat Poop Crazy Carl is to bring understanding through serious conversations in a funny way. It's kind of like if TED Talk smoked a bunch of weed before they got on stage. So that's it. Episode 6, mammals are animals, and we're ready to get it in. And let's go down. Let's get these affirmation issues going. So this is part 1 of episode 6, mammals are animals, affirmation issues, which I have tons of. So this particular one is, I'm going to teach you something about a comparison of animals to humans in a classic story that we've always heard. The tortoise and the hare. You know this story. So I am a guy. I have not know if you noticed guy here, right? Guy here. Man, toxic. All right, I'm calm. But guy here. And I've noticed there are 2 types of guys in the world. There's the tortoise guy. This guy usually is your friend zone guy. This guy usually doesn't run up and talk to many girls as fast as he can. This guy usually scopes a girl out for a long time. And then there's the hare. This is the guy that sees you walking down the street, you know, that ass all fat, you just ass just fat as fuck. Just knocking shit over, just boom, sorry about that, just ass just fat. And you know the hair is just like, whew. Hey girl, that ass is looking kind of fat. So you got the tortoise and the hare. Now the hare, this is the kind of guy that the minute he sees you, he talks to you. His conversation has no review, no thought, no investigation of who you are, nothing, okay? This guy just looks at you like, big butt, gotta talk to it, gonna fuck it, right? And he just runs up and he says the dumbest shit ever, right? And I was thinking about where in real life besides this basic thing that only a guy can understand could a lady that may be watching this understand the tortoise and the hare? Because I think a lot of times I was the tortoise. Ergo, I started as the tortoise with my little turtle song. I'm the tortoise. I'm the bedom, 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 bedom. Yeah, that's me. That's me. I'm the guy that watches you for months, sees how you interact, takes time and comes and talks to you, figures it out. Yeah, my dick stayed dry forever like that, okay? Doesn't work, but it kind of does. Like I said, the tortoise is the friend zone guy. He waits for the opportunity, then he wins the race. The hare is out the box quick, so he gets a lot of early fuck. You know what rabbits do when it comes to getting busy. They're just like... Rabbits, God. Woo, that threw me off balance. I shook my head so much. Man, see, this is why I'm a tortoise. I got dizzy being a rabbit for 13 seconds, okay? That's how serious this is. Serious. So I'm going to give you a real life example of the tortoise and the hare. So let's talk about it. You ever been to a nightclub or a party or anything like that? Well, the tortoise,
he sometimes is not too attractive. Might be short, maybe ugly. He might be fine as hell, like me, right? But I did blossom, so I'm special. But the point is, the tortoise is like, all right, well, I don't get women just based on my looks, even though, okay, I now get women based on my looks, but I didn't used to. I used to be short and ugly. I used to be 5'9", 110 pounds. Now I'm 6'4", 200. I'm like, I went from being Martin to Dwayne Wade in 3 years. Okay, yeah, that's my life. I went from nerd to God. I went from getting dunked on to dunking on people in 3 years during high school. So that's me, right? So I was a tortoise, even though I was big and beautiful. So the one thing I used to do at parties is I wasn't good at just talking to girls. I still wanted to fill them out. So you know how I used to get girls? How the tortoise gets girls? The tortoise, he's a real good dancer. I would get in there. I'd be pumping my hips, trying to give her the full sex machine. Like, I can't talk, but I'm going to tell you, if I could dance like this for 3 hours, I'm going to pay your ass up later. Right? So that's my strategy. I'm going to dance her into submission. Okay? I'm just going to, bam, bam, dance your ass into submission. You won't give me this booty later because you're too tired to resist. Oh wait, that sounds illegal. Never mind that. But the point is, the tortoise doesn't talk. He dances you into submission. He buys you a drink after it because he knows you're thirsty because he done danced your ass into dehydration out this mug, right? So he buys you a drink. He might try to talk, but he's not going to be too pushy. He's going to let you leave the bar. That is the tortoise at the club, party, thing like that. He's going to buy you the drink. He's going to do other things. He's not going to let you go. Now the hare guy, he can't dance. He can't dance for shit. Matter of fact, the hare do the two-step. He's like, I got 2 moves. 2-step slow, 2-step fast. 2-step slow, 2-step fast. They like Roger Thomas. They're like, 2-step slow, 2-step fast. That's rabbits. They don't have no dance moves. They only got 2 dance moves. 2-step slow, 2-step fast. So that's the hare. Fast, right? That's all they got. So first hint, ladies, the 2-step slow, 2-step fast. Oh, he can't dance this shit. This guy must get mad pussy. He must be able to talk, right? And I think the girls know this, but they don't really know it. So they just think, oh, he's a sucker. But the minute the first song is over, the hare is like, fuck that shit. The hare is like, what's your name, girl? Where you be from at? Got a man? Oh, you do? Well, girl, can we be friends? Yeah, that's the hare. He's gonna just see, look, I'm getting a headache already. Just re-simulate. Oh my god, I gotta grab my head. I gotta grab my head. I gotta grab my head. So that's the hare. And this is the tortoise and the hare. Ladies, learn this about men. Now, I'm going to give you some peace of mind. The hare can still be a good man. The tortoise can still be a good man. Here's how you tell the difference. Is this man willing to lie to your face? Does he agree with every single thing you say? He is not a tortoise, nor a hare. That motherfucker's a Nazi. So that's that. And that's the tortoise and the hare. Slow guys who are patient, who dance, buy drinks, don't talk too much, lay back, get abused. And then there's the hare who jumps on your coochie the first chance he sees it. And that is why mammals are animals. Let's get it down. I have issues.
Who you gonna be? Who you gonna be? Who you gonna be? Well,
And yeah, this is part 2 of episode 6. Mammals are animals. Ooh, I got issues. So let's get it in. This is part 2. And this particular one is about lions. Now you guys love lions? Because I love them too. 500 pounds of bad motherfucker in your ass. Now, as you may have noticed, or as I have mentioned, I'm kind of chocolatey. My people come from a land where the lions run free. And this is why some of my people like to have many wives and women. But that's a whole nother conversation. Okay, yes. Anyway, I was raised in a African-American community back in Philly. And I was raised to be what they would call the ideal black man. The IBM and whatnot. Go to school, don't go to jail, don't have kids out of high school, and be strong and big and powerful. And you will have Halle Berry, Megan Good, Amber Rose, Black China, but I don't want Black China, but I'll take her. But that's a whole other conversation. But all of them, they just lined up, right? And I was watching a show about lions, and I saw all the different lions. And some of them were raised just to be the second dude. They were raised to be the beta or the omega. But only one was truly raised or known from at least a small age to be an alpha male. Alpha male, alpha male. I'm going bald because I'm an alpha male. I think I have high testosterone. I don't know. I eat healthy. I don't get it. Anyway, but I think it's because I'm an alpha male and I'm very stressed because I'm trying to save the world. So that might be a factor. Anyway, we continue. So I was raised to be an alpha male lion. So as a kid, I followed all the rules. I did all the lion rules. I hunted right. I was patient with my kills. I didn't want to get hurt in a hunt. I did everything. I made sure I got my food first. I kept the smaller ones back so I could come out the strongest as you see me today. I did everything I could. Everything, right? And I fought. And then I got into the world and I expected, like a lion, when he first goes out into the wild. You know lions, this is 500 pounds of badass. Like me, 500 pounds of black Jesus. Black Jesus! And whatnot. And the daggone lion goes out from the pride. As a young lion, he thinks, oh man, I'm about to go out here. I'm about to kick some butt because I'm a lion and I'm the baddest mofo in my crew, right? Now me, I felt the same way. I'm like, oh man, I get out there. All the hoes gonna be on this, dog. All the hoes, man. All the hoes. Big hoes, little hoes, skinny hoes, rich hoes, dumb hoes. They gonna be on this, man. So I get out there and I find out, no, it doesn't work like that at all. Nobody wants me. I'm gonna die alone. Oh my God, right? So I get out there and I see all these other like weak, shitty lions getting great pussy. I'm like, what's going on here? I didn't realize that money helps a lot. Damn, that poor financial literacy by my people. But that's a whole nother video I'll do another time. So I get out there, I'm fighting, I'm grinding, I'm trying to be a lion, but I am old now. That's why I'm like beautiful, because I eat well and I take care of myself, but I'm balding still. It's the weirdest thing. I don't give a fuck though. I look like a fucking Klingon. I'll cut the front, leave the back out. I'll be like a warrior from a Japanese movie with a ponytail where you just choke niggas. Yeah, I'll be a lion with a bald head and a ponytail, nigga. Like, alpha lion, ponytail, kill you, nigga. That's me, Capu Crazy Carl. So, I decided I got a whole new attitude when I go to clubs now, right? I go to clubs now, and I'm pretty much, when I was younger, I used to go into nightclubs and pay attention to this. Once again, mammals are animals. Pay attention to a guy when he goes to a club. When he's in his 20s and he's young and he's fresh out of the lion pride. His mom's the giant at home and paying his bills. He comes out and he's just running around. Hey, girl, what's your name? Hey, 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 can I get some? Hey, 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 what's your name? Ha, 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 what's your name? Ha, 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 what's your name? I was like that all through my 20s, right? And then I got about 35, 40. And then I was like, wait a minute. I worked hard. I don't have any kids. I ain't been to jail. I got a 401k. I got stock. I'm 6'4". I got a 6-foot+ penis. What the fuck is going on here, right? So now, when I walk into a club, I go in that bitch like a lion that just took over a new pride. Because you know when a lion takes over pride, he kills everybody, fucks everybody up, and then, you know, the women should be upset. He just came in and killed her old husband, maybe even his children if he's a psycho lion, because they all do it, or some of them actually let the kids get away. That does actually happen with the lions. They don't always get them all. That's a nature lesson for you. So there are some guys who won't always hurt everything. But I come in, and then you know what they do? I expect this when I walk into a nightclub now. I walk into a nightclub, like, I get my little ID. I'm like, yeah, here you go. This, that, and the third. Yeah, I'm cool. I walk in. You know how you walk in the club and shit? Hey. You know how you walk in the club like you that dude, right? Don't know a single motherfucker in there. So I come in, and I'm there for 5 minutes. And I'm going to tell you something. Because jail is bad and you don't want to have sex with a 6'5" guy named Rocco. But if you can't get caught, yeah, they don't roll up and just rub on you to make you just leave. So that's how you live like a lion. And this is the difference between being a beta, an omega, and an alpha. An alpha doesn't care if he has a girl. Alpha doesn't care if you like him. And alpha doesn't care if you love him. And alpha doesn't care if you think he's crazy. Because he's sure. And it's what he's doing. And I guess if it doesn't work out, oh well. What Tupac say? Only God can judge me. Black Jesus. The Lion Man. That's right. And that's part 2 of episode 6. Mammals are animals. Black Jesus. This is the final one. God, I hurt my neck. I think I got myself whiplash. Ow. 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 I gave myself whiplash on that, guys. Ow. 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 Anyway. Damn, that hurt. I got a pinched nerve. I think it's because I'm like a professional athlete. Anyway, welcome to part 3 and the final part of this Cat Poo Crazy. My last one I made was like an hour long. Guys, you realize I gave you, in this last month, I gave you about 2.5 hours of technical comedy special. By the way, how many famous people do that much in years? Anyway, but that's my whole point. But I'm going to do this forever. Every 2 weeks, every week, videos every day. Cat Poo Crazy Car. You better like, share, follow, and subscribe. I hurt my goddamn shoulder just now for you. Fuck you niggas, by the way. And if you white, you're not niggas. Well, I don't know. White people be niggas too. My homeboy, Mr. BAS, he has a phrase. He says that bitches ain't shit. And people are like, bitches? Why you talk about women like that? And he said, no. Men are bitches too. And I was like, oh, I like that.
Who you gonna be? Who you gonna be? Well, 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 well.
Nice. But anyway, this is our final piece, Cat Poo Crazy. And it was the inspiration for this particular segment, part 3, episode 6, Mammals are Animals. AI, Assumption, Issues.
This is another part for part 6. Who gives a fuck? I don't know. I fucked it up. Who gives a fuck? I think it's affirmation issues. Fuck it. Let's leave the mistakes in, bitch. That makes it dope. Anyway, part 3 of episode 6, affirmation issues, AI. So this was the inspiration. I was watching a documentary about cheetahs. Now, if you don't know much about cheetahs, very fast, like whoa, like 80 miles an hour fast, 100 kilometers an hour, which I believe is about 80 miles an hour. Fast, but they only can run for a short time. Well, if you know anything about cheetahs, they have been solitary animals since I was a little kid. Recently, they have changed because there's more lions around. So now the cheetahs are grouping up like lions. Actual evolution happening in the last 20 years we're seeing. And not because their biology changed, there were more lions, they weren't eating, and the cheetahs were like, fuck this, man. I don't give a fuck if I used to kill you. You get over here, we're gonna fuck something up together. And they really showed me something. And this kind of even reverts back to part 1 of episode 6, which is about the different type of men. Well, this cheetah group had the same scenario going on, just like my alpha male commentary, just like my rabbit and hare commentary. They had 5 cheetahs in the group. Count them: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cheetahs in the group, right? And they were not all brothers. They were not all family. And they were different types, right? So there was one older cheetah who was like, the alpha boy. He was balding a little bit. He had a scar on his face. He had like a scar right here on his face and whatnot. And he was fucked up. But he was like the alpha, right? And they tagged this bitch ass so they could follow him. So anytime any of the other ones will fuck up, he he smack them up. No bullshit. He fuck up a hunt. He smack them and fuck up. These are cheetahs. These are cheetahs. If you were hunting food and one of your homeboys fucked up the hunting party and ruined the hunt, what would you tell him in front of everybody? Look, Herman, sit your stupid ass back. Well, Herman in this group, his name was Charlie, M75 or something like that. But they called him Charlie. He is the cheetah. And there was 4 other ones. Now the main one, who was the leader in the alpha, they didn't give him a name. But he was an alpha and they were all guys. And then there were 3 that were in the middle. The 3 in the middle were cool. They followed orders, they did shit. But Charlie, he wanted to be the man. He wanted to show the other cheetahs, dude, I can do this. I can get a hunt going, bro. I can jump the shit, right? No. Fuck waiting on the leader, man. Fuck the alpha dude, man. I got this shit, bitch. Charlie wants to go, right? And he said, how the fuck, Carl, how does this relate to us being humans and how guys go out and what men are like? And remember, I told you about the different type of men. Here they are again. The alpha is the tortoise. Charlie, the omega, is the hare. And the betas are the 3 guys in the middle. Now I'm gonna give you a quick education. Because a lot of these guys out here who they call toxic, red pill, manosphere, whatever they call these people, right? Assholes, whatever they call them, right? They talk about dudes being a beta. Oh, you're a beta, bro. You're a beta, bro. You're a beta, bro. Well, guys, the beta is only second in command to the alpha and only submits to the alpha. When the alpha dies, the beta leads. You know who's the true bottom? The omega. That's why you hear in the Bible, the alpha to the omega. The omega is the bottom, not the beta. And the 3 cheetahs in the middle are the betas. The alpha is the main one, and then there's an omega at the bottom. And that's Charlie's stupid ass. So let's see how this relates to your real life, shall we? You mammals are animals. Let's take it back to the party. Have you ever had a group of guys that go out together? There's usually 1 or 2 guys that are like, they're the daddy masters, right? Those are the alphas of the group at the time they go out.
Then there's like the guys in the middle that they kind of know how to tell girls, they kind of know how to follow orders and get shorties on the rules that they learned from the alphas. And then there's Charlie, stupid ass. Guys, I was fucking Charlie. Now, they said that Charlie the cheetah, he was trying to be the alpha. I was not. I just went to show the dudes that I could like Patrice O'Neal said, I can catch fish too. Shit, right? So every once in a while, I call myself being proactive. Because the alpha, get out of here, be in your masculine frame, be an alpha, go forward, don't care about nothing, eat walls and chew people's faces. Raw, alpha male, alpha male. So I'm like, okay. Charlie the cheetah here. I'm like, okay, all right, I'm gonna do the whole raw thing, right? Raw, and then the girl goes, ah! And I'm like, okay, guys, I don't think that, I don't think that worked. How does this work for you guys? Yeah, I'm Charlie the cheetah. I'm the guy that fucks it up. So then I get admonished. Damn, Charlie the cheetah, Carl, you're always messing up. You're always messing up with the hose. Then at the 304s, we can't have because of you, Charlie. I'm like, man, fuck y'all. If I ain't fucking nobody fucking shit. Well, Charlie the cheetah learned that now that I'm older, I understand what the alpha cheetah was talking about. And that alpha cheetah maintained control, and those crew, that balance of alpha, betas in the middle, omega on the bottom, kept the structure would have those cheetahs survive, eat better than they ever ate, and they have been together since 2016, and it is 2022. If they didn't unite up and accept the role of alpha, beta, and omega, they would all be dead now. And I want you guys to remember that next time you get a crew. Know your role, Kyrie Irving. Know your role, Kevin Durant. Know your role, Kanye West. Know your role, Paul George. Know your role, Kawhi Leonard. Know your role, Russell Westbrook. Know your role. Know your role. And that's the end of episode 6 of Cat Poop Crazy Carl. Mammals are animals. AI. Affirmation issues, which I have tons of. And I'm Charlie the cheetah. And I'm out.
There gon' be some tweeting tonight. There gon' be some tweeting tonight. There gon' be some tweeting tonight. 40 years there gon' be some tweeting tonight. There gon' be some tweeting tonight. There gon' be some tweeting tonight.
Tag, you're it. Oh, you got me. Tag, you're it. Oh, you got me. Tag, you're it. Nigger. What? Whoa. Johnny, why'd you call me that? That people only say that in like bad movies like The Color Purple. Why'd you call me that, Johnny? He said, no, I saw a movie the other day, and when he got mad, he like a black guy get in trouble, he called him a nigger. So I thought that's what you guys are, nigger. It makes my teeth white. Nigger. Like, whoa, Johnny. I don't know what that means, but my mommy said it's not good. And wait a minute, what is this whole black thing? Black? What's black? He's like, you see your skin? I'm like, yeah, I see my skin. I thought it was because I didn't wash enough. No, he's like, no, you're black. You're like from Africa. You're not from here. You're not American like us. I'm not American like you? Huh. Yeah. So, yeah. You guys just got a little insight into a future therapist meeting between me and the psychologist I will never hire because I don't talk to no fucking shrinks. I'm from Philly. I don't play that shit. But welcome to episode 7 of Cat Poop Crazy Carl. This is called the Wake Up Call. That's right. Wake up! And the Wake Up Call brought me to so many different things. You know what the second part of Wake Up Call, because I always subtitle my stuff? Deep changes. Because one thing I learned in life is that a wake-up call
will bring you to some deep changes. It'll change your direction. I've only seen humans change with a wake-up call. So, as you know, all these videos start off with an intro, a premise, the basic concept of what I'm going to talk about, most of the scenarios I'm going to discuss in this TED Talk on Weed style video that I do for episode 7 of Cat Poop Crazy Cat. We'll deal with that later. So, on this one, on the intro, which is normally the fairly boring part, I'm going to tell a partial story about the first time I got my true wake-up call, and I realized that the culture that I was raised in was not everybody else's culture. So, I kind of knew it when I was a kid. I knew it with Michael Jackson. I knew it with music. I knew it with some other stuff. I knew it when I saw All in the Family with Mr. Carroll. I knew it when I saw the Jeffersons, but I didn't really know it, right? And then one day, I finally went to college. I went to Hampton University in Virginia and whatnot. And I don't know if you guys know, there's a young lady named Kendra G, who's very famous right now online, who went to school with me also. She was a couple of years behind me. I tried to get her phone number. She would not talk to me at all. She was like, "Get that big motherfucker away from me." Like, she wasn't having no parts of Carl. But that's a whole story. So anyway, I got to Hampton University, and it was the first time I was outside of Philadelphia. If you do not know, Philadelphia is a majority black city. It is 40% African American. There's about 2 to 3 million people there in the city, and if you count the suburbs, more. And I believe there's about 1 million, maybe a little more, black people. The next largest black population in this country is in Chicago, which actually has a lower percentage of overall people, but more black people in that location, which is Chicago. But Philly is second on the list for total African Americans in the city. So basically, my whole life is black. My mayor was black. My police chief was black. The cops were black. The fire marshal was black. Everybody was black. It made no sense to me how the rest of America was like, "Oh, the first black something." I'm like, I'm from Philly. We done had the first black everything 7 times. So I had no concept outside of the African American heritage. I was raised in Philadelphia. And I was in America with all the rest of you guys. So I get to Hampton, and I start meeting people from other parts of the country. Now, this was an HBCU, which is a historically black college and university. Some of them are private, some of them are public. Many were created actually by Caucasian gentlemen who took pity on us African American folk. And then some were actually created by African American people directly, either spawning off of a school or starting their own. So I get to the school and I meet all these people from all over the country, from East Coast to West Coast. I meet people from other islands outside the country, princes that play tennis. I mean, everything, right? I used to hang out with a prince for like 4 years. Yes, like an African prince. Like from coming to America. I am Sinke. I'm coming to America to find a wife and play tennis when I go to school with Carl. Yes, I was hanging out with a prince for like 4 years. And I also went to school with DJ Envy from Hot 97's morning show with Charlemagne the God. He's, it says Hampton Institute? Yeah, Hampton University. We was in school together. He's about a year behind me. So he's about a year ahead of that Kendra girl and a year behind me. He was my young boy, but he was older than her. DJ Envy, that light-skinned guy. So yeah, I'm kind of low-key famous based on the people I went to school with. But that's a whole nother scenario. So when I got to this place, I met a bunch of people that were not from majority black cities. I thought that all black people in America are from majority black cities. I know, I'm fucking stupid, right? Dude, we're 13% of the country. How could everybody be from a majority black city? So when I started meeting people that were like, they were kind of not black,
They're like, hey, dude, what's going on, bro? What's happening, brother? Oh, man, I smoke cigarettes. Oh, man, black girls are fat. I don't like that. I was like, what you mean with the big butt? I like big butts. They're like, oh, big butt, man. Nah, man, she's got a big butt. That means she's going to be fat when she gets older. I'm like, what kind of black dudes is these? If the ass ain't fat, I don't want that. That was my motto from Philly, right? So I had my TV shows that I like, Martin, Bill Cosby. Well, I guess I can't say that out loud anymore. All the shows that we used to like. But then the guys I went to school with, they like weird shows like My Wake Up Call, Seinfeld. Now, for 3 or 4 years, I had heard about Seinfeld and how great the show was and how wonderful it was. I tried to watch it before I went to school a couple of times. I was like, I ain't watching this bullshit. The fuck is this? Fucking dorky ass, curly fro motherfuckers. I felt like Kyrie Irving and Kanye West for 10 minutes watching it. But that's a whole nother issue, right? So I'm not watching this shit. So then I got a roommate that loved Seinfeld. His name was J-Man. I'm not going to say his real name. He's from Maryland. He's from, and he wore those little big bell-bottom things, and he was a black guy, but he's from a white area, and so he liked a mix of things. And he used to talk real like, yeah, man, Carl, man, and he was my roommate. But they matched us up based on our personalities, so our personalities matched, even though he wasn't from a black place. That's deep, right? That's deep. So he told me, no, this is my favorite show. You don't get it, Carl. This show is dope. This is the best show ever. Carl, you don't know nothing. So, of course, over time, I started watching Seinfeld with him. And the first couple of times, same as when I first tried to watch it. What's this shit? What's this corny dude? I don't know what's going on. There was a woman behind the car, and I was like, why is the car a car? Because a car has a handle, and handles are funny. And then everybody laughs, and I'm like, okay, this Jerry dude sucks, right? But then, 5 seconds later, here comes my homeboy, Kramer. I'm like, ooh, okay. Oh boy, wow. Let me see what's up with him. And then George, I think George is a sucker. Then I find out that George was the dirtiest dude alive. Now the point of all this is that I ended up loving Seinfeld. And then I realized at that moment, I'm black. And I don't get non-black stuff. That was a wake-up call. And that's what this whole video about, and that's what the premise of this is about. The wake-up calls that I've gotten in life that have made me make dramatic changes, where I believe one thing my whole life. And then by seeing one moment, one picture in time, I realized that everything I knew was bull crap. And it was a dramatic change that had to happen. And that's why we call this episode 7 of Cat Who Crazy, the wake-up call, deep changes. Hey boy, why don't you come on out that house? Wait, who, me? Like, yeah, you boy. My wife Priscilla, she said you done whistled at her, boy. You know it ain't that, we don't allow that around here, don't you? Whistle? I'm not even a good whistler, like. I'm not a good whistler. What do you mean? Look here, boy. Priscilla said you done whistled at her. You gonna come on out here now, and we're gonna need you to give us a performance. A performance? With the, a performance? With that with this? Well, what's this? Boy, that's your necktie. Oh wait, fucked it up. Boy, that's your necktie. Okay. Well, mister, I don't know what's going on with this Priscilla thing. But all right, I'll be back. I gotta get dressed. Get my shirt. Get my tie. All right. I think I'm ready to go talk to them. Oh, wait. I forgot something. Excellent, right? I'm ready to go, guys. I gotta take it off before I say this. Goddamn, boy, you look beautiful and ready to cook. I'm gonna cut your nuts off for a picnic. Okay. So as you realize, this is the opening segment of episode 7. The wake-up call, deep changes. And we're gonna talk about a wake-up call that I had one day that changed my entire perspective on life. One of these deep changes was, we just went through the C-19 epidemic, where we were home a lot. So of course we're on the internet. A lot of people got to work from home. Just before this, I was on the internet researching some stuff before the Juneteenth situation, because as you know, recently we got Juneteenth as a national holiday, right around the time that the pandemic started, just happened just before, right? So I was doing research on African American history, and I saw a picture. And I never realized, up until I saw this picture, how deep this picture was to me, guys. So I saw a picture, and it was of a man in 30 something. It was one of the last recorded lynchings that they had. And there was a bunch of Caucasian brothers sitting around them. Old dudes, they're like, got me one. Whole bunch of them, like 30 of them. And then I looked at the picture of the guy that was about to, right? And I looked at him, and I saw him sitting there, and I saw his face. His face was sad. This some bullshit, dog. He had to do some bullshit face. This some bullshit. The gas face. He had the gas face, right? And I looked at him, and you know what I noticed that I never noticed all this time when I was a young person? The motherfucker was dressed like me right now. Yeah. He had a black tie on, a white shirt, gray pants, and shoes. And this is in like 1930, 1940 something, when he was about to get, yeah. And I thought to myself, I said, yo, they done shut up to Emmett Till crib talking some crazy stuff about somebody whistling, saying what he did. And this guy either was already dressed like that, or he got dressed before he left his house. And what he put on wasn't a t-shirt and jeans and hoodies, some baggy clothes. He put on a shirt and tie. And I thought about all the years I complained about wearing nice clothes. Oh, it's uncomfortable. And I said, this motherfucker is about to get a real necktie. And I'm sitting here complaining about this. And that day, 2 years ago, you know when I decided? I'm 50 years old. You see the gray. I know I'm beautiful. I got a bald spot. See? I'm old, right? And I decided never again will I ever leave the house if I can choose. So wear anything less than a shirt, a tie, a collared shirt, and I'm gonna look business and representative. Because if a man can do what he was about to do and still come out jiggy like, motherfucking shit, I know I'm about to get strung up, but I gotta get me some bitches first. Like, what the fuck that? I know the white man about that hang a brother. But you know, shit, I got to look good for these hoes. I'm gonna knock these bitches down. Hey, shorty, brother over there, like, hey girl, what's your name, girl? What's your name, girl? Yeah. No, don't pay attention to this. Don't pay attention to this. This ain't nothing. I'm gonna be good tomorrow. What's your phone number? Cause I'm looking fly. All right. Yeah. Now, I don't know if that was funny. I don't know if that was sensible, but I'm going to tell you something. Dress nice. No matter what the reason. Because today could be the last. Captain Crazy Carl. All right, you guys, welcome to part 2 of episode 7, The Wake Up Call, Deep Changes on Cat Poop Crazy Carl. So we're back again for another talk about something that fucked me up and changed my whole perspective on things. It was a wake-up call. So this one right here is when I realized I'm not a little kid, and being a little kid is pretty cool. Let's talk about it. So, like most people, I had what they call a mother. Now, unlike Jesus, I was not an immaculate birth. My dad did not use a condom. But so I'm here, right? And I had a mom. Now, this woman, she eventually, she decided that my father wasn't an appropriate teammate in my later years, and went it alone. And even when we were younger, when he was still there, she used to be getting us together in the morning, getting my lunch, getting my stuff together, getting my food, getting my little school project before I went to school together, everything organized. Mind you, she's got to work, she's got to help pay bills, she got to help her man, and she got the kids, right? She's doing all this stuff. My mom is like a fucking circus monkey. She just was whoop, 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 ah, ah, whoop, 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 whoop. My mom was like a goddamn circus monkey trying to be a good woman, right? And she's running around doing everything. But every once in a while, and this happened 2 times, freaked me out, right? She's getting me ready to go to school. She's getting ready, and right before I went to school, I lived across the street from my school, so my mom didn't have to take me. So she would just get me ready and leave to go to work, and then I would go to school, but she would get me ready. So one time she got me all ready. I'm like, yeah, I'm ready to go to school. I got my little lunchbox, but you know, I got the He-Man lunchbox with the She-Ra bitch on it because I had a fetish. I didn't know it. And then my mom got me all set up with my sandwiches and shit. And then she goes to walk to the front door, and my dude, my mother didn't have no motherfucking shirt on. She had her bra, her pants, her shoes, her stockings, so she had everything else on, had her purse over her shoulder, had her keys in her hand, and she's like, all right, CJ, I'm about to go to work. And she was in her bra with no shirt on at all. And I'm like, Mom? Dude, you might want to put a shirt on before you leave. And my mom looked down at herself. And she was just like, oh my God, CJ, I didn't even know I didn't have a shirt on. Oh my God, where am I? I was about to leave the house like that. Oh my God. And then she left, and I was looking at her. She ran upstairs to go put a shirt on. And I was like, working done drive this bitch crazy. Like, and I was like, oh my God, is this what it's like to be an adult? Am I gonna be so fucking scattered, having to work and pay bills, that I'm not gonna wear my underwear? Am I just gonna walk outside with my ding-ding out like a man? Like, I'm going to work, honey. Just swinging everywhere, like my mother?
She did this twice, and I had to stop her from leaving the house. That shit was a wake-up call. And I made some serious, deep changes. I'm talking more therapy. I need to see like several doctors over this shit. I need to talk to like people that I paid $300 an hour to tell me that I did not masturbate enough as a child. So it was crazy, right? Crazy. And then I realized I made a change. So just like the last one, I saw my brother in the picture, I made a change. This one right here, I made another change. I decided that for the rest of my life, I will never, ever leave my house without checking myself to make sure my brain is intact. And that is part 2 of episode 7, where we get it down at the wake-up call, deep changes. What's up, Tupac song? Changes. I was going to theme. Okay. I'm terrible at the Tupac Changes song. Now, Yesenia, you stop that right now. That's not right. You're being mean to everybody else.
She's like, what? Mr. C, my dad says I am never wrong because I am a Puerto Rican princess. So, whatever.
And I'm like, you're not my child, so I can't hit you. And welcome to part 3 of Cat Poop Crazy Carl, episode 7, the wake up call, deep changes. And now we're going to talk about another deep change that I had. This deep change that I had was that, guys, I don't like your children. Yeah. I don't have my own yet. I think I'm going to like my own kids. But from the judgment of your children, how I turned out, look at me. I don't like anybody's kids, but I don't know yet. But for now, I've worked. I don't like kids. And I'm going to tell you how I know I don't like your kids. Little punk motherfuckers. I used to work in schools for 4 years. I was in a program called the National School and Community Corps. This was a project of AmeriCorps by Bill Clinton, where I worked in schools. And I worked in one of the most ghetto schools in Philadelphia at 3rd and Duncannon and whatnot. And this school was wild. It had a 75% welfare rate. I had kids that came to school in dirty shirts. And the funny thing was, they were my favorite kids. The kids that came in the clean shirts like Yesenia's bitch ass. I'm a Puerto Rican princess. Shut the fuck up, Yesenia. Shut the fuck up, Yesenia. Your dad's an asshole. That's what he is, right? You're not a Puerto Rican princess. Your dad's an asshole. That's what that is. But it gave me a realization that I don't like other people's kids. And it changed like my whole perspective. I was having a lot of careless sexual intercourse, not always using a condom, relying on the pull-out game like I'm Jesus, telling women stuff like, oh, Jesus saves, he doesn't withdraw. Like, she's like, what does that mean? It means I don't want to use a condom. That's what that means. Okay, anyway, so I was like, yo, after I met these kids, I was like, oh, no. I went out and bought me 10 packs of Magnums. That was 12 years ago. I still have 3 of them left. Now, I ain't opened them yet, so this is probably dry rot like a motherfucker. But the point is, I hate your fucking kids. And I'm scared to have my own because I don't want them to be stupid like yours. I'm just saying, they're bad. It's not because they didn't mean it. They're really beautiful children. But in the end, nobody likes them. And that's the reason why I decided to make a change, because I had a wake up moment. Make sure you choose your mate well, you're on top of your kids daily, and that you make sure that they don't turn out like you. Because we're fucked up. And that's part 3 of episode 7, The Wake Up Call, Deep Changes. Fuck your kids.
Well, who you gonna be? 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 Well.
Oh, man. It's a tough morning. God, I don't feel good today. You know, I'm gonna call out from work. I don't feel like even going today. How about just stay home and chill and whatnot? Dead. Yeah, that's right, guys. Welcome to part 4 of Cat Poop Crazy Carl, episode 7, The Wake Up Call, Deep Changes. What is this next deep change? You saw my simulation. I decided to take a break and not go to work, not make money to get food, and not hustle. Now, you may have seen some of my other videos where I compare us to animals. Because humans, we are mammals, and mammals are animals, right? Well, one thing I was thinking about was a deep realization I had that changed my life. Changed my life. As I was watching a nature show, and one of the intros to the nature show was, he was like, the purpose of nature is to run faster. And then you must run faster than those that run faster than you. And you must do this when the sun rises and the sun falls. And I was like, the fuck is he talking about? And then I realized, we, the human mammal animal, I can sit in my apartment and I can take the night off. I can take the day off from work. I can do a vacation and I'm fine, right? I still got food. I still eat. I still got light. I can go buy sex if I want it. Tijuana is only 2 hours that way. Okay, you guys might not know what that means. The point is, we're good. But if I were like an animal, a cheetah, a lion, a bear, a mouse, you know what they can't do? They can never take a day off, or a vacation, or time out. Because if they decide, I don't feel like going to hunt right now, they will die. If they feel like, I don't feel like hiding right now before I go to sleep, something will eat them. There is no break. There is no time where you are ever off. The hustle is eternal in all mammals but us. And you know what that made me realize? Which was my moment of clarity, my wake up moment. When I got woke, when I got it, and I had to make a deep change, I realized, you know what, dude? So what, you're tired. So what, you are sick. So what, nobody likes you. So what, nobody cares what you create. Do it anyway. Because if you don't, you will die. Is eternal life
the continuance of productivity. And that's a wake-up call and a deep change. Don't you guys ever stop. Capu Crazy Carl, we got one more, you punk bitches. Let's get it in. Oh, hey, nice to meet you. Oh, you're from Bakersfield, California? You seem really cool. Let's hang out. Wait, all right. Oh man, let me call that person from Bakersfield. Where'd they go? Huh, anyway, let me call them. Where's my cell phone? Ugh. Yeah. I don't know if you understand that skit right there. But if you're from California and you heard the name Bakersfield, you understand why my cell phone is missing even though I'm recording on it right now. Let me tell you something. This is the final part of episode 7, the wake up call, deep changes. And this is another thing I realized that I never expected as I got older. I'm from Philadelphia, if I haven't told you 100 times, and that's a big city. The 5th biggest city in the country behind Phoenix, Arizona, and we used to be the 4th until a couple years ago. In the country. You know how many cities there are in the country? We were the 4th, and now the 5th biggest city. That's where I'm from, right? So I assume that if you're not from New York, LA, San Fran, Miami, you can't fuck with me, right? I'm a real one, right? I'm from Philly, cuz 4th, 5th biggest city in the country. We the 5th loudest motherfuckers in the country, right? So I started hearing things and living life. And I used to think that everybody that was from a big city was the hardest motherfucker on the planet. And I moved to LA a few years ago. Same concept. If you're from the city, I assume you're the baddest motherfucker. Well, guess what my wake-up call was? My deep change came. The baddest motherfuckers aren't in the big cities. They're not in the heart of Chicago. They're not in the heart of Philly, New York, Miami. Okay, well, Memphis, Tennessee is done. So all of Memphis, Tennessee is fucked. But everywhere else, it's not the heart. You know who it is? It's the people from the suburbs. It's the people from the small cities on the outside. It's the people from Norristown, Pennsylvania, Conshohocken, Coatesville, Pennsylvania, Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Not Philly. We're crazy. But the people in the suburbs, they chop people up, they shoot up everything. In California, most of the worst crimes don't happen in downtown LA. They happen in the suburbs of LA. The dirtiest people I've ever met are from Bakersfield, which is 2 hours from Los Angeles, and there's a train stop and 3 pregnant white women in the whole city. One time, I used to go to the Comedy Store. I performed at the Comedy Store for 10 years. And one time, this fine-ass, big booty white lady comes to the show. Oh, she was so cool and sweet. And then I was kicking it with them, and I left my phone outside. Her friend didn't know it was my phone and stole it by mistake. I even asked him about it. I called him. My homeboys in Philly, they used to leave Philadelphia to go to the suburbs, like Pottstown. And they used to sell drogas to people. And they were the biggest gangster there. And I realized that as thuggish as I thought I was, I had to make a deep change. So now, Even though I'm gangster in the city and I'm on point, I'm on my square. What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? Back up off me, right? But when I'm in the suburbs, I'm trying not to die. And that's the last part of Captain Crazy Carl, episode 7, the wake-up call, deep changes. Let's knock it out. Holla at your motherfucking boy. Shoot your mama in the leg for love. And kiss your babies before they go to sleep. We out. Hello everyone. Welcome to Captain Crazy Carl. This one I call Secrets of the Game. It's a new series I'm trying, and instead of just normal jokes, I've been alive for too long, and I've experienced too much. And now, we're gonna do a new style of episode. All right, I'm tripping too much. But yeah, I want some Albert Hitchcock, kind of deep shit, but this is gonna be some real stuff and whatnot. Captain Crazy Carl, this is gonna be episode 8, y'all. And this is all gonna be based around what I talked about, giving y'all all the real. This particular one is called Comedy Ain't Just Jokes, It's Therapy. Now, at the beginning of all of these, like usual, I give you guys a premise, right? Right, and whatnot. And the premise of this one for episode 8 is that I am 47. I don't brag about my age because I look so goddamn good. But anyway, I'm laughing at myself. Got my little Rasta hat on, got my Rasta, I got my dreads all up in here. Like I'm like, Rasta man, want to buy some weed, boy? You want to buy some weed, man? I got my ugly shirt on, boy, and my Rasta man hat. You got to trust me, boy. Okay, all right, we'll get back to the actual work, right? So anyway, the premise, of course, this is the boring part, so that's why I gave us a little fun to start it off. But basically, the concept is I'm slightly elderly. I've been entertaining and making music for over 20 years now. I've been acting in entertainment and film and comedy for almost 15 years now, and 10 years officially in LA, and I've been eligible for SAG for about the last 7. I've been doing stand-up comedy for the last 6 years, and I've been hosting stand-up comedy and events for the last 20 years. I also do a million other things. I'm basically super nigga. But that's a whole nother situation. But I don't have a wife, so I guess super nigga doesn't deserve to get married. That's how hard it is to get a woman. I'm super nigga. Still can't get a woman. But that's a whole nother story. Anyway. This is the premise. Like, these comedians fucked up, right? So, I've learned a lot of things from doing music and hanging with people, but you know what I wish I had as somebody that's as old as I am now that kind of knows all these cool things about stuff? I wish I didn't have to spend 10, 15, 20 daggone years testing it out and figuring it out and trusting people and trying this and working that and doing this and going over here and going over here and giving that up and putting that in and taking this out and putting it there and moving it here. For 15, 20 years I've been doing that. And I wish, once I came to many of the conclusions that I now can see clearly as a man approaching half a century, oh man, I wish I'd have had somebody kind of clearly put me onto a breakdown of the kind of things to look for so you can know what kind of person you're dealing with in the game. But this particular episode of Secrets to the Game, episode 8, I forgot what it was, I had to look at it. But Secrets to the Game is the concept, episode 8, Comedy Ain't Jokes. This is therapy. It's going to be specifically about comedy, stand-up comedy, comedy acting. You can expand this concept to other things like music, entertainment, film, but I'm gonna have more specific videos of secrets of the game, specific to film, specific to music, specific to comedy. This one is specific to comedy, and I'm gonna explain some experiences to you, some things I've learned from my 10 to 15 years in the comedy game, stand-up and filming. And let's get in it. It's time for Cat Poop Crazy Carl. Oh wait, I gotta get serious again. I was check on some shit. So, how you guys doing today? Your ladies looking beautiful. So, I flew in from New York the other day, and boy, are my arms tired, right? Huh, guys? Huh? Yeah, mine too, man. You funny. Yeah, that's right. Anyway, how you guys doing out here? Now, wait, what did you say, sir? Yeah, well, okay. Well, keep it closed because your mother's a troglodyte, buddy. It's probably why you can't keep your cave mouth shut because you're sucking dick on the weekends. Yeah, that's a harsh reaction to somebody trying to add on to your comedy set, ain't it? And that's how we're going to start the part 1 portion of this Cat Poop Crazy, episode 8, Rules to the Game. Isn't that what I called it? No, I didn't. I called it Secrets to the Game series. I cannot remember shit. Because that's part of getting older. Oh my god. Plus I'm trying to act and do stuff. But anyway, comedy ain't just jokes, it's therapy. So you notice how I reacted when I did my little corny joke and some guy kind of co-signed what was happening, right? Well, in this particular episode, I want to talk about this thing with comedians. That comedians are not there for you. Many comedians are there for themselves. And you know how you get in the beginning of any game. You're new, you're excited to meet everybody. Hey, my name's Carl. Hey, my name's Carl. Wanna work together? Wanna work together? Hey, my name's Carl. Wanna work together? Hey, my name's Carl. What you doing? How can I help? Can I carry? Can I do this? Can I do that? Can I pay for stuff? Whatever it takes. I wanna win. Right? You're all happy, right? So you're meeting everybody. So you look at everybody that you meet. And you meet from the lowest level to the mid-level. You're going to be hanging with famous cats. Whether it's comedy or anything else, but specifically in comedy, I've noticed, you will be around everybody from the lowest level. I just started comedy yesterday, literally because their therapist told them to. That's not a joke. Most famous comedians the therapist made them start. They told them, man, you should do therapy before you shoot something up. But that's a whole nother conversation we'll have in a different video. But you will be around all these different guys. So I'm optimistic that, oh my God, everybody that does this is in it for the love. They like getting on stage. They like making people laugh. They like making people feel good. Of course, they get some self-gratification out of it, like any performer. But in the end, my concept of performing, because I do all these other things, has been Michael Jackson, get my message out to the people, like Beyonce, oh, I'm a single ladies. Look how many single ladies we got. I want my message to kick like Beyonce, right? So I want to get my message out. That's my whole point when I get on stage. I want to make people laugh. I want to make people happy. I want to make people think. You know what I mean? I want to make people do different stuff. I want to make people treat people better when I get off stage. Maybe treat some people worse if we're lucky. But anyway, I noticed that there's a group of comedians, and I used to think it was a small group of comedians. Because when you first start something, everybody's trying to judge you. Oh, such and such is like this, and this is so bad, and such is a hater, and this is wrong about comedy, and I hate this about promoters, and I hate this about clubs, and I hate this about the groupies, blah, 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 blah. Oh, I hate this about all the heavy drug use, whatever it is, right? So when you first hear it, if you're smart, when you get into something new, you don't want to just follow anything anybody tell you, especially if they ain't already doing it big yet, really. Anybody that's on your level, listen to them, but don't listen to them, okay? And I'll tell you about that, why you want to do that later. But they'll have to complain. So when you first start, you think, oh, that's 5-10% of the people. They're just the frustrated ones. it's not working for them, right? And that's why they're like that when they go to clubs, and that's why they're rude to people who talk during their set. But now I've been doing comedy in LA for 10 years as a host, and for 5 to 7 years as an actual stand-up telling jokes, and I have seen thousands. I mean, I'm talking probably 10,000 people across the stage in the last 10 years from me going, hosting, eventing, watching, going to see other people's stuff. And I have seen that real shit, guys, this is kind of crazy to say. And I want you to pay attention to this when you start going to those open mics and those other comedy clubs and you see a lot of the non-famous comedians, you see people just working it out. Man, I would say 6 to 8 of the comedians there are not there for you. They are there for them. And I'm gonna give you some ways to test that shit out. So, test number 1, you've already saw an example if you saw the beginning of this video. If you hadn't, test number 1 when a comedian is on stage. Now, of course, every comedian hates a heckler. They hate somebody interrupting their set, messing up their joke, causing a problem. So I always used to think, oh, well, yeah, check a heckler, run him out of here, get out of here, you loser, stop it messing it up, right? But as a person that watches comedy myself, I didn't realize it, but I was like a positive heckler. And I've got a little attitude, but nothing, because I'm more supportive. I'm more like, kind of like that guy, but I won't say my arms are tired too. But if the guy actually says a joke I relate to, I'm like, oh, hell yeah, like, I support the shit, especially if nobody's really supporting. I'm like one of the only people to get it, right? Well, I've seen this go left on other motherfuckers a bunch of times. Usually, they're heavily alcohol-filled Central American brothers. They get very excited. Some of my Persian brothers get very excited when they get the drink in them. And some of my Caucasian brothers from the mountains, yes. Or from Central California, which is like the mountains. It might as well be West Virginia. There's meth and people with no shoes on. But these guys, you get a few beers in them, they're actually not trying to mess up the set. They're trying to support the comedian. Dude, I'm gonna tell you, and you can test this out yourself. If you ever hear a comedian, you don't kind of like him, you're like, man, who this dude up? He kind of a jerk, right? He kind of smug. He kind of an a-hole, right? Go ahead and instead of interrupting or hating on his joke, support him. Like co-sign his stuff. Not too much that he can't get his joke out, but in the dead spots, co-sign his stuff. If this person, man or woman, decides to start turning on you, like you're some loser in the crowd, like first they're gonna start like a small insult, like how you're drunk or something else, or they're gonna insult your mom. It's gonna be something light, and they're really trying to drag you into a fight. But don't fall for it. Stay positive. But this will tell you, am I watching the comedian is here for me, or is here for him? Now, if you really want to piss him off, keep being positive and be over positive. Be too supportive of him. Or her. They're probably going to want to fight you, ask security to take you out and get you off the stage. I'm not joking. Now, a real good comedian is there for him. If you're saying something supportive of what they're saying, a dope comedian is there for you and everybody else is going to use that, roll off that into another joke, and may even bring it back later as a callback at the end of the set to close the whole room down funny. So that's one tip on how you can tell if they're there for you or they're there for themselves. Now here's another behind the scenes tip for all you budding comedians and stand-up comedians and people that actually want to get in the backhand scenes of the situation. Another one you'll notice is the people that are there for you or for them. Some comedians will get up there and they'll see the crowd, they'll read the room. They're like, okay, you know how you tell Donald Trump, like, Don, read the room, bro. No, not the Chinese virus, dude, no. We're in a trade war right now. Read the room, bro. So some comedians come up to that stage, they read the room, they might freestyle, they might work it, they might do it, they might change their jokes, how they approach, switch stuff up. like myself, but there's other comedians. They're coming up there and they're doing their jokes just the way they planned them, with the bump timing. I don't care what people say. Like, they don't even care. Like, they don't even care. Like, I know some comedians that don't even write jokes. And like go to like big places like the Comedy Store and like work to get on stage. And then you're like, hey, what are you doing? And then I'll just go up there and talk. And I just thought to myself, you must really think you're a genius to think you can just hop your stupid ass on stage, say something new every time because you done smoked a little weed or drank a little drink or did a little pop or something crazy, right? And you think you can just hop your ass up on any stage at any time and always be funny? Trust me, as a very talented linguist, as you have not noticed in my videos, that shit don't work all the time. You better have a fucking plan, but you also gotta know how to adjust. And that's another way to tell a comedian. If a comedian gets upset or bothered that you interrupt his joke, or he gets off time and he's like, oh, I lost my line, or he gets an attitude, or he gets frustrated, you know what I mean? Or they start complaining, or they start dissing the room, or talking about how bad the room is, or how bad the mic is, they start hating on stuff. Dog, dumb motherfuckers ain't there for nobody but themselves. Especially if you see the comedian get done and they walk right out the door after they're done. Pay attention to that, non-comedians and other comedians. If the comedian comes to your event or goes to someone else and you see them walk out your place to go to another place, to go to another mic or something like that, you better remember, that person, no matter how cool they seem, when you have an event one day, when you have something to do one day, it's just how they're going to treat your stuff. And I want to tell you that now so you don't spend 3, 4, 5 years waiting and getting frustrated with people. That is the point of Secrets of the Game. And that's segment 1. That every comedian is not there for you. They're there for themselves. Let's get on to another part.
Well, who you gonna be? 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 Well.
Introducing John Buttface. Thanks, man. All right, give another round of applause for John Stinkerton, the promoter. Comedians in the back. You'll get that after I had this talk. Anyway, you may have noticed this is the next segment to Cat Who Crazy Carl, episode 8, Secrets of the Game. Another behind the scenes look at what's going on in the comedy world if you're looking to be a stand-up comedian or a comedic actor. I have seen all different types of people in both these realms do this situation, even in acting, even in film, comedy. It's something about comedy people, they're really weird and really dark and whatnot. It's really weird. So here's the other reality that comedy is not just jokes, it's therapy, right? We have a lot of people that I guess most of my ex-girlfriends, as they would deem me, would call a sociopath. Whatever, those bitches are crazy. But that's not the point for Cat Who Crazy Carl this particular episode. So anyway, these comedians, they're the biggest haters in the world. Now, you heard me tell you if the earlier episode, if you didn't, go back, see the episode.
Oh, hey, I'm Carl. Hey, I'm Carl. I'm Mr. Happy Guy. I wanna work with everybody.
Just a dumbass. Right, I'm just happy-go-lucky like a fucking slut-ass bitch. You know what I mean? Just 304ing it up. Just ready to give up my comedic pussy. You know what I'm saying? And not to nobody in the music industry. That's why I'm not famous now. Shit. So, you know, I kept my natural together. You might take nothing. Anything I'm be doing to take it. I'm like the prisoners. I was on top. That makes it okay. Prisoners are weird, by the way. That's a whole other story. Anyway, comedians are the biggest haters, right? So when I first got into it, comedy acting, all that, I used to think the same thing. I came from the hip hop world. I was a rapper, singer. That was the first thing I got into when I got on the stages, right? Doing music and stuff. And every rap show I ever went to, everybody, no matter who they were, whether they liked you or not, everybody wanted you to have a banging set with some good music because that meant the crowd was going to be more hype, more people was going to stick around for their stuff. It was just better for everybody when everybody who hit that stage tore it up, because in that way everybody is ready to run and get back for the next one. There's no disappointment. The energy is always great, right? So I've never been to a rap show I think I was doing music for 20 years. I've been doing comedy on stage for 7, acting for 10. So the first 10 years I was just doing music and stuff, right? And I never once came across an open air hater or heard somebody else hating on somebody else. Like, I hope he go bad. I hope he forget the words. I hope nobody likes his music. Now, I hope his DJ doesn't work. I hope his sound doesn't go well. I never. Unless it was a competition people want to win money. When I'm talking about normal performances and shows, open mics, everybody wants you to be dope because it's better for everybody. Well, come to find out in comedy, all that break a leg, I hope you do great. That's all bullshit, bro. Number one, motherfucker will tell you to do great, talk to you, kick with you all the time, get blazed with you after comedy sets behind all the famous spots and shit, talk about mad shit, cycle and shit. Then you'll hit the motherfucking stage, right? The crowd, it's time for the crowd to clap. Maybe the crowd claps. You know who's not clapping? The person that told you to go break a leg. They're in the back like this. Matter of fact, they're in the back talking to somebody else, ignoring the fact that you're even on stage. Like, look in the back of comedy clubs. Yeah. Crowd people, look in the back of the comedy clubs at the comedians. They're not paying attention to the show. 80%, I'm talking 6 to 8. Like, it's almost 6 to 80% of this is what I'm talking about. They're not paying attention to the show. They talking to somebody else the entire time. They're not paying attention to nobody else set. Mind you, these are people that they cool with and they hype with and they want them to have a good set. But they can't give them the concentration of focus on showing them love for their jokes, right? Don't never clap. Now imagine some nights the crowd isn't so hot, right? And it'll be 10, 15 comedians in a room of 30 or 40 people, right? Let's say the regular people aren't really clapping yet. They don't know to be excited. Well, the 10, 50 comedians are sitting right there. They can kind of hype the room up by clapping. Because, once you start clapping, you know how people are like lemons. Oh, people are clapping. I got to clap too. I don't know why we're clapping, but I'm clapping. I'm a clapping fool. That's how humans are. None of them will clap. So it'll be like nobody in the crowd want to clap. When I went to the point with my hosting game, I had to invent this thing called clap, clap, clap to force people to clap. Because none of the comedians, nobody that did perform would ever clap. It's like, I'm here to perform. I am not here to celebrate others' performance. That's fucking comedians, bro. Like, how fucked up is that? Right? So I'm telling you, pay attention to that shit. They don't clap. So that's another test. You want to know if somebody's a real comedian that's really cool, that's like really there for like everybody and down for the process? Like I told you, this behind the scenes stuff. If you want to be a stand-up, you want to be an actor in the game, there's comedic actors. You know how they be like, oh yeah, go out there and break a leg, John, on stage. Go out there and do great. Motherfuckers is wishing your scene in the film goes bad. So their scene can be the hot scene because yours wasn't so great, and then they get a hot scene. Motherfuckers is out there wishing bad on you, my nigga. Yeah, comedians, the people that, mind you, this is supposed to be the happiest people on earth. I came from a hip hop community. We shoot each other, for Christ's sake. But comedians are the dirtiest bitches I ever came across. They're cold, merciless. The nigga don't give a woo. They like, don't give a woo. They like my ex-girlfriend when she's scratching some shit in the side of my car. Like, nigga, fuck you. I told you I loved you, but I really didn't, nigga. Bam. And then she put on Glorilla. FNF, fuck coffee, ain't fuck no nigga, they ain't for me, bro. Hey, yo, that's how I'm going out on this second part of Cat Food Crazy too, man. Comedians are the biggest haters, man. They ain't there for you, man. This shit is crazy. We got 1 more second left in Cat Food Crazy episode 8. I gotta put my Rasta Man hat back on. Let's go. Oh, thank you. Hey, how you doing? Very funny. Thanks, bro. Oh, thanks, man. Hey, how you doing, guys? Thanks. Thanks, guys. Ooh, oh, thank you. Ooh, how you doing? Hey, hey, how you doing? Thanks, guys. Okay. Now that was my ridiculously terrible simulation of a comedian running from place to place to place in one night to do comedy shows for free. The fuck is that about, right? And this is another secret I want to talk about in this particular episode 8. Secrets of the Game. Cat Poop Crazy Carl. Comedy ain't just jokes. It's therapy. Now, I've noticed that there are two kinds of entertainers. I see it in music and film. I'll talk about that later. But specific to comedy, there's this thing in comedy, like anything, when you want to be a professional, you need at least 10,000 hours or 10 years of doing something consistently to be what's considered a professional, and of course eventually get paid for it and accumulate the larger hours, become an expert, a master at something, right? So most comedians are searching for stage time in that amount of number to get all their skills up. Now, if you're a really advanced person, you really don't need that much time. But I thought that was the way it was. Because before, like 95, when the internet came into existence and got used consistently from 2000 on, before the internet, yes, you did have to go to comedy clubs and go to the place and stand there and get discovered at the place, and a producer sees you and invites you to Vegas, or somebody pulls you out of the crowd and makes you famous, or hey, come do. Yeah, back in the day, everything up until the mid-90s, that's totally true. But right around late 90s, 2000, everything changed when the internet came. Because now people are getting their jokes on videos and little posts and screens, and this was when MySpace and everything was cracking. You remember how MySpace was, boy? You know what I'm saying? MySpace was cracking, boy. Then once they added the cameras to the phones in the early 2000s, like all the phones, because remember only the palm, only the one of the, what was it, the one of the blue, it wasn't the Palm, it was the other one. And when it was a business one, it was the only one that had a camera. And then the Palm had a camera. Oh no, it was the Palm that had the camera. The Palm had the camera. Then the blue something, I forget what it was called, it had the full keyboard that didn't have a camera. Then they added a camera to that. Then all of a sudden they added cameras to everything else. And comedy at a club, now it's coming out of the phone like this. You know what I'm saying? Like out of the phone, wait till I get some money. I'm gonna have a big old camera. It's gonna be ill. I'm like, cameras. I'm gonna be moving and stuff. I'm like, edit that, edit that, edit that team, edit that team. Right now I'm the team, so there's not much editing going on here. So that's why you get to see all the funny stuff up front. But that's part of the Cat Poop Crazy. I want you to see how ridiculously insane yet brilliant I am at the same time. So anyway, I have gotten way off track. Oh yes. Wasted time. Now you see I just wasted time right there? I want to explain that as your career. Now that I'm back on track. The point about all those people running around is I call them busy idiots. And that's my man, Chef Ramsay. I heard say that term. He had that Kitchen Nightmare shows. He's like, look here, Mike. You're a busy idiot, Mike. You're running around doing nothing, Mike. You're like a chicken with his head cut off, Mike. Why don't you go outside and take a piss? A busy idiot. And he basically says that's somebody that they appear like they're working really hard. They appear like they're putting in a lot of effort, but they're really just expending a lot of energy hustling towards something ineffectively and whatnot. And I know comedians, dog. I'm talking, dude, in LA, they've been doing comedy 20, 30, 40 years, my dude, and whatnot, doing 3, 4, 5 shows a night, 3 open mics a night, maybe 3, 4 paid gigs a night, the occasional festival. Dog, only 20 to 30% of the comedians I have met out of the thousands, I'm talking at least 10 to 15,000 comedians, stand-up comedians here, minimum 10 to 15,000. And dog, 20% of them pay their bills with actual jokes and comedy. All the rest of them, they're just going out, hanging out with a bunch of people that they be hating on anyway because they don't want them to succeed so they can succeed. It's like they're waiting for the Hunger Games for one of them to get picked out. Like, you have been chosen. Who would like to die and get rich first? That's like what they're waiting on and whatnot. So dude, don't be a busy idiot. Make sure that everything you do in your comedy game, and this can be for other things too, make sure it's productive. Make sure it has something that has a return. Make sure it's something that has legacy. There is nothing wrong with working with people to learn from them. I learned about lighting and a whole bunch of other stuff from people that if I didn't work with them for free, I wouldn't know this stuff. So you definitely want to work with people, but don't overextend yourself and don't overwork yourself. Once you figure out your comedic stick, once you figure out your comedic flow, work on your jokes, practice them, but don't just go there. Make videos, make your YouTube, do the TikTok, go to the streets, go to the occasional live show, do all that stuff, but don't, please, 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 please don't waste hundreds of dollars and hours driving from place to place to place to tell 5 minutes to 3 minutes of jokes for 6 people in a room while you're paying gas to drive around, you're buying food and all this stuff. Don't do it. Pick and choose your shit. Choose your opportunity. You ever heard the phrase, choose your battles? If you ever get in a comedy or film, make sure you choose your battles correctly. Don't you waste years just pissing away your time, energy, and talent. Because a lot of people out there, like I said, you think you're all friends because you're new. They will waste your fucking career in life. So you guys remember that. And that's Cat Poop Crazy Carl. I think I got one more last one left. And then we out of here, man. I got to get the editing in this stuff. Cat Poop Crazy. Oh, hey Carl, what's up? Oh man, I got some really good news. Oh man, what's up with you, dog? You got some good news. What's poppin'? Oh man, Cat Poop Carl, you should see it. I just got invited to the Toronto Film Festival and they're paying really great money. They just hit me up. Oh man, isn't that great? Like, yeah. That's pretty cool. Yo, how can I get in that? Because I mean, I think if you want it, I should be able to get in it too, right? What's the email? What's the email? What's the email? I want to be on that show too. And yeah, and welcome to the last part of Cat Poop Crazy Carl. And I call this one Opportunity Vampires. And this is the last one of Secrets of the Game. Comedy ain't just jokes, it's therapy. As you can see, I'm surely to need some, but I do have teledoc, so I can get a therapist on the phone in 20 minutes because I have a good job. Because like most comedians, I fucking work. Anyway, let's get to this last one about opportunity vampires. And here's another warning from my babies that's coming into the game, comedians, comedy actors, people like this. This is something that I notice musicians do it too, kind of. But once again, musicians, I don't know what it is. Musicians is just like, yo, come on, man. Yo, everybody come through this bitch, man. Like, I got dudes that ain't got no, musicians is cool, but comedians? Man, comedy actors, comedy film dudes, boy, these dudes is the shadiest balls, man. Shady. I mean, I'm Slim Shady, the real Slim Shady, comedy, shady, opportunity vampire. That's them, right? These motherfuckers right here. So, once again, if you remember from the first part, I was a little happy. Hey, I'm Carl. Want to work together? I got this going on. You want to come? I got this happening. You want to come? I got this going on. You want to come? No, we can split the money. It's cool. Matter of fact, you can have the money. I just want to go to experience. My dumb fucking ass, right? So I'm out here like a little dumb fucking bunny, you know, trying to be everybody's motherfucking friend, looking out, being a team player out this bitch, thinking you're supposed to pass the ball. But no, these Kyrie Irving ass niggas, they catch the ball. You don't never see that motherfucker until because he just dropped it off the end of the flat earth. Like that's what this is. Opportunity vampires drop the ball off the flat earth. It's like passing to Kyrie Irving. He get the ball and he dribble right off flat earth with the motherfucking rock. That's how this shit is, right? So they always there for your opportunity. Anytime you got an opportunity for them, oh, they right the fuck there. They, oh, let me come in. But once it's something that's like, it's just for you, all of a sudden, they can't be there, they sick, they disappear, their phone stop working, whatever it is. They don't promote it, they don't say nothing about it. But if they involve, oh, they all excited, right? And then, here's the part. That's the ugly shit, right? The ugly shit is as time goes by, and this is why I made this series, Secrets to the Game, because I don't want you guys to waste 5, 10, 15 years to figure out what I figured out in the last 20 years of the game running around these motherfuckers, right? So I'm gonna warn you about some shit you're going to see. Here is your red flag for opportunity.
Advice. Ooh, what's the email? What's the phone number? What's the address to the party?
Oh, motherfuckers, right? All kind of shit. So what I found out was that I was telling my fellow comedians, fellow comedy actors about film opportunities, show opportunities, other producers, recommending people to them, recommending them to other people, opening up opportunities for them, hoping that it would circle back when they got opportunities, it would circle back to me. Well, what I would come to find out is that the only time I ever heard about the opportunities they had is if I was there when they got them and they couldn't lie to me about it. Oh yeah. If I was there, oh yeah, I found out about it, and they still would. Sometimes they would not want to do it because they couldn't have it to themselves. That's a whole nother one. So pay attention to that. But that's harder to find out. Like I said, it takes years to figure this shit out, right? But the real one is when you start hearing from them, because this might be somebody you start talking to on a regular basis, see on a regular basis, so you're going to have conversations with these people. Over time, you're going to build friendships with these people. You're going to be hanging out with these people, getting drunk. You're going to eventually make friends, right? But you're going to notice every once in a while, you're going to start hearing about some shit that went down that was dope. Like some dope shit where they met famous people, or something free was happening, or something great happened, or your rich friends did something, or whatever it was a great opportunity for you to enhance your career. And they went there and they didn't do nothing with it. They just kind of went and you know what they do? Here's the first hint. They come and run tell you about it either immediately the next day, or they wait a few days, and if somebody else mentions it, they cop to it like, oh yeah, we went to this thing, blah, 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 blah. And you'd be like, hold on, I was sitting at home. I told you if anything like that ever happened and hit me up. I was right there, chilling, right? Oh, well, what happened was I forgot. Da-da-da. Yeah. Or they hit you up the next day like, oh my God, last night we was hanging out with T-Pain. Oh man, you and him would have been the best of friends. Oh, da-da-da-da-da. It's like, well, dog, why didn't you call me? I would have came. When I went, I called. And I'm like, okay. But I was just meeting them. So I was giving them a pass. Like, nah, okay, they knew. Maybe it was a mistake. Maybe they really forgot. But then now that it's 2 years later, 5 years later, 7 years later, 10 years later, it all started to come clear. Because eventually, you know what I started to do? I started to go to people that was there with them and ask them what really happened that day. And you know what I came to find out? Your friend, your teammate, your comedy entertainment cohort is sabotaging your career. They're intentionally not telling you about opportunities. They're even bad-mouthing you to other people when they can't do it, or they won't do it, or they'll say you didn't want to come. Yeah, it'll happen. They'll say people's asking for you. They're like, oh, I forgot. Oh. Pay attention to that. So if you ever start to notice you get that person that seems to always be on your opportunities, you think they're your teammate, they may even hook you up with some good stuff sometimes, but tends to only be when you're around. You never seem to hear about the stuff when you're not around, only when you're around. And then you start to check behind them because y'all start knowing the same people, and you start finding out that different things are happening than they told you. It's no longer a mistake, bro. For some reason, it may be personal, but like I said, comedy ain't just jokes, it's therapy. And these people need it. And that's the close to Secrets of the Game. I hope you guys like the inside look at the comedy experience. I hope some of you young comedians, young actors out there look for these red flags that I talked about all through the video. Like I said, don't jump the bone. Don't just jump on somebody because you see some of these, but test it out. Take a good look. Check for patterns. Pay attention to patterns. And you will save yourself a lot of time, pain, money, and stress in the game, and you will succeed so much faster. See how I look now? Got the little bald head. I'm old. I could have did this 10 years ago. Don't you be me. Captain Crazy Carl. Love you guys. We out. Secrets of the game.
There gon' be some tweeting tonight. 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 There gon' be some tweeting tonight.
Hey, what's up, girl? What's your name? Oh, yeah, you know, I'm Carl Cook. Carl, you know, I'm gonna knock your boots out like I got the shootout, you know what I'm saying? On a dime like a brother, on time like a girl looking fine, like frog hairs on a girl's back, like wine going down my throat, like the GOAT hitting the jump shot, LeBron James hitting flame when I'm Dame. You get what I'm saying, girl? Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
All right, you guys. And we got another episode of Captain Crazy Carl. Look at that. I done knocked Biggie over. Biggie! I gotta put Biggie back up. You gotta make sure Biggie's straight. Hold up, we gotta make sure Big's straight. You good, Big? You good, Big? I don't think you look good. You look mad. You look mad. I don't know if that's just his face, but that's Biggie. Anyway, this is episode number 9 of Cat Poop Crazy Carl. And since this is a happy Thanksgiving week video and happy holidays to everybody, I hope you're enjoying your friends or your family, or if you just like most of your friends and family like I do, you spend most of the time alone or with other friends you actually like. I hope you're with them too. The point is, be thankful for the good, the bad, the ugly. And I figured I did a new series recently that I called Secrets to the Game, where I talked about comedy. Since this is a holiday week and a week about being thankful for something, I think we need our second episode on back-to-back of Secrets to the Game. But this week's Secrets to the Game is Fuckboy in Training. Let's see how it works. Now, I am not a fuckboy, but today I made sure I had a nice fuckboy outfit on. I have tight white pants on, gray little captain boat shoes. I got my hat to the back and the side, fuckboy-esque, if I do say so myself. I got a shirt on that's tight that shows my pecs and my arms. You see that? Yeah, fuckboy-esque. You know, I even got a belt on. It's not a belt, it's like cloth. I'm so fuckboy, right? Now, this is not actually fuckboy tips. This is something to be thankful for. Now, as you know, I start all my videos with a premise, the basic concept of what's going on, so you can understand how demented yet beautiful my mind is. This particular one is about a thankful week for Thanksgiving, and the one thing I wish I was thankful for as a young man is a guy that taught me how to talk and get with women in an easy, sensible way that's not manipulative, it's not shady, and it's actually honest and trying to find out about the woman, impress her, and then get with her later and maybe have babies in a family one day. I didn't have that. And if you don't know, most of America, as of the last census, is 60% single parent homes, 90% are the mother of that home. So that means about 60 to 70% of all American men that have come out of the area, you know the area where stuff goes on at? They came out of there like, bah! Yeah. 60 to 70% of all men in America, 60% of all men, 70% of my brothers didn't have a daddy around to teach them things. And all they had around was Pookie, Ray Ray, Tyrone, Young Thug, Future, Kanye West, Jesus, fuck. You know, like, these are the guys that most, 50 Cent, you know how many guys I met that look just like 50 Cent? Like the do-rag, the hat. It's like Allen Iverson and 50 Cent had a baby and then made him my friend. What the fuck? Are you just a man because of what's on TV? This shit's crazy, right? And I realized, yo, they just wouldn't have nobody to put them on the game. So they would go to TV and videos and movies and think that was what a guy was. And I was like, man, all these secrets to the game I'm gonna give you guys some tips. In this particular one, even though I am not a fuckboy and I'm trying to make good men with this channel,
This episode is still called How to Be a Fuckboy. So let's get it in, baby. Whoa!
Well, 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 well.
Hello? Yeah, what's up, girl? How you doing? Good morning, baby. You know, I know it's early. What's happening? Oh my God. Like, who's this? Oh, you know, it's Carl, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, I just got your number last night, baby. You know what's happening? Oh my God. It's so early. Did you like wake up thinking about me? Okay, so you will get that terrible skit I just did in a few moments. So this is part 1 of episode 9, How to Be a Fuckboy. Cat poop crazy Carl. Let's get it in. Secrets to the game. I want to teach you guys how to do something. So here's the thing I noticed that is a misunderstanding. I think there's a phrase called a misnomer. I think that means misunderstanding, just like in rich people language. A misnomer amongst men about how to deal with women after getting their phone number on a night out. Now we all know the classic rules. Don't call her for 2 days, bro. Don't text her for 3 days, bro. Don't do this, bro. Don't call her the same night, bro. Blah, blah, blah. And I was like, okay. I was young once, and my dad left right after I got to high school, right as I was talking to women. So I had my dad, but he was far away, and he didn't really school me. So I had my stupid friends to teach me stuff. And they gave me these terrible tips. So when I would meet girls, I wouldn't call them for 2 days. And then the second day, I'd always call them when they expected it and whatnot. And I had success, but it wasn't consistent success, right? And then they was like, yo, well, one dude will call her number tonight to see if it's a fake number, but that's him just being a jerk. Like some dudes will get the phone number and then call it right in front of the girl to see if it's a real number. I just want to see the number's real. All right, you can go ahead. Like some dudes will do that. And we're not, yeah. I know some players from the Himalayas. But anyway, they would say, call me, and I used to, you know, I'm a thinker. I don't know if you guys know, I'm crazy. I'm a thinker, right? And I notice patterns, and I notice processes. And I was like, okay, don't call her 2 days before. Text her 3 days later. That was in the millennial age. We didn't have the texting problem when I was young. But as I got older, I heard this from the young guys. It's not even like text her tomorrow. It's like 3 days. It's like more than 2 days. It's like, it's weird, bro, right? Text her later. And then the other one is don't call the girl or contact her the same night of. Unless she wants you to, right? Obviously. If this is a one night thing, she wants to see you tonight, whatever, right? Of course you do. But if she's not asking to see you tonight, then you just go about your business. And I was thinking, I said, you know what? The one thing they didn't say do? Call her first thing in the morning when you wake up. So I tried all these other techniques. I wasn't really having success like that. So one day we went out, I met a girl through whatever happens, you know, we're idiots, however we meet them, because I didn't know what I was doing back then. I was just stumbling into women, right? And instead of waiting the 2 days, because I really liked her. And this is a very important part of this tip. Only do this for women you really like and respect. Do not do this for questionable women. Do not do this for suspect women. For good, quality women you want to keep and be with as a wife. If you are of the LGBT community, then it may be the same if you're meeting a same-sex partner. The point is, if it's somebody of any sex you want to be with, I don't care what you are, save this for them. And what you do is, you get the number, you don't call the night before, you don't wait 2 days. You go out, you party, you enjoy your night, you go to sleep, you wake up, maybe it's 8:30, maybe it's 10 o'clock, maybe it's 9:30. Before you get out of that bed, roll over, grab that damn phone, pick it up, and call the person you just met. I am talking a 100% success
dating, intercourse, relationship rate. 100% success. It has never failed me. Like any girl that I was like, yo, I'm feeling her. Or, yo, I'm feeling her. I'm calling her first thing in the morning. Man, we'd be on the phone for like 2-3 hours. She'd be waking up out the bed. Because you know why? She or maybe he or it, whatever you're into, does. You know what why they're so excited? Because after going out and having a long night and feeling terrible and tired, you know what the first thing you thought of when you rolled over this morning? My fine ass. They are so flattered. They are so appreciative. And they feel that connection. I have never, ever, I have always set up a date after that. We always got together, and by the second or third date, we were in a relationship. And I've done that like 4 or 5 times. It is 100% gold, but only use it for someone you think is a truly good option. Do not use it for just cuties or sex pots. No. Good people. So that's tip number 1 for this Thanksgiving. Secrets to the game. How to be a fuckboy. We're going to make this one quick. We're going to kick it back to back. So that's 1 tip. I got another tip for you. Get ready for number 2. All right. Are you guys ready for number 2? What was that? And yes. And you are located where? Okay, good. And I thought you said you were from 15th and 75th. Well, 3 days ago, you said you were from 30th in Susquehanna. You know you done fucked up, right? Now, that ending has absolutely nothing to do with what I'm going to talk about completely, but some of it does as far as the writing down. So let's talk about part 2 of Cat Poop Crazy, episode 9, the Thanksgiving week special, secrets to the game on how to be a fuckboy. That's one way to start. Kiss your bicep in front of women. I'm sure they'll love that. Fuckboy shit. Anyway, this particular one is all about something I actually learned of recently, and not when I was young, but when I heard this recently, I thought to myself, damn, I wish I had this when I was 15. Man, I wish I had this when I was 13, 14. And you want to know why? Because when you're 12, 13, 14, you're just starting to talk to girls. Some guys as early as 10 years old are trying to talk to girls and get a girlfriend, a real one, like you actually want to kiss, right? But we don't really know how to talk to them. And some guys have the natural skills. Some guys are naturally attractive. So women make it easy for them. They don't got to really learn. Like, I don't know if you ever noticed that. Attractive men are extremely stupid. They're like vapid blondes. It's like, dude, where's your big tits? Right? Kelly Bundy. They're like men Kelly Bundy. Anyway, hey, shout out to all my brothers that's cute like me. I wasn't always cute like this. I'm like a transfer. I was ugly and then I blossomed. So I was an ugly boy. So you pretty dudes your whole life, y'all kind of dumb. But anyway, but that's why women like you, because you don't have much to say and you like to fuck. But that's a whole nother conversation. So the thing that I wish I would have had when I was young was a tip on how to talk to women successfully in your early attempts. It probably took me from 16 years old when I first started like pursuing women, like trying to get a girlfriend, because I was driving, so I felt real confident. And before that, it was just playing games. But from 16, it took me to like 25. I think it took me 10 years. 10 years of my beautiful life. You see how gorgeous I am? I wasted 10 years of this. 10 years of my beautiful life. I'll talk to them and try to figure out, what do I say to these people to make them take their clothes off and let me have a baby and fall in love, right? No idea what to say. So I was listening to some video a month or two ago, and it was actually a prison video. Now, 90% of what they did was terrible,
And I don't even want to talk about that. It was like a scam they were running, but he mentioned one thing inside that I thought was brilliant. And every young man that is not sure how to talk to women, you're not comfortable with talking to a woman for the first time, and you don't, maybe the second conversation is the real tough one. Here's the tip. Because you know the first conversation, it's easy. What's your book color? My favorite's color blue. My dog's name is Robbie. Sundays are my favorite days. You know, all the first call is just dumb shit, right? But after the first call, you got to have a real conversation with this mofo now. So here's the tip that I got from a criminal. Brilliant. We got a lot of brilliant people locked up, by the way, guys. We got to figure out how to get some of the good ones out. Anyway, he said when you talk to this person, guy, girl, whoever you're trying to get romantic with, the first time, maybe you don't know what to say. So you're doing all the basics, what's your color, all that. The guy said, get a pen and paper and take notes while you're talking to them. So she mentioned some mother, write down her mom's name, write down the sister's name, the brother's name, write down the dog's name. If their favorite places to go is Cancun or Australia, or if they want to go to the moon one day. Any key elements that have name, time, dates, locations, family relations, write it down on a pad, right? But don't tell her you're doing this. Don't mention it. You just, while you're having a conversation, just write it down, just scribble it down. After you get off the phone, especially if it's a good conversation, get to know you conversation, you're probably going to talk again. You got a date coming. You might even talk on the phone again before the date, right? So for this next call, before the date, or maybe you talk more than once before you go somewhere together, this next call, a lot of young guys like me, I don't know what to say to this motherfucker. I done bust my load on the, what's your name, where you at, what color you like, can I have some sex now? Fuck, right? Shit, I bought the condom. What the fuck, right? I'm sorry, that was it. That was my game load. Who are you? Where are you from? Can we have sex? That was my game. That was all I had, right? So I'm like, yo, instead of the next, so when I get to the second conversation, I didn't really know what to say. And I lost a lot of opportunities because I didn't have something to give, right? And women are very big, and I'm sure men and anybody that wants to be in love, whatever sex they are, they're big on connection. And one way to build connection is when you have that second phone call, get your little notepad out or your phone or whatever it is, your computer, get it ready. And while you're talking to that person, when they make a reference that can transition easily, mention some of the names off the list. Like, oh, my sister was giving me trouble today. It's like, oh, your sister Becky? She's going to be like, oh my God, I feel a vibe. Oh my God, the vibe. You know, women, I vibe. I love the vibe. If he got the vibe, he can have my baby. I have 10,000 of his babies if he has the vibe. That's women, right? So they'll feel the vibe. Oh, my dog. Oh, you mean your dog Sparky? What? Isn't his name Sparky? She's like, yeah, Sparky, that's my dog's name. Oh my God, you remember my dog's name and my sister's name? Pussy, or if it's maybe it's a boy, maybe the boy pussy. I don't know. I don't have time to get into these complicated gender issues on my comedy conversation. The point is, somebody wants to make love and have babies after this kind of. They feel like there's a connection. Now, after this, you got to take some responsibility and actually learn to yourself. Because the whole point is that you're learning about the person, but you want to be able to reference things that they mention naturally to show that you have an interest and an understanding of who they are. And that is Mac tip number 2, section 3. So that's 1, 2, 3, yep. And all right, so we got a couple more. Let's get at it. Captain Crazy Carl. Ooh. Oh, well, hey, I mean, what? Now, did you know that in the universe, according to the Magellan equation, there are over 88 million possible Earths around the universe? Yeah, so just like us in the golden sector, there's 88 billion other possible Earths. Isn't that amazing? Pussy goes. Okay. So this is part 3 of Capu Crazy, episode 9, How to Be a Fuckboy. But not one. actually. And this is secrets to the game. Here's another tip for you young guys and you new players of all types out there that's talking to whoever you're attracted to. Especially if you're kind of a smart nerd guy, you know a lot about a lot of stuff. Dude. This is a short one. Know when to shut the fuck up. Know when to just get in, participate, get out. Take all that nerdy shit that you talk about with your little homeboy while y'all been stinking because y'all ain't washed for 3 days, and talk about that shit when you get home. Do not tell this woman, especially on a first meeting, especially on a first date, because women don't care nothing about that shit. They don't care nothing about that math, that science, that space, video games, fantasy, sports. Basically everything you like, you can't talk about. Your job is to initiate contact, to show interest and understanding, and get her the vibe. So, again, don't talk too much. Don't be like me. You know how many times I've talked my way out of vagina? There was this one time, I got a story. Just thought of it while I was talking. I used to live in Hampton, Virginia. I used to work at Hooters. Yeah, with the things, you know, the Hooters with the chicken wings and the women that, yeah, I used to work at Hooters. And I was young. I used to get a little busy. I was fuckboying. Up in there. But there was this one lady, and that doesn't matter. Nobody knows her. Her name is Tisha. A 6 foot tall, brown skinned sister with just stuff poking in every direction. Just beautiful face. Just the essence of everything. And I finally got her, mapped her, bro. Got her back to the crib. Was finna go down. And she like asked me a question about something. I don't even remember what it was. This was like 20 years ago. And I just start. She was naked. Completely naked. And no, I didn't have sex that night. You shut your fucking mouth. You answer yes, and you keep that shit fucking moving. And you wait till tomorrow to figure out all that smart, cute shit you want to say. And that's part 3 of Cat Crazy 9. How to be a fuck boy. Secrets to the game. Let's get this last couple out.
Who you gonna be? Who you gonna be? Who you gonna be? Who you gonna be? Well.
Fuck the skip part. I'm fucking. It's Thanksgiving week. I can do whatever I want. It's a holiday. Okay. I've completely started this terribly. Welcome to part 4 of Cat Crazy 9. Fuck this skit in the beginning. I'm a gangster and I'm a fuckboy. So I do what I want, bro. I'm an alpha male, bro. Yeah. Shaw. You know what I mean? Grab my penis. Okay, I'm having too much fun. But this next part is part 4 of Cat Crazy Carl. Now, another issue that I'd have been thankful for as a young guy whose dad left when in my teens, and my other friends were only ones around, a lot of them didn't have their fathers. I didn't know how to approach women and get what guys call the end. Yes, the end. What is the end? The end is your way of getting to talk to a woman or a boy or a girl or I don't know, whatever you like. But an end is your way of speaking to them so they can get your attention. So you don't got to just walk over there like some weirdo like, hey, what's your name? Where you live? Can I rub your ankles with lotion while you sleep? Like, they're like, motherfucking shit. No, get the fuck away from me, bitch. Like, shit. So you need an in. Maybe it's a friend that knows them. Maybe it's a social situation. Maybe it's a business opportunity. Let's say you don't have any in. I got no way in, bro. My confidence is weak. I'm scared. This person is so attractive. I think this might be it. I don't have no in, but I want to go talk to him, but I'm scared. You know, like Fantasia, baby, when I see you. Okay, my singing was terrible, but it was all about how she got nervous when she saw somebody she really liked so much she couldn't even speak.
Banging song. Listen to Fantasia When I See You. Shout out to Fantasia for When I See You. Cracking song, man. Ooh, boom, 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 boom. Oh, no, nigga, I'm getting into it. It's a holiday, so I'm having a good time. But anyway, so you want to end, right? I finally learned after 10 years of running the streets doing it wrong, how to get an in. For me, as a straight man, it would be a woman. I'm sure this works with all sexualities. But here's the straight guy version. You can transfer it to whatever your preference may be. I always see somebody that I'm like, damn, I need an in to get on this one right here, right? I scan their clothes, right? And I see if they're wearing something that I think is dope, even if it's not for me. Are their pants dope? Are their shoes dope? Is the purse dope? Is the shirt dope? Is the perfume they're wearing smelling great? Is the hair? Pick something on them that you can honestly compliment. That is a key ingredient. Even though it's not for you. I know you don't want to wear the hooker boots, bro. Okay, I get it. But that's not the point. The point is, if she got some dope ass boots on, you roll up and it's like, yo, oh man, those some dope ass boots. Da 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 da. There is not a woman alive unless you just ugly as fuck. Now, if you're ugly as fuck, that might be a problem. But even still, not a woman alive even for an ugly motherfucker. Or men, I don't know, because I don't date both sides. I don't know how men guys do, but women, they love compliments. Have you not seen Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook? Okay, all they want is a like, you're beautiful, you're a goddess queen, right? They love it when you suck their tits. So when you come over, you compliment one of those items. Now, while she's reeling from her glee of getting a compliment, she's like, oh my God, thank you, right? This is your chance because she's open. Oh man, by the way, my name is ba 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 ba. What's your name? Boo 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 boo. What brought you here? Stuff like that. Don't keep it too personal. You don't got to get onto the color stuff and all that. You do that later when you get more personal. Right now, it's what brought you here out? What got you out tonight? You here with some of your friends or something? Ba ba ba. From etc. And then you can push for the phone number. Now, I will tell you, once you do the clothing in, once you get your intro with the name and you get the name, and you kind of do the basic bop, 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 you don't got to do too much. Just ask them who they're here with. Why did you come here tonight? Stuff like that. You can ask them stuff about the event, really, and what brought them there. So you're not even forced to think about them. Just ask them about the event and what brought them there and if they're from the city and all that kind of stuff. If you want to be aggressive, ask them if they're single. Or if they make it obvious, ask them if they're single, and then right after that, immediately after that, it's fucking phone number time, bro. It's fucking phone number time. Don't keep talking. Don't, like I said, keep all your fucking nerdy little thoughts that you talk about. Oh, well, LeBron James, his ball sack probably smells like peanuts because he eats a lot of candy bars. Like, keep all that shit out of the conversation, bro. Strictly get the number. Get done. Now, if the person wants to keep talking to you, keep talking because you have the connection. But if it's like drying up after the phone, take the number and get the fuck out of there. And that's another tip from your boy on how to approach a lady when you need an in. Or a man, or a guy, or I don't know. I can't keep up with, it's like 27 different versions of sexuality now. I can't keep up. I don't have that many penises. Jesus Christ. It's too much. We got one more section left. It's more of an update. Let's finish up this episode 9, Captain Crazy Carl. How to be a fuckboy. Secrets to the game. Fuck this kid. It's Thanksgiving week. We doing whatever we want on Captain Crazy Carl. I don't even know if this is comedy at this point, but I'm crazy, so that's the fun part. Yeah. Okay. I think I enjoy this more than you guys. I'm not. I think I make these for me. I'm not even gonna lie. I think it's what keeps me from becoming one of those guys that's on the news like, today in Los Angeles, a large black man with dreadlocks fired 477 shots at an ice cream stand that was closed. We arrested him for just disturbing the peace because he didn't hurt anybody. Yeah, that'll be me. So I make these videos so you don't get that news report one day in your city. That ice cream stand, it fucking deserved it, bro. It's talking shit. But that's a whole nother situation. So I got 2 final closes to episode 9, How to Be a Fuckboy. That's not really a fuckboy. I just like the title. And this last one is more of more warnings for you about what not to do. And I got 2 last warnings to talk about before we're done. One of them is, let me check. Do not fucking not talk about your future together. Don't talk about your children. Don't talk about how she could be your wife. Do not, in the first 3 dates, in the first meeting, do not, I know she's beautiful. I know you're like, damn girl, we make some, do not mention children. Do not mention what beautiful kids you could make together. Do not mention how you could make a woman like her your wife. Do not say any of that. And it's not because of her or you. It's because of her. She's gonna think you're fucking crazy. Motherfucker, how you in love with me? Now, ladies who are watching, who do date men, I'm gonna give you a secret to men. Men fall in love at first sight. You have 100 like at school when you meet any man. And every word you say after that chips away points. So that's why some guys that seem weird to you move fast. But guys, fuck that. Just play stupid, bro. Save the wife shit for like date 5. That's all I'm saying. So tip number 1 on something you should not do on a date. And where's the last one? Let me read this because I'm getting in and I'm trying to rush this. I'm about to go out of town. I'm about to travel. I hope you guys once again have a great Thanksgiving holiday. I hope you're with your family. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. I just wanted to get this out before I got on the road. Got my little F-boy outfit so I could cut around. You guys gonna eat some great food. If you eat vegan, eat your vegan food, fry your turkeys, eat whatever you gotta eat. I don't care. I'm gonna drink a lot of tequila. That's my Thanksgiving. But this last one right here, what is it? Oh. Fatal flaw tip. Now I'm gonna make more videos as I think of more things, so I'm gonna give quality tips. I don't want to just slap my penis all over the screen like, you know, the alpha male fuckboy that I am. God, why do I have so much fun with myself? But the one thing, guys, the one thing you also should never, ever, 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 ever. The one thing you should never ever do is talk about another man to the woman you're trying to date, court, or are already with. And don't talk bad about another man. Don't talk about how successful he is. Definitely don't talk about how many bitches he got. Do not talk about how, because you know she's gonna think, damn, he must be fucking right. Do not talk about that. Don't talk about guys you hating on. Don't talk about guys you admire. Do not talk about other men while in front of women that you are trying to have a relationship with. And I don't know if this is the same for my LGBTQ people and everyone else, but any opposing person, do not talk about potential competition to you with them in a positive or negative way. Yeah, because either one can backfire and make them maybe not go to that person, but they might start looking. Or a reasonable facsimile might be the work husband or work wife or work person, John, Steve, Anna. You know, I gotta mix the name up. So yeah, I think that's the final one. I gotta get the fuck out of here. I gotta get on the travel. I'm going to AZ. Shout out to Arizona, man. Scottsdale. I'm about to be out there slapping white women on the butt, getting arrested. It's about to be lit. You know what I mean? Hanging with my homeboy from Oklahoma, Oaktown. Shout out to people from Oklahoma too. Big fam. Shout out to Philadelphia. Shout out to Los Angeles. Everybody have a great Thanksgiving. Love your family. Love your friends. Be free. And live with no fear. And guys, be smart. Don't fuck up the pussy. Be a fuck boy. Tattoo Crazy Carl. Episode 9. How to be a fuck boy. Secrets to the game. Love you guys.
Okay, shorty. I submit. I. Richie still called the fight. What's up, you guys? It's Capu Crazy Carl. Another episode. We on episode 10 this time, and I'm up in the game, ready to lay it down. As you can see, I'm in full boxer mode. I got my robe, I got my towel, I got the body out. Yeah, got my little athletic shorts on. I got my little feet stuff going here. So this particular episode is what I'll call Fighting for Love, the Eternal War. Man, so as you know, I start all my Cat Poop Crazy Carl videos with a premise of sorts. The reason why we're getting into this right now. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So I call it Fight for Love, the never-ending war, for a reason. As I've told you 1,000 times, I'm almost a half a century years old. I've been around this country, 10 plus different states, traveled to more than that, and left this country, and I've seen a whole lot. Probably too much. But that's a whole nother issue, right? But one of the things I tried to find was love. And I would get girlfriends and have little interludes and long-term relationships, several. And the one thing I noticed that was consistent every single time, you know what I had to do? I had to fight for that woman's love every day, all day. And no matter how hard I fought, no matter how hard I tried, no matter how many years I put in, how much time I gave, it was never enough. She is who she is. And I'm going to talk about different realizations I've had recently and in the past that I can give you a perspective on what it's like, so ladies can understand how men feel when you make us fight for your love, for the eternal battle. Let's get into episode 10, Capu Crazy Carl. Do you like it? Do you like it? Let me get a full spin, so I'm like Ric Flair. You know, like Ric Flair? I guess he's not a boxer, so that's kind of weird. Oh, Mike Tyson. Let me do a neck thing. Mike Tyson. All right, let me get out of here. Let's get this started.
Oh, come here, puppy. Oh, thank you, baby.
Fighting for love. So let's get into part 1 of episode 10. Fighting for love, the never-ending war. Yes, game on. So let's talk about a recent experience I had. It was the inspiration for this particular video, so it's only right that I tell it first. This past holiday, I traveled out to see some of my friends and family out in Arizona that I've known for years, and one of them had a new dog. And the other dog they have, extremely loving, a little boy dog. He's always in your face. He's just, rub me, and he's a pit bull. Just, love me, rub me, my stomach, my nipples, my elbows, my ears, Carl. My ears, get the ears, Carl. Oh, wait, I gotta kiss you. No, I gotta kiss everything. Just nonstop. 7 straight days, right? But the other dog, which was a German Shepherd female, that was a bit older. The boy was about 7, 10, but you know, boys never change. We're 7 years old until we die. I mean, look, 7 years old until we die. Just look at it. 7 years old until we die, right? But this dog, the other one was a German Shepherd that was about 21. She's 3 years old. And she was very standoffish. Like, what you trying to do? I'm like, oh, how you doing? She goes, whoa, bruh. Whoa, bruh. What you doing? What you doing, bruh? What you doing? Trying to love me or something? Trying to rub on somebody up in here? And I'm like, damn, this dog is weird, right? So I leave the dog alone, but the dog had this thing about playing ball. The dog loved anything that was a toy to pull a thing. So the dog wouldn't take your rubs and shit,
So it back away from me, like, nigga, get the fuck out, get the fuck out. Then go over there and be like, and drop it in your lap, and then look at you like, nigga, what? I'm like, okay, this is weird, right? But then you go to grab the toy from the dog. You know what the dog does? It sits it on the ground right in front of you, right? And the dog's like, and he sits over it. And then every time you reach out for it, the dog goes, I'm like, shit. I'm like, okay, well, I'll grab it this time, right? I'm like, the dog had a grip. And I'm gonna tell you something. The other dog just drops the ball, lets you take it, even if he has it in his mouth. He lets you have the little boy dog, 7 years old. We give it up, baby. We're hoes. Men are hoes. Look at me. I'm a hoe. I'm a hoe. Right? We give it up quick. But the girl dog, no. For 6 straight days, I had to fight for this dog's love. So much to the point where I had to ignore the dog. You know how the playboys do when they ignore the women and they get them all because they ignore them? Yeah. I had to ignore the dog for the dog to actually come over to me and finally drop the toy so I could pick it up easy. But maybe fight for love. And then the minute I think it's cool, right? I'm like, okay, I don't gotta ignore her no more. I don't gotta ignore Rakisha no more. She acting right now. Oh, ghetto ass, tattooed up. You know, she one of them Gozella girls hanging out the window with my ratchet ass friends, right? She one of them. You know, no baby daddy free. So she one of them, but I'm like, I got her now. She calm. I done ignored her. She acting right. I know I don't gotta fight for her love no more, right? Wrong, nigga. I'm gonna tell you something right here. The minute you relax and start thinking it's okay to be open with your love, just like this dog, I left today. I went to pet the dog today. The dog was like, what the fuck you doing, nigga? Point is, ladies, I don't think you understand. This represented every good, well, what you would call a good relationship, because it was long term, I've ever had. Ever. I tried to love her. I know friends that have tried to love a woman into happiness. And they couldn't do it. And I want you guys to know that's what we're going through. And that's why some guys are going as far as buying a passport now. To find somebody that won't make them fight for love. Let's get on to part 2. Captain Crazy, baby. Let's get it.
Who you gonna be? Well, who you gonna be?
Ooh, wow, this is really pretty in here. Look at all the reflections in the mirrors. Oh my God, there's the girl I love. Fuck. Oh shit, I don't know what the hell. Hey babe, there you are. God. Get! What am I walking into right here? There's the woman I love. Fuck, son of a bitch. Okay, I don't know if you guys get that skit yet, but you'll get it after I'm done stumbling around like a goddamn idiot. So, if you may have noticed, I had a little trouble. Well, I was thinking about something from my past that I enjoyed as a kid at carnivals. It was called the Maze of Mirrors. Remember the Maze of Mirrors? That maze with all the glass and stuff where you can't really tell you're going because it's all the reflections? And I was thinking about it because I was telling my friend a story that, you know how there's like that one guy at the carnival that gets stuck in the maze and he's like banging in the glass and the person has to like come and get him? Yeah, that was me. That was actually me. Like I was like 10 years old, just like boom, boom, boom. The dude came and sounded like, yo fam, I came to get you. I'm afraid you about to break something up in here. I was like, man, I came so confused. Everything was clear. And I just keep walking into shit. This is so embarrassing. So clearly, this is why I'm called Cat Poop Crazy, because I'm obviously a fucking maniac, right? So I thought about that incident when I was telling my friend, and then I had an instant flash like, yo, real talk? That shit was like all my relationships with my girlfriends. Yeah. The minute I thought I saw the real her, boom! Mirror. That's not her. That's a reflection of her. Oh, There's the woman I've been working hard to love. No problem. Let me go over there. Son of a bitch. God damn it. Okay, that's not her either. She's a fighter. That one's a fighter. Okay. Oh. There's my Boo Bear. Okay, glass this time. You get the fucking point. Dude, it's like peeling a goddamn onion. Every time you think, I've gotten through, I fixed her, we're fine, I'm finally over her damage from past boyfriends. No, there's just a new fucking psycho behind a new fucking mirror and shit. New chick. And every time she looks like the woman you're looking for that you love, you're like, oh, finally my babe. Boom. Son of a monkey chicken. Man, my hair's probably messed up. Okay, sorry. Fighting up in here. You go, I fight for this love, man. I'm fighting through mirrors. So what you gotta do, boys? I don't know. Maybe you gotta break the mirror. Maybe you just walk into the mirror until she feels like bad for you. Like, okay, fine. I will stop shape-shifting and being the devil, and I'll just be me. Here I am. Yeah, I don't have much expectations on that here I am thing. Trust me. I've tried it. I'm like, here I am. Girl's like, yeah, there you go, motherfucker. I'm like, okay, well, that just did not work, did it? So, yeah. The maze of mirrors. Ladies, that's how we feel when we're trying to figure you out. Even though we know you've been through it. I know you've been through it, boo. I know you've been through this. Just, pussy. I know you've been through that. You've been through the love fight. But don't make me fight with you. Don't make me walk into these goddamn mirrors of people that I think is you. And it's just a shadow of who you once were. Can't be crazy. Yes, excuse me, ma'am. I'm having a blood drive. Can I have some of your pussy? No? Okay. I just slammed up. Can I have some of your pussy? No? Oh, fuck. I'm very sexy. Can I have some of your pussy? Fuck. No. Shit. Oh, ooh. I like Biggie Smalls. Can I have some pussy? No. Ooh. I built this building. Can I have some pussy? No. Why? What? Wait, you think men do all this stuff for us? You think I got a basketball court for me? You think I did this blood drive for me? You think we made Cracker Jacks for me? And this is the final part of Cat Poop Crazy, because this is a quick one this week since I come off of travel, and I'm still fighting for love and fighting for your likes and subscribe. So you better like and subscribe. I'm gonna give you some of this. You like some of that? You want some of that? You want some of this? Okay, you're not gonna laugh at me after that. But like, share, subscribe, motherfucker. I'm from Philly. You know what I mean? Anyway, in the final part of this, I want to talk about a discussion I used to have with a lot of ladies that I dated, ladies that I fancied, and just women that I knew. And sometimes when we were talking about girls and relationships and the stuff guys do, I always heard this one thing. Oh, you just make a lot of money for you. Or you just get fast cars because you guys like cars. Or you just got a mansion and a yacht because you like yachts. Oh, you just bling and ball out at strip clubs because that's all for you. Your ego, your masculine energy. Rawr. No, I mean, I do have it, don't I? Okay, fine. But the point is, they say it's all for you, and I had to stop them like, matter of fact, I had to stop them, but that's not legal in most states. But I had to stop them and I said, hey, go. Chill on that. Actually, every single thing every man has done since the beginning of time was for you. To make you more comfortable. You wanna know why? Because when you're comfortable, you wanna have sex. And when you're comfortable, you wanna have babies after having sex. And when you're comfortable, you like to cook for your boy. But when you don't got a roof over your head, you don't got me out there spearing a tiger, a saber tooth for you. What do you think I'm bringing this to you on the internet because of? You think I'm bringing this to you on the internet because some nerd guys were just waiting to beat each other off after this? Hell no. They made the internet to get pussy. The phone and camera, future dope camera I'm gonna have, that I'm doing this on, yeah, that guy wanted pussy. I got my notes on a computer down here. Guess what the guy wanted who made that computer? Mac. You've seen the guys that started Mac and Apple and PC. Nobody gave them pussy until they got this. The guys that made this building, the guys that developed architecture, science, math, sports. Trust me, ladies. Let me tell you, ladies, right up front, right here, right now. If it was up to us men, and we could still get sex without building anything, doing anything, earning anything, proving anything, this whole fucking planet would be living in a mud hole right now, and we'd be fucking talking with sticks to figure this shit the fuck out. Yeah, I'd bring you this video on sticks. It'd be like click, 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 and then I'd have to throw the sticks. So birds would be like click, 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 but then they get one click around it like a clack, and I'm like, no, that's not what I said, motherfucker. That's what we be doing right now. But because some guy wanted pussy, I'm on the camera talking to you in 4 motherfucking K, looking damn fine, by the way. Looking damn, that's 47 years of fucking beauty right there. But the point is, everything we do is so we can get you pregnant and make beautiful children and love you. So don't you take what we do for us. It is all, even the alpha male, masculine energy. Rah, rah, rah. That's for you, motherfucker. Stop making me fight for your love and stop making my boys out there do it too. Because I know I'm fine as shit. I don't gotta fight too hard. But I got some ugly homies and some short homies. They need some help. We out, Cat Who Crazy Carl. Like, share, subscribe. Fuck with you, boy. I'm about to do some editing, my nigga. And then I'm gonna drink and wild out because I'm a thug. Okay, I just said all that just because I want women to get horny. And be like, oh my God, he's so gangster. Actually, I'm fairly nerdy, and I think I'm gonna be running for presidency. That's another thing. We're out here, Cat Who Crazy Carl. Oh, LeBron James goes down with 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter of a championship game. What is Coach Ham going to do? What am I do? What am I do? What am I do? You, guy on the couch watching this game, get up and get in here. I need you, buddy. Me, Coach? Okay, I got it. Oh, wait, I got it. Oh, wait. Oh, turnover of the way for the game. Yeah, okay. That's you, bro. And we're gonna have a talk today. This is Cat Poop Crazy Carl, episode 11, balls on your side of the court. And we're going to talk about this because I got a big frustration. As you may or may not know, I want you to like, share, subscribe to this video, send it to anybody that you don't like, just to get on their last nerves. And if you do like them, to make them laugh too. Or even make them learn a little something. Because these are like TED Talks filled with marijuana. I'm silly. Anyway, this particular talk is about something I noticed recently. I am 6'4". I run ball, I'm nice with it. I got game, but I'm old now. I'm 47. When I was young, I used to be a Dwayne Wade style player, and I used to really say he played like me, but Russell Westbrook, also similar game. I was a Latrell Sprewell type, you know. I'm like yanking on the real hair, screaming. I'm Dominique Wilkins. Yo! I used to dunk on my own teammates. I was crazy. Oh, I love the game, boy. And every once in a while, I can still fingertip one home, but I gotta get like a doctor's note. And hey, oh my God, yo,
I tried to cross somebody over like 2 months ago. I swear to God, I left my knees back at the 3-point line. I just stopped. I was like, oh, there's an I was like, ew. I just stopped like, yo, I'm good. Nah, I'm good. I just threw the ball in the air. Like, I'm good. My knees hurt just talking about it. But anyway, a lot of times on the internet, on TV, and even in real life, I see tons of disrespect for professional caliber athletes. NFL, NBA, NHL, MLBPA, anything, all the sports, soccer, football, football, FUTBOL, the World Cup that's going on. I see constant disrespect from you couch potatoes, you TV surfers, and you laid back bums. And I'm sick of the disrespect. And that's what this episode is about. I'm going to talk about 3 triggers that really drive me crazy about when the ball is in your court and all you do is drop it, turn it over, you can't do nothing. I need to talk about this a little bit more. Do you understand that once a year they have a draft for these leagues and about 80 to 100 people get chosen out of millions? There are 360 million people just in America. 8 billion in the world. And out of all of them, 80 to 100 people get chosen. Do you understand that? That means the trashiest guy way down at the end of the bench that you feel like has no business even touching a basketball is in the top 1%. Can't touch the football, shouldn't touch a puck. The top 1% of people that have played that sport, not just now, but in all the history since the sport began in the entire world. And if they're a good player, like a Kevin Durant, who I trash, but still, they're a good player, we are talking about 0.1% of players that have ever done this ever in the history of the universe of the world. Do you realize how good these guys are? Against you and your flabby little friends, you look like friggin' Jordan, the worst player. And let's talk about that on Cat Poop Crazy Carl. I lost my ball, I got trash handles like you. Anyway, let's talk about it. Man, bro, Draymond Green is trash, man. Golden State Warriors should just trade him. Man, he scores like 6 points a game, 6 boards. Who can't do that? I can go out there and score 6 points a game. Man, I wish Draymond Green was here on the court right now. I'll bust his ass, man. Whatever. He garbage, dude. This dude's a scrub. This dude's trash, man. I wish he was. I wish he was. I dog him right now. I mean, what? You lucky Shaq not playing. I beat him too. Cause he ain't got handles like me. He ain't quick like me. What? This is trash. You see him losing all the time. Feeling Draymond Green ain't nothing without Steph Curry. Draymond Green ain't even good at basketball, dog. He like an average person. He like a regular dude at the gym, bro. Whatever. Oh, hello, Mr. Green. You want to play me one-on-one? Well, well, Mr. Green, Steven! Oh, that's my mother calling. That's you punks. And I want to talk about one of my biggest triggers, and I hear this across all sports lines. I hear sports announcers say this all the time. Sports announcers over there like, oh, Stephen Jenkins, he's just a 5th round pick. No one ever thought he was going to be anything in life. His mother's missing a leg. His dog is not smart. His children are never going to be good, even though he's never had them yet. And no one ever thought he was going to be even half a man. He just dropped 30 points. Can he practice? And I was just like, man, they talk about late round picks in professional sports. Like these guys were drafted expected to be, you just suck, bro. You have no talent, no capability, you have no potential, nothing. You're just somebody they just let on the court. You're somebody they just let throw the football. Yeah, he's a 6th round quarterback in the NFL. Yep, They're just letting anybody throw the ball. Yeah. He's a third round draft pick in the NHL. He's got a 97-mile-an-hour slap shot, and he hits people like a ton of bricks, but he only weighs 3 pounds. This guy's a killer. What was he? Seventh round? Yeah, he sucks, man. Dude, I mentioned this in the intro, and I'm telling you guys again, and I'm going to slap this home to you. Guys, every player in professional sports is an elite player. The worst is an elite player. The guy you can't stand is an elite player, an elite athlete. Do you know these guys can do all kinds of stuff? They can juggle. They can throw football 70 yards and they play basketball. Baseball players are fire tamers and whatnot. And then most offensive linemen, the big fat guys, I think they're belly dancers. In the free time, you go, oh. Yeah, everybody loves a 300-pound guy shaking his butt, right? Who doesn't, right? Who doesn't? Especially in West Hollywood. Anyway, they call him a bear. I'm off track. The point is, you guys need to show some respect from the first guy that's the number 1 pick to the guy that's number pick 300 in the draft. That guy is greater than any person you've ever seen, any person you've ever known. You would call him God. You remember Brian Scalabrine? Let me give Brian Scalabrine a shout out. The White Mamba. You like White Kobe, I guess. Remember how people disrespect? Oh, he trash. He don't know what he's doing. He went on bum plays to score 3 points a game. All that, right? Nah, bro. You saw the tapes. Look him up, the White Mamba. He gonna be you one of them dudes, you clown, and he gonna be just giving it, just white chocolate like a mo. Light chocolate, like just, I'm on my right foot, I'm busting your butt because I look white and corny, but I got a lot of game. Yo, I'm telling you, you would be amazed how dope the tricks they can do with the ball of their choice. Like, I've been playing ball for 30 years. I was a great baller, 2 hands to shoot. I know I still can't spin the ball on my finger, but I know guys can just throw it up and spin it for like 20 minutes, and then best I could do was roll it over the back of my shoulders. I can't do that anymore. My knees don't work, so I guess that's fair. But you would believe, oh man, football guys, all of them, amazing. But you think you can do what they do. Show these pro athletes their respect and criticize them with dignity. Yeah, I know he sucks. I know he missed the free throw, bro. I know he turned over the ball. I know but it's the scheme, the plan, the coach, the health team. There's so many factors. And what makes a player great. But they all have the potential to be the greatest ever. And I don't want you to also take this for them, but take that for you. You too have the potential to be the greatest ever, but you need to develop it. Work on you, be the greatest you. And that's Captain Crazy Car to open this thing up. Show some respect. The ball is in your court. Let's get out of here. Episode 11. You suck, bro. Yes, it's another disappointing outing for the Los Angeles Lakers. Up by 20,000 points with 13 seconds to get, and they lost by 3. Another disappointing loss with LeBron James, AD, Westbrook, Michael Jordan, and God himself on the team, and still, every year they lose. It's like they're all Philadelphia. Yeah, I don't know what you understand what that little off-screen talk was about. But I'm going to tell you something right here. This is number 2, disrespect of professional teams. So like you, I watch NFL games on Sunday. I watch NBA games on Christmas. The NBA on NBC back in the day. Now it's like on Amazon and TNT all the time. Like, the world is crazy, right? Love it, right? And I'll always be sitting around other people watching the game, watching the teams. They'll have their team they like the whole season, whatever else, right? I would always hear some people say, dude, the only reason they suck, bro, is because they don't work hard. They're lazy, man. They don't want to win. And I was like, what?
You think those guys are lazy. You think those guys that are out there right now in the professional sport while you're sitting on your couch don't have work ethic. You think those guys out there that were the best player at their school, all of them, you think they don't want to win. You disrespectful swine. Filthy swine. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? I gotta give you nipples for that. How dare you? The nerve of you. What are you talking about? These guys shoot thousands of jump shots a day, throw thousands of yards of football in practice every morning with pads, without pads. They're on the ice skating without pads, getting hit, collisions, tearing ankles, tearing muscles, getting surgery, reconstruction of knees, getting hips replaced like Bo Jackson, getting body parts taken off. Jesus Christ, if it would make my jump shot better, I'd get fake tits. I mean, what do you want here? And the nerve of you guys to sit home, eating your little Cheetos, ordering from Domino's, mad it's 5 minutes late, when Mr. BAS, my friend in Philly, is probably eating half the pizza before he brings it to you anyway because you had attitude on the phone. I ain't getting to that because you don't tip. You cheat. You cheat. You got the nerve to be cheap too. That's a whole nother story. And I'm just really angered by it. I don't even want no joke. I don't even know if I'm joking. I ain't joking. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, because, I'm a former athlete. I was one of the dreamers. I was one of the, you could have been great, Carl. Well, it never happened. So, whatever. I guess that's why I make these videos. I think I'm desperate for glory. But it's the disrespect. And this doesn't just mean, once again, for all the athletes and professional people out there, these messages from Captain Crazy Carl, episode 11, the ball is in your court, is all about the same disrespect you give to your brothers, your sisters, your mothers, your cousins, yourself, people like me that are content creators. You think this is just a game. You think it's a joke. You think I'm just taking pictures of little kitty cats and pizza and randomly posting stuff. You think that's all it is? No, man, it's a job. People give you money for things because it's a job, not because it's easy or fun or you get to be lazy. And people give you millions of dollars, like professional athletes, because it's a hard job. People give content creators and social media people millions of dollars because it's a hard job. Show some respect. And not only for them, but for yourself. For anybody you know that's grinding for something. It ain't easy being great. Being great is work. And you show some respect. We got one more session of this Captain Crazy Carl coming down. We in and out this joint because I got to make a quick banger. I myself have been so busy. I had to throw this video down on my day. Whatever. One more. We out.
Oh man, that dude, he's a loser, man. I hate his kids, man. He's just a straight up punk, bro. Man, LeBron James is such a sucker. He's so whack. AD's, he's like a girl, man. Man, if I saw him, I'd punch him in his face, bro. I'd hurt him, man. I'd do whatever I wanted to. I'm too tough, man. Whatever, bro. He's so corny. It's always kind of stuff. Whatever.
Yo, fam, like, why you gotta talk about him like that just because he missed a layup, man? Like, he's still a dude. He's still a regular guy. Like, I could tell you. Why don't you go say that to his face? Why don't you go tell him how he sucks and how he doesn't work and how you'll kick his butt and hurt his kids to his face?
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, bro. Like, what do you think they give him all that money for? They give him all those millions of dollars so we can say anything we want about him and to him. What?
What? I was like, I'm not even one of them, and I want to hit you now. The point is, from that skit and that conversation back and forth between myself and a couch potato that's very flabby in the body and in the mind, but that's a whole other situation, is this final level of disrespect that I see. And it's kind of interesting because I spoke on the individual disrespect,
I spoke on the team disrespect, and this other one is what I will call technical errors. So if you're really into your sport, a game, or anything, you kind of see the intricacies of what's going on, right? Nah, but the average person, the same person that'll call LeBron James a bum and a loser, when LeBron James makes the layup, oh, LeBron is perfect. He's God. Oh, nobody's ever done anything more than LeBron. LeBron can make, I'll suck LeBron's toes. Like, that's what they get like. Oh, LeBron, I bet his ball sack smells sweet after a game. Yeah, they're like that. But then an hour later when LeBron misses the shot, oh, LeBron, I hate you, that. What the? And I was like, what is with this worship, right? So sometimes as a technical dude, I'll be watching the game. I'll say, I'm a bit of a hater, but I'm a critical criticizer. I criticize with mentality, okay? What is it called? I can't remember the name it's called. A certain type of criticism and whatnot. Constructive criticism. So things that have been construed online is when I give constructive criticism about something I see in a play, that I just really want them to correct it so they can be better, but I'm not down on the player. I'm just criticizing it. You're a hater. This, that, and third. He's perfect. Everything he does is on purpose. It's perfect. Like Trump or Bush, everything is perfect. He's brilliant. He's masterful. Oh my God, God sent him. Dude, no, right? But then, on the other end, the person will have something legitimately go wrong, and then they will turn on them, dog them out to death. And I'm just like, dude, what is with the God worship? It's like you want to build them up to this God level so you can tear them down and destroy them and rip them to pieces. Almost like so you can feel better about yourself. And again, I mean, all these ones, I really got to say, all these cat poop crazy Carls, they're about sports. I'm joking, I'm acting silly, and I'm goofing off. But in the end, this is about us and how we talk and treat each other. And that's the point of all these little silly TED Talks where I'm acting all crazy. Static. Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm stopping. I know I'm stupid, right? But I need you guys to stop God worshiping people like Kanye or Kyrie or Deion Sanders or I don't know, whoever else, and then tearing them down first chance you get. And not talking about the intricacies. And man, look, the ball's in your court. And that's Captain Crazy Carl, number 11 episode. We out. Quick join this week. We'll get some longer ones for you next time. Oh, wait. That's for the ladies. Ooh, wait, I'm kind of cute. One more. That's for the ladies, too. Did you hear the who's on first? And did you know the what's on second and where's on third? What do you mean, where's on third? Well, who's on second? Dude, that's what I said. Who's on second? Where's on third? And what's on first? Wait. What's on first? Dude, that's what I said. What is on first? You know what? Yeah, I'm in the Christmas spirit, as you can see, and this is Cat Who Crazy Carl, episode number 12, and it's all about misunderstandings. Ooh, and you may have seen the classic Abbott and Costello skit about who's on first, what's on second, where's on third, and they get in this whole talk where they're confused, even though they're talking about the same thing. They pretty much get upset with each other and are ready to fight, even though They are discussing the exact same issue. And that's what I'm gonna talk about in my Cat Poop Crazy Carl episode number 12. And this one is called Red Flags, the Gift That Keeps on Giving. Let's talk about it. Misunderstanding. Actually, no, this is not what it's called. That's... Yeah, that's my dope, mega dope editing skills coming into play. I don't know if you noticed how fly that was, but I messed up the title before. But it's episode 12 still. But this particular one, which I explained, is about different misunderstandings. This episode, episode 12, is just called Overstand. Don't just understand. Most people don't know what that means. If you're a Mpotp, a Black Power type, if you're into the God talk, you may understand what the phrase overstand is all about. Don't just understand something, overstand it, which means you get every single aspect beyond just a simple understanding. You may have noticed the skit I did, which was a return from the great Abbott and Costello. And I wanted to discuss in my premise the essence of this misunderstanding. And that's why you need to overstand and not just understand, because that's why we get in a lot of arguments that we see today. To explain this further, every day, online, in person, in video, television, politics, media, I see misunderstandings. Kyrie Irving, misunderstanding. Nick Cannon, misunderstanding. Even sweet Lou Farrakhan, misunderstanding. Charlemagne the God. Okay, there's no misunderstanding about him. He's weird. But that's a whole nother thing. But misunderstanding. Some people are getting in trouble because we just don't get what they're talking about. Who's on first? What's on second? Where's on third? And then we're arguing, and the next thing you know, we're rolling in the dirt fighting over it. This is the reason why January 6th happened. Yeah. This is the reason why people do those mass group hurtings. You know, when they buy those weapons and they do stuff because they say they're going hunting. Like, oh, I'm going hunting. And then they let him go outside. And he's like, what has he been doing for that? Well, he's been in the basement and I haven't talked to him for 4 months. He's acting weird, but I think he's okay. No, he's not okay. But that's a whole nother conversation. But it's all a misunderstanding because that guy is talking about one thing. You're talking about the same thing, but both of you have a different understanding, but neither has an overstanding. And that's what episode 12 is about. Get an overstanding, not just an understanding. And let's get into it. I got 4 examples to talk about. Let's get it in. So, yeah, I hurt you, brother. What's going down in the real man? I smack you, I shoot you, I do all kind of terrible things to you. I hurt my girls, I hurt my women, I hurt my babies. I slap women every day, because I'm cool, I'm fly, ha ha ha. Whoa, brother. Whoa, brother. No, what I do is I support my people, I do everything I can, and I will fight to the end, and I will love them to eternity. Now, that was a really cheap, lazy version of a skit. But the point there is that there are 2 kinds of what I call this particular first section, black versus black. Now, this particular section was actually inspired by a gentleman I heard online. This guy was smart, educated, about 30 years old. He was even what we would call bougie. And you know what he said in his video? He said, well, you know, the color black is the absence of color. And I just heard him say that, and I just thought to myself, and this was a black man. And I just thought to myself, I owe $100,000 in student loans to the government for a graphic design print media degree. And I will tell you, black man, Black is not the absence of color. It is all color together. So already we have an issue. I even saw a TV show the other day where 3 people combined red, yellow, green, and some other color and purple or something. It was like blue, red, and green. They combined them. And you know what the color was they put in the middle of the TV show? It was white. And I thought to myself watching the show, excuse me, Overlord Purveyor. That's supposed to be like purple or like dark blue or something like that. White? And then I realized, oh my God, there are grown people walking around that believe black is the absence of color. When it is the inverse. Black is all colors together, and white is actually the absence of color. Get your crayon box out, use your crayons, do some practice, and tell me what happens. So that's how that works. And that's also why the KKK exists, because apparently they think African American men have something going on with our genetic structure. Let's not get into that. Okay, good. Another thing about black versus black. Another thought about it. In the community, I'm 47 years old, Philly dude. I've been around since the beginning of hip hop. I watched it go from early 70s. I was born in 75. I saw it get started in 79. I have lived through the entire hip hop and video game experience, right? And when I came up, there used to only be one kind of black person. We had a couple of troublemakers, but we was like, man, you know, they're crazy. You know, you heard Chris Rock, there's black people and then there's N-words. But we'll get into that. So that's all we had. We had the black people. Like, hello, sir, how you doing? And then there's N-words. Like, yo, what's going on, fool? You know, we had both versions, right? But then I started to see hip hop get really big and gangster rap, you know, NWA. At the police, coming straight from run for 100,000 miles, you know, whatever. I don't know whatever it is. I don't know. I'm old. I forget stuff, right? But everybody was like, now instead of black being an athlete, a good student, I'm from Philly. I'm used to seeing a mayor, cops, politicians, firemen. Black to me was like a normal American. There wasn't like this black is a certain thing. And then here came hip hop and Nicki Minaj, and they were doing this right here. They were, and you like my shirt, by the way. But they was doing right? And I was like, oh. Number one, I was like, ooh, I do like that. But that wasn't the point. The point is that all of a sudden, black became anything that was gangster, sexual, dangerous, disrespectful, wrong, and basically incarceration worthy. Basically means, were you raised in a damn barn? Yeah. That's what black became. So now, people get in these arguments about who's really black, who's really down. Are you really black because you love Young Thug and all the gangsters and you defend everything a criminal does? Or are you really black because you demean that and you don't like those things and you want to keep it cool and understood and work and unify with your people and not maybe even do what people call selling out? Where instead of working with your people because it's not so great, you go to the other groups because you don't believe in your people. Both of those people consider themselves black. That's deep, right? The point of this section of black versus black is getting an understanding of who you're talking to, not just an understanding. And that's section 1 of Captain Crazy 12. Get an understanding, not just an understanding. Black versus blickety black. I'm black, y'all. I'm black, y'all. I'm black and I'm black and I'm back, y'all. All right, we out. Yo, what's up, dog? I was sad. What? Ooh, hey, Carl. What, man? What you want, Steve? Carl. I got a question. Carl. Now, you're one of my few friends that are of color. And I wanted a question. I just want to know, is it racist if I think this? Stop right there, dog. Number one, if you gotta ask me if it's racist before you ask the question, yes, it is racist. Don't even ask the question. No, that's not what I mean, because you know I'm not racist. I love black people. Some of my best friends are black, right? But I'm not racist. But I was just wondering, how come all black guys just talk to every woman they see everywhere they go all the time? Like every black guy. They hit on every woman. What is that? Why are you guys always trying to talk to women? You know what, Steve? I really like you, because like you, when I get accused of racism, I tell them my best friends are white. But I'm about to punch you, Steve. Jesus Christ. Okay. That terrible skit also was a short version and a quick entry into the next stage of Captain Crazy 12. Get an overstanding, not just an understanding. And let's talk about this next one. Racism versus racism. So, I am fairly educated, multiple degrees, several certificates, and I've also had intercourse with very large women. So like when you get a big one, you learn a lot. Let me just leave it at that. But anyway, I have come through life, and when I was younger in the 80s, racism used to mean something way different than it means now. Have you been on Facebook? Have you been on Twitter? Have you been on the ticky-ticky-tock, ticky-ticky-ticky-tock? Okay, I got way too carried away once I got to TikTok. But that's TikTok, you gotta dance, I think. Anyway, point is, racism is all messed up now. Let's talk about racism versus racism. And we're going to talk about something else about race in this same conversation after this first part. So, now, if somebody says something like, man, I bet Carl likes watermelon. People's like, oh my God, that's so racist. And I'm like, no, actually, I love watermelon. Dude, bet Carl likes chicken. Oh, that's so racist. And then I'm over here just mid-chicken bone. Just like, what? What'd you say about chicken? Huh? What? I love chicken. The point is, that's not racism. That's not racism. So we're going to have a technical talk about the difference between racism, bigotry, and prejudice. Ooh, the 3 levels of the game. What is that? So racism is when you stop somebody from life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness because you don't like their race. You stop them from getting a job, they can't rent an apartment, you won't do business with them. That is racism. Not just saying something rude, not just being an idiot. That's not racism, okay? That's called, you know what that's called when you're just rude and you say something stupid? It's called bigotry. Bigotry is when you let someone know that you dislike them, but you would still rent to them. So you say, hey, I'm gonna rent this apartment to you. Hey, look, Tyrone, I know you got 17 kids and you carry 27 guns, but I'm gonna rent this place to you, and I'm gonna tell you, you brothers, I don't know if y'all cool, but I'm gonna rent this place to you. So he gonna tell you he don't like renting the brothers, you know? But that's bigotry. He'll still rent to me, but he'll tell me he doesn't like me. And then there's the last one, and this, all humans have this. There is no race for this last one. It's called prejudice. What is prejudice, Carl? Prejudice is what you use when you walk down the street and there's some guy standing over here in the dark with his face covered, he like, you know, he wants some. Let me get $1. Yeah, let me get $1, or I'm gonna stick something in your face. Like, whoa, okay, well, prejudice means look out for people like that. That means when you're scared of a big, large man that's 6'4" like me coming down the street, it's understandable. I'm kind of big, and you see the news. I'm from Philly. I'm clearly dangerous. So that's racism from one side. Racism from the other side is what I explained to you. You got racism that's all about actual stopping you from getting things. And then there is racism. The people are, oh, dude, you said Carl likes watermelon. That's not racism. Stop it. But when you guys are getting in arguments about what's racism, right? When you're online fussing, just typing away, just you just calculating who the heck they talking to up in here, like over 3 + 2 - 4. Who you talking to, right? When you calculate, you think you guys are arguing about the same kind of racism. You're not. One of you idiots doesn't know what it is. And I want to tell you how this relates to another recent issue. Kyrie, Kanye, my J Bros with J Froze, who helped make this holiday by nailing a guy to a cross months later, right? That's the whole thing. But my J Bros with J Froze, some people get them confused. Some people say, well, you're only a J Bro because you prescribe to the religious Judaism, which is actually the origin of all monotheistic religions. I don't know if you know that. Christianity, Islam, all that came from Judaism. The first few books of the Torah, which is the Old Testament, not the New. But that's a whole conversation, right? So everybody says, oh, you're a J because you subscribe to that religion. That is the non-biological version. There's a biological aspect to being a J Bro with a J Fro. Some people are from Israel. They got like curly hair, really cute, very nice people. Extremely well organized and love to party. Jeez, I mean, party with the J Bros with J Fros if you wanted to do something that's going to let you not be president one day. Let me tell you that. But that's a whole conversation. But we get it all confused. Race and racism. Once again, confusion. Get an overstanding, not an understanding. Know what kind of J-Bro. Are you talking to a biological J-Bro whose people have, like, you know, they stick a thing out, and I'm like, yep, J-Bro. Or is it a guy that just puts on like a little hat and says some prayers like he's Whoopi Goldberg, and now you're a J-Bro? Now, as Black Jesus, I think you already know what me and Nick Cannon think. But that's another understanding of racism versus racism, and race versus race. And my J Bros with J Froze, the bio versus religion. Deep stuff, right? These are like TED Talks with a little at, right? Captain Crazy Carl, we got 2 more left to go, man. Episode 12, get an overstanding, not an understanding. Gentlemen, on this day, on fine yard of November, Martin 14th of Yacht Night, in a fortnight, we have come here today together because men of tyranny are holding us amongst ourselves. Men of tyranny are holding back our freedom. Hey, excuse me, sir. Freedom? What's with all the pitchfork and toxic masculinity? Okay? You know what my freedom is? It's freedom from you and your little tiki torches, okay? Freedom. Yeah, freedom. We'll figure that one out. I want to be free of you. Okay, so another terrible skit by me. But you know, when you're making it up on the fly, it happens how it happens. When I get a lot of money, I'm gonna make like dope skits with like actors. So make sure you like, share, and subscribe. Always follow and come through. For Christ's sake, I have an elf shirt on. This is Cap Crazy Carl, baby. Let's get it together. Get me up there. Get me over thousands on all the different media so I can live stream and we can do stuff and make more stuff. And I get actors and actresses and stuff like that. And I really mess people heads up. So Captain Crazy Carl, like, share, subscribe, baby. You know what I'm saying? And also check out the movie Elf. I'm gonna give him a shout out. Elf, one of the classic Christmas movies right here. You know what this is about. You see it on my shirt. See that movie if you've never seen it. Anyway, let's get into part 3 of Cat Food Crazy Carl. Get an overstanding, not just an understanding. And here's the next one. You may have noticed I gave my terrible skit and talk about freedom, right? And then I had someone who interrupted and I got their version of freedom. More misunderstandings, right? Let's figure this out. Let's talk about freedom. So, I thought about something really deep and I was listening to somebody in a video who sparked my interest on this too. And then I thought about society and how things are. And once again, this whole video is about all these arguments. You're on Twitter, just freedom. My freedom is to get you blocked and report your comment. That's my freedom. You know what I'm saying? So there's 2 kinds of freedom. And this guy, he blew my mind. He said, one person's freedom is freedom from internal control. So they don't mind the cops and everything being out there as long as they can just do whatever they want when they want and they'll just accept what comes with it, right? They want that freedom. They want the freedom, you shut up. If I get arrested, so I get arrested. That's their attitude. And then you got a whole nother set of freedom. Now, your son, daughter, cousin, nephew, probably someone named Bebe with several kids. They probably also like freedom. So you understand that I do what I want. I do what I want. I say what I want. I'm grown. I do what I want. I say what I want. Who gonna check me, boo? Who gonna check me, boo? So that's the freedom of the people that want internal freedom, but they don't mind the cops. They don't mind that. They just deal with it as it comes. There's another group of people that say, hey, no, I'm a nice, responsible person. I don't want no cops. I don't want nothing to stop me. If I decide to wild out, it's deserved. Or I need to deal with the consequences on my own. Their freedom is freedom from external control. So they'll constrain themselves to be a good person. Some people use the Bible, religion, whatever, right? I use spirituality. I use being a good person. I use watching movies like Elf. That's how you become a good person. Watch Elf, you'll be a good person. Trust me. So some people want freedom from outside stuff. Cut back taxes, small government. You see this in politics, do you not? Small government. Cut back taxes. Republicans want freedom from external. Democrats want freedom from internal. That's why Democrats want to be free. They want to be liberal. They want to heal. And they want to do this. Hey, vote. Vote for me. Hey, vote for me. Vote for me. Vote for me. Vote for me, right? Freedom from, they want to do what they want. This is the misunderstanding. Man, right? Whose mind's blown? Wow. Whoa, baby. Watch Elf. Hey, another part of Cat Food Crazy. Episode 12 down the drain. Get a true understanding of freedom of internal versus freedom of external. Democrats versus Republicans. Liberal versus conservative. Bebe's kids versus maybe Jamie's kids. I don't know. The point is, understand who you're talking to when you're arguing. You guys are probably talking about the same thing. You just have a different definition. We got one more for this Cat Food Crazy Carl. Once again, like, share, subscribe. And we're out of here. And let's do this last one. Ooh, what's this one called? Oh yeah, freedom versus freedom.
Who you gonna be? 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 Well, 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 well. Who you gonna be? 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 Well, 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 well.
Excuse me, what are you doing? Wait, okay, I'm a big Brittany Griner fan, and did you know that anthem in the third verse was actually songs about abusing me? Oh, good. Oh, I'm in jail. Could you get me out now? I love America. We gotta have a talk, guys. Patriotic versus patriotic. The last part of episode 12. And this is an extension of the last one because you got freedom, which is more personal, right? But patriotism, because we live in America. We're mad about Russia and China. You know, so we're patriotic in that aspect, even though we're fighting with each other in the street every day. I don't get it. We're pissed with these guys, but then we're fussing with each other. Let me start on that. Anyway, I had to belch in the middle of that one. But we got to talk about patriotic versus patriotic. So, America, right? Freest place in the world. Most people say we get attacked because what? They love our freedom, bro. They hate our freedom. They're jealous of our freedom. Well, what is our freedom? Our freedom is for me to sit here and talk my trash. Pop my poop. Yep. Our freedom is to say what I want, criticize anything, right? But we have two kinds of patriotism. One kind of patriotism is the kind of patriotism that says, hey, follow the rules. Whoever says when, everything the government says is okay. Basically, it's like being a soldier in the military. Support anything the government does, no matter what, it's always right. No matter what, right? No matter what the old history is, no matter what anything is, America is never wrong. It's like being a gang member. You're like fighting for the Crips and Bloods. Notice our Republicans and Democrats wear red and blue like the Crips and Bloods, by the way, but that's a whole nother conversation. And America's flag is red, white, and blue, whole nother conversation. But the point is, we argue about it. Who's patriotic? I'ma back this to the death. I'ma back this to the end. That's patriotism, right? And you would think, yeah, to an extent that is, but we got this thing called the Constitution. These guys gave us this thing called the Second Amendment. Because they was like, yo, sometimes these government dudes, they like tell you like lies and stuff, right? So now you have the other patriotism. And that's, wait a minute. The American government is not as nice as you say they are. We're not as cool as you think we are. The police are treating people wrong. The money's not right. We got corruption everywhere. We're in too many wars. We're always messing with people. You see that? That's now to some people that's patriotism. Wagging that finger. You gotta wag the finger. You gotta wag it. Like Kung Fu. Like you want some of this wagging finger, baby? You want some of this patriotism right here? Back online. Just I'm calculating who the heck you think you talking to. Everything I'm talking about today. You remember this anytime you think of any argument or disagreement or misunderstanding you have. Before you jump down each other's throat, guys, remember, even though you're using the same word, clarify the definition with the other person first. And you might find out that the person that you wanted to block and report and talk terrible to and use pejoratives with, you guys might agree. Huh? Maybe even work together and fix the place. So that's the last part of Captain Crazy Carl. You know, these are kind of like TED Talks where I kind of act silly, but I also talk about serious stuff. But it's all about understanding. I hope you guys are going to have a great holidays. I hope you guys like my Christmas sweater because I think I look fabulous and whatnot. Also, check out, like, share, subscribe. Check out my TikTok, Mr. C Force, man, all that. Have some fun, man. I hope you guys treat your family right. If you out tough with family, that's all right. You get you right. And you get strong. Captain Crazy Carl, we out, man. Episode 12. Get an overstanding. Not just an understanding. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what
Fun it is to ride in the one-horse open sleigh. Hey, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in the one-horse open sleigh. Obey acquaintance, be forgot, blah, 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 blah. That's right, guys. Happy past Merry Christmas and Happy New Year coming up this evening. This is Capu Crazy Carl. Make sure if you watch me on anything, the Twitters, the Twitches, the Instagrams, whatever, man, like, share, subscribe, sub. I'm a follow back guy if you're a real person. Whatever social media you see me on, like, share, subscribe. Let's get our numbers up. I'm with you to get you up. Hit your hearts, hit your likes, man. You don't even gotta watch my stuff. Just scroll by, hit like, and go. Scroll by my page, hit sub, like, and just go. Just never even talk to me again, please. Just that's all we got to do for each other, and we can make each other rise. So like, share, subscribe. I hope you have a happy holidays, Kwanzaa, Hanukkah, Christmas, winter solstice, and a happiest of New Year's. Love yourself, love your family, create and build. We out here, Captain Crazy Carl. Happy New Year.
You know what I'm saying? So you know how these chickens do, you know what I'm saying? You know, I got them, mad daddy, they call me the sweet daddy, you know how I go right there. Oh, hold up, homie.
Now over there, so that's what he's seeing, right? Which is me. So then I go, ooh, I'll be back, homie. I'm, hey girl, what's your name? This, that, and the third, you know what I mean? My name's Carl, whoopty whoop, bumpty bump. That's some nice clothes you got. I love them boots you got on. What's your name? Oh, word. Man, we should hang out tonight. You ain't doing nothing. Go get something to eat, maybe do some Netflix and chill and see how things work out. You know what I mean? Because I'm trying to build something with you, right? So we go, I said, you know what, okay, fine, I'm gonna go out with you. I don't trust you because you look like you ain't nothing but a trifling man, but I think I love you. Anyway, I'm gonna give you a shot. You got potential like a man. And then, so we go out, we date, next thing you know. And this is how most relationships begin once we commence. People bent over. There's sex all over the place. We having sex 5 times a day, 10 times a day, 12 times a day. You have full weekends of sex. Morning, noon, night, sex all night. 1, 2, 3 hour spats. Whatever it takes. Back to back. 10 minutes in between. Drink some orange juice. Get it back up. Drink some more orange juice. Eat a banana. Do whatever you gotta do. We're smashing each other to death. Now, of course, that skit was as terrible as always because I'm not rich enough to have actors and good editors yet. But welcome, guys, to episode number 13 of Cat Poop Crazy Carl. God is why men cheat. The why, the how, and the what to do to deal with that situation. Now, of course, the title's pretty hard. It's like, why am I just being hard on guys or defending guys saying God is why men cheat, so defend us, right? That's not true. I just like that title because men are the people with the worst reputation for such scenarios, correct? Well, it's actually God makes all humans cheat at the end. And I'm explaining to you the why, the how, and the what to do. And that's a new part series I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start calling this series the why, how, and what series, where I break down an issue. I'm gonna tell you why it exists, how it is supported and maintained in a way that explains it, and then I'm gonna tell you what to do to deal with it, because you're a human. You might be a mammal, but you're the best mammal. Let's see how smart you are. Okay? So, this is Cat Poop Crazy Carl, episode 13. This is my intro premise, and we're into the game. God makes men cheat. Why, how, and what to do. Let's get it in. By the way, happy holidays, everybody. I hope everything has been great. We're about to get into the new year, and this is my New Year's Eve video. I took a little break and vacation also, so sorry about that, but I'm back in the game. Daily videos for the next year, hammering out more topics, more TED Talks that seem like I may have smoked a little the ganja beforehand and whatnot. But don't you worry about that, and let's get into this one right here. Cat Poop Crazy Carl. I hope you like my festive outfit.
I'm gonna go out and party tonight and try not to get arrested. And I hope you guys have a great new year, 2023. And be positive, build something. Don't just be busy, build. Captain Crazy Carl, episode 13. Let's go, baby.
Who you gonna be? Who you gonna be? Who you gonna be?
With crown now with mini bun. Bow with crown now with mini bun. Bow with crown now with mini bun. Bow up crown now with mini bun. Bow with crown now with mini bun. Bow with crown now with mini bun.
I am ready to accept questions from all who ask about the meaning of life.
Oh man, yo, what's up? You was like the Grand Haji, right? Like you the great Hindu, like of all things. You like know all questions in life, right? Yo, son, I'm glad I got first in line. I got here late, but you know I slipped the ball out front of 20. You know what I'm saying? He like, we in. You know what I'm saying? So I can ask you a question. Ganji Guru, like meaning the light ball, like you know what I'm saying? Like how come like I know I like want to like people want me to work and like build, but you know like a brother like slinging, right? And I got this problem, like, I like procreate with mad women. Like, I got like 400 kids, you know what I'm saying? And I got this thing, I hate condoms, Grand Haji. I hate it, you know what I'm saying? And I don't know what it is. I be trying to love them. And I love every last one of these shorties, yo. You know what I'm saying? I got a question, though, son, yo, why can't I just love one shorty, yo? Because, you know, I'm all about the love. But I got to spread my seed because I'm one of the gods, yo. You know, because the woman is queen. So, yo, Grand Haji, can you answer?
Bawit crown now with mini bun.
My son, so the question you seek is why? Why is because the purpose of life is not to attain said good. The purpose of life is to be fruitful and multiply. All right, so this first segment is called The Why. And I want you guys to understand, I'm gonna do some editing in this video for sure. But this segment is called The Why. And this is segment number 1 of the God Make Men Cheat and other people too, not just men, women and men too. But God is the reason why we do it. And I'm gonna tell you the first part, why. So people say, why would God make humans unfaithful to each other? Because we have deemed ourselves to be a monotheistic people. You know, everybody's like, oh, get married, get a child, have one girl, one wife. Why are you cheating on your girl? You know what I mean? It ain't like Africa or everywhere else where they got all this polytheistic. No, here, according to God, I don't know how everybody else got it wrong in Africa and all throughout the 400,000 years of human history. But 2,000 years ago, we figured out that God said you could only have one person. So why is God the reason why men cheat? Well, let's talk about it. So I don't know if you guys know anything about human history. We've only been farming and sitting in one place as human beings for about 2,000 to 4,000 years. Farming came around about 6,000 BC, maybe a little bit after that, right? So when we actually started planting crops, having land, making buildings so we could tend to those crops, we started domesticating animals and all this stuff. We figured it all out some kind of way, right? So we finally stopped roaming. So we were actually hunter-gatherers. Like we just run around just picking stuff off the ground and eating it for 40 to 400,000 years. Just, I got to spike an animal. You used to catch your women the old school way, like Me Too style. You used to see a woman 400,000 years ago, just, come here, girl, you coming home with me. It used to be legal back then, but you know, we've matured since caveman times and stopped living in Europe. Okay, I don't know if I can get canceled for that. Anyway, let's continue. So, after we finally settled down, had farming, people started building relationships, building families, and then we lost the need to live essentially like you see all mammals in the wild live. They live in
a poly type of scenario. The lions have multiple women. The hyena women have multiple dudes. It's whatever. All nature's like that. You try to be fruitful and multiply in nature. All mammals that are warm-blooded like us, because we are mammals, we are the greatest hairless ape on the planet. If you didn't know that. We're the best one. We just kick butt, guys. But all of them, poly, very few animals actually mate for life. And the animals that do mate for life, if their mate ever passes on or dies, they go find a new mate. They're like, all right, man. Well, Steve ain't come back, so hey, Rob, get over here, Rob. You need to make a baby. So, yeah, that's how it works. Point is, be fruitful and multiply. I'm alive, I need to eat, and I need to build and make babies. That is what every mammal is here for, right? So God cursed all animals with this, but since we are the greatest of that animal world, we have built these buildings, made these phones, sent spaceships to the sky. And we see everything a little different, like, hey, maybe slapping the old ding-ding all around isn't so efficient. If you've ever been to Memphis, Tennessee, let's just leave it at that. So they came up with the religion, monotheistic, we all be together. But I'm like, wait a minute, whoa. I don't know if you guys know, God made us, if he is who he says he is, hundreds of thousands of millions of years ago. So how did everybody just figure out we're supposed to just be with one person? The reason he did it and the why is, there would be no people if we only had intercourse with one person back then. People only lived till 27, 30 something years old. People were considered old age in their 40s like me. I'm 47. They were considered elderly by now. Like I was considered like a legend if I was 40,000 years ago walking around at 47 like this. They'd be like, oh my God, this dude is like God. You know what I mean? Real talk, it was like dog years back then. So people died fast. And whatnot. So if you took the time to build a relationship, date somebody, work with one person, and then a couple of saber-toothed lions come hopping over and dive on your butt like, and kill the whole tribe, well, the fact that you only had 1 or 2 kids, the human race would have never survived. So to make the human race survive, God, the universe, Gaia, whoever it may have been, put something inside of us that no matter what happens, day, noon, or night, rich or poor, and you've seen how much my poor people do, there's going to be some of this going on and some babies coming out. We're going to reproduce. And that is the why the human race needs to survive. And that's part 1. Part 2 is, how did God or Gaia do this? Captain Crazy Carl. Let's find out.
Who you gonna be? Who you gonna be? Who you gonna be? Who you gonna be? Who you gonna be?
Honey, we need to talk. Yeah, you know, I think we need to talk too. Now, hon, I know we've been together for 27 years. We have sex 3 times a day, 4 times a week, like clockwork. And, you know, love you, babe. You know, love the kids. Love you, little Stevie. Okay, you guys shouldn't be in here. Come on, little Stevie, get out of here. Okay, I think we damaged the kids. Anyway, love you, right, hon? God, they hope that. God, they're gonna go like 4 times a day. God, I damaged the kids. Anyway, look, little Stevie, put your clothes on. Okay, we're gonna need therapy for Stevie. Anyway, honey, Steve, get your little brother Robert. Okay, good. Take him upstairs. Play some video games. Curse at some black guys on the internet. Good. All right, hon. We've been together for long. We've raised our kids. They're getting grown now. And I can tell you, the last 39 times we had sex, I didn't feel a thing. I don't think I love you anymore. Oh my God. Well, hon, I gotta be honest. Since the day before we got married 20 years ago, I haven't felt anything since. It's been just work. I think we need a divorce. I don't think I've ever loved you. So that's kind of sad. And I'm gonna teach you guys what part 2 is what this is all about. And this is the how to the why did God make men and other people cheat. You may have heard some of what I described in another horribly performed skit by me. And what that was a couple breaking up because they've been having sex, they've been together, they're making kids, you're making love all the time, you're having weekends full of sex, you're doing your thing, right? But for some reason, the feeling isn't the same when you do it anymore. It just doesn't feel the same like it used to, not like you remembered. Same thing for her. And then they look at each other and they think, oh my God, I must not love them anymore. That's why I don't like how the sex feels anymore. You know how many people break up because of that? No joke, right? Well, here is the nasty, nasty how to how God makes men and women cheat and go out to procreate with others. There is this thing, it is called sensory adaptation. Ooh, what is sensory adaptation, Carl? Those are big words. Yes, I got an 1100 on my SATs. Anyway, sensory adaptation is just like when you have a sort of water torture. They change what it is so you can keep feeling it. Sensory adaptation is when something is touching you long enough that if I kept my hand on my wrist like this for an hour and a half, eventually I wouldn't feel it. If someone else kept something pushed up against you, like at first it felt like it was pushing up against you, but it left it there for 3 hours, eventually you wouldn't feel it pushing into your arm. This is called sensory adaptation. This is why when you eat the same food all the time, you notice you get sick of it? It can be your favorite food in the world. Why would you want to eat pork ribs every day till the day you die? Why would you want to eat oodles and noodles every day? You wanna know why? Because by the 400 millionth pack, you're like, this doesn't even taste. Sensory adaptation. And this is something that God, Gaia, the universe has done to us to make us never stop moving forward and never stop changing. And one of those nasty curses is sexual sensory adaptation. It's not that you don't love the person anymore. You've had sex with them so many times and you figured out how to pleasure each other so many ways that it is routine. You know they're gonna flip you over. Go there, okay, he's gonna turn me over, now we're gonna hit it from the back, and he's gonna do this, then he's gonna eat it, and then I'm gonna 3,000, and then we're gonna go over here, then we're gonna do this, then we're gonna hang from the chandelier, and then we're gonna do this, and then I'm gonna do this little quick turkey thing, then I'm gonna swing from the pole, then I'm gonna jump off the roof onto his lap, and then we're gonna make our children this way. We do this every time. Like, you've covered every angle except stuff that basically makes you feel like it's against God or like your Bible or something, right? But you do everything you can with somebody. But years go by, you're doing it multiple times. Well, eventually, your body, God's fault, He makes your body get used to all of that. So when somebody's doing something to you that used to drive you wild, you've had it so much, your body is just like, oh yeah, another super head blowjob. Yeah, use the 2 hands. Whatever. Yeah, just spit on it. Whatever. It sucks. I don't even feel anything. Oh yeah, another I got one of those whirling ding-dings like in the Japanimation movies. You ever see that? They got one of those things that just, but after like 3 years of that, the girl's like, nope, don't feel the thing. And everybody else is looking like, there's a Honda in the back of your motor like Jane Fonda. That anaconda don't want none unless it got buns on. What the heck are you talking about? But she's, I don't feel it. I need something new. Sensory adaptation. So that is how God has forced us to cheat, forced us to be unsatisfied, forced us to not be happy, forced us to not gorge on the same thing. It's a blessing and a curse. And that is the how God makes men cheat. And, women and other people too. It's not that you don't love them anymore. You're just not used to touching them. And my next one is what you're going to do to deal with this curse that the good Lord and Gaia has put on us. Or the spaghetti monster. I think the spaghetti monster is responsible also. Capu Crazy Carl, we're out of here. Stop, wait.
stop. What do you mean stop? I mean, we've already had sex. Why are you saying stop? Look, I gotta tell you something. I really like you. I really think me and you can have something. Because of that, I don't want to have sex 2 times in a row on days back to back. What you talking about? Oh my God, hey, you ain't got nothing to do with that. You cheating, ain't you? Who else you date? Who else you having sex with? Who else you doing the nasty, the mumbo jumbo, the horizontal mambo, the lingo bingo, the nasty wasty, the lickety splickety with? Who else? I mean, well, myself, but I don't think that's any of your business. I get a lot of stress, and my arms need to work out. But anyway, the point is, I really like you. I think we can have something together, and there's a reason why. And I'm gonna tell you what me and you need to do to make this last forever. What? Whatever, boy. You know what? I'm calling my little side thing right now. I knew you wasn't nothing. Whatever, bye. All right, so another terrible skit by me to explain this last part of the why, the how, and the what. God makes men cheat. Why, how, and what going on. So this last part number 3 of episode 13, why does God make men cheat? The why, the how, and the what. This last one is the what. Okay. Ooh, my head. Anyway, in this part 3, you may have noticed in my terribly performed skit, I was explaining a weird what to my mate as I stopped us from our passionate embrace. Yeah. Anyway, I stopped our embrace, and I'm gonna tell you why. And that's just me telling you what to do to fight the curse that God gave you of sensory adaptation so you can maintain and keep a solid long-term relationship and keep your sexual flame afire for an eternity. When you first get with somebody you really like, I know you start doing this and you get together and you see each other and you like doing it all the time. You do it 3-4 times a day and you're doing it till you're tired, your back is hurting, you're like, just give me 5 minutes. Let me stretch. Hold on, let me get some orange juice. That's us, right? All of us. From 19 to 97 people die. The great Kevin Samuels had a great night of going, whoa, before he left us. These things will weigh out. Thing is, right, I've had like these things called girlfriends, several. I hate them. I don't hate them. Actually, they're all still my friends. We're just not together anymore. But I kind of hate them. Anyway. I noticed when I first got with them, same thing. We're clawing each other down like spider monkeys in the jungle, fighting over an apple. If you get what I'm saying. The honeymoon phase. We're just clawing each other, just loving each other to death, figuring out every orifice we can figure out, right? But then a year goes by, 2 years goes by. Now things start to seem a little different. You start to kind of unintentionally take little breaks, but you don't know why. It's because you're probably not really excited to do it, even though when you first got together, you were painting the walls with your inside fluids, right? Now it's like, same person, same thing. What's going on? Do I not love them anymore? And what it is you've used up your sensory adaptation, as I mentioned to you in the how God makes you a cheater scenario, that sensory adaptation. So this is what you do. When you first get with somebody, you really like them, maybe you finally had physical interactions with them at least once, maybe twice. Sometime in between your next interaction,
Now, don't be like a jerk like me and stop them mid like slobber. You're like, like stop. They're like, okay, dude, you're a psycho, right? You're cheating. But you tell them in between your first 1 or 2 encounters, you say, hey, I want to talk to you. And tell them what I just told you. Hey, past relationships, we did it all the time. Eventually, it just seemed dry. I thought we was out of love, but it just really felt like, because the intercourse wasn't good. And I realize now that it was just sensory adaptation. I was used to having so much contact with this person in the bed that everything we did just wasn't, my body got used to it. God cursed us with this thing. Our body, we're so smart. We remember everything. This human body is a universe. The universe remembers everything. You think that hole in between your legs is called a black hole by some people in Jamaica for a reason? Shut your black hole. But don't get me started. Anyway, because the universe is in there. It records everything. So anyway, this is why sensory adaptation ruins relationships between adults and long term. What you got to do is, guys, you can only have sex like twice a month. I learned a thing, and I'm going to teach you a new rule I learned about women. You have 2 weeks before any woman is ready to leave you and cheat with another man. And hey, my LGBTQ fam, I'm sure it's the same thing. You got 2 weeks. You don't touch me for 2 weeks, I won't go find something. That's just how it works. Men, women, LGBTQ, whatever you are, bis, trans, whatever it is, I don't care if you're an alien. 2 weeks is all you got before somebody about to fall out of love. Like, hold up. You ain't rubbed on it in like 2 weeks. Somehow, I want to go to talk to Work Crush Wesley. Hey, Work Crush Wesley, you trying to get lunch? Yes, he is. Okay, right? Now the relationship is destroyed. So I would suggest 2 or 3 times a month for your contact. And if you discuss it with them, they won't think that something's wrong. They'll just know, hey, we're keeping that sensory adaptation up. We're keeping our ingenuity at a reasonable pace. See, when you're having all that intercourse, you're inventing new things to try to do different things. You run through the whole playbook. It's like a coach. You only got so many plays in the playbook, baby. Without breaking your moral dignity, you got only so many plays in the playbook, baby. So if you get it all in early with your relationship in the bed, you use all the plays, it gets boring. Eventually they learn all your plays. They're picking you off like it's a John Madden football game 7 times. Yeah, when your girl's acting like it's not feeling good, you got intercepted. Oh, that's a fumble of the vagina. You fumbled the male penile instrument. I'm serious. Because they know your plays. They got tape on you, baby. Yeah, you get tape on each other. So remember this. If you want to keep relationships going, space out your intercourse. Take breaks from it. Talk about it to each other. And don't use up your body's sensitivity to the person that you think you want to be with forever. You're going to be with them forever. What's the rush to have sex 100 times a day? If you want to see. And remember, this is why you've left a lot of people. And that's the close of Cat Poop Crazy Carl, episode number 13. Why God Makes Men Cheat. The how, the why, and the what to do. Save yourselves once you know you want them. Pace yourselves, guys. Slow down on the honeymoon. Don't sex yourself out of a relationship. Also, guys, happy holidays. The New Year's coming up. Hope you had a great Christmas. Hope you had a good New Year. Hope you had a happy Hanukkah, a happy Kwanzaa. If you're a pagan, I hope you had a happy winter solstice celebration with your trees that were in the house. And we have Easter coming up, so the sun is rising and warmer days are ahead. 2022 was great. 2023 should be even better, and every year should be better. Guys, don't just live. Don't just spend. Chase your dreams, even if you can't make money off of it. Do something that is beyond just the everyday that you can see in the future for yourself, for your children, for your family. Try to make something that's going to be here 1,000 years from now when you're gone. Even if it's not what everybody thinks is cool. You do it anyway. Creation is the real fountain of youth. The true eternal life. Never stop being you. Captain Crazy Carl, man. Love you guys. Like, share, subscribe on all media channels, etc., etc. We out. Y'all.
No skit. Forget all that. Looking too damn good to do a skit. Okay, I think that's good enough for a skit right there. Me acting stupid about not doing one and being a cocky son of a gun, right? I got alopecia, for Christ's sake. How can I think I'm the greatest, right? Anyway, Jada Pinkett, hit up your boy. We're squad. Teammate. Anyway, here's the first segment of Talent versus Teammate of Cat Poop Crazy, episode 14, where we're going to talk about some different aspects of talent versus teammate. So just to give a certain understanding, because I want to set this off with the green flags so you can know the positive things about somebody that is cool for you as talent versus a teammate. I think my trench coat keeps hitting stuff. Look at this. I'm knocking over. You guys like Hot Wheels? I got the Hot Wheels thing for my track over here. That's a whole nother thing. I kind of don't want to open it though. I don't know. I got issues. Anyway, talent versus teamwork, right? And this is what it's all about. Just like me and Jada Pinkett, we're on the same alopecia team. I'm losing it up here a little bit. But that's the whole thing. Will Smith's going to smack some of you guys for me if you laugh. Don't make me call Will on you. Anyway. Stupid. But Cat Poop Crazy Carl, I want to talk about a certain basis, give you some green flags, and I'm going to go into some of the red flags of how you know if a friend or a person or a business associate you're with is a teammate, or are they just talented and you're just a piece of their dynasty? Let's figure it out. So, just to set a precedent, in most team sports, which my most familiar is basketball, but it is the same in soccer, aka football. It is the same in American football, and it's also the same in baseball. Every sport, hockey, every sport that has a team aspect has this situation. There's two kind of guys that you have out there. There's the hot dog, that he can do a lot of skills, but he's not really good at helping other people be better. And then you got a guy that's really good at helping other people be better, but it seems like, oh, he doesn't score a lot, like Draymond Green. But then you get a guy like LeBron James, who can do both. He can make people better and score and do it. So LeBron James is both. Michael Jordan, both. But that's superstardom. Everybody can be a superstar, or that there wouldn't be no superstars, right? So, teamwork or talent, which are you? Let's give a understanding. So, if everybody watches basketball, usually, even if we like it. Now, I know none of us watch WNBA basketball, but we do watch NBA basketball, and college basketball, and high school basketball, but WNBA, no. Sorry, Brett Grind. Shout out to Russia. Anyway, when you have these two sports, you have two different players. You got a guy that can score 30 points, but he has a bunch of turnovers, bunch of assists. His name might be Russell Westbrook. But then you have another guy like LeBron who has no turnovers, a bunch of points in this. And then you got another guy like your Shane Battiers. You know, the glue guys, your Robert Ory's. They score 10 points a game. They get 10 boards. Your Draymond Greens. They get 10 points, 10 boards, 6 assists. Everybody doesn't really recognize them as a star, but they're always on winning teams. Your Dennis Rodmans. They're doing all the extra stuff. Your guy out in Philly. There's always somebody on the team that's what we call the glue guy. Well, usually teams that win, they have everybody on the team has a glue guy mentality, even the stars. Steph Curry has a glue guy mentality. Klay Thompson has a glue guy mentality. The Spurs had a glue guy mentality. The reason you see a lot of teams like the Nets and the Lakers struggling, they're all talent, no teammate. And this is what we're talking about. So let's get into the green flags. Nobody ever talks about green flags, right? They say red flag, red flag, red flag, like they dated me, right? Okay, big red flag if you've ever dated me. Big red flag. But let's talk about green flags. So a green flag, to find out if somebody is your teammate or just talent. Green flag number one.
consistency. Is this person or business partner consistent? Can you expect them to do what you expect them to do? Do you know where they're going to be where they're supposed to be? Do you know that they're going to react this way? Do you know they're going to come at you this way? Do you know if you'll have a disagreement, how it's going to end? Do you know if there's a problem, how it's going to go forward? Do you know if something's good, how it's going to go back? Do you know if they get rich or get poor, or if you guys make it, or if you don't make it? How will they handle it? Consistency. Do they have consistency? Do they show up all the time? Do they always follow up? Do they always make it to the events no matter what? Are they always there? Win, lose, or draw. Consistency. Green flag, number 1. Green flag, number 2. With a true teammate who is not just talent, there are no real surprises. Like, I don't know if you ever hang out with somebody that's talented, but you'll be kicking it with them, and then they will do some stuff that you're just like, whoa, big surprise, bro. Like, I did not know you were a complete and total psycho, right? What? No surprises. That's another green flag. If you already know how somebody's coming, what to expect from them, just like the consistency, if you know what they're going to do, if you know that, okay, I'll get some small surprises, which are within reason. But when I start getting surprises that don't make any sense to me, and they're unforgiving, they're probably talented and not your teammate. More green flags. Number 3. Was that 3? Yeah, that's it. Yes, that's 3. Green flag number 3. This person, whether through business or personal, is honest, even when you don't want to hear it. They're not snarky. They're not mean. They even might be compassionate. Like, yeah, fam, you know my peoples, right? I love you, dog. But yeah, them shoes. What are those? Okay, what are those? Like, that's fam, right? Honest, even when you don't want to hear it, because it seems bad at the time you hear it from that person. But that's because they don't want you to go out into the world and get embarrassed. A person that is talent and not your teammate, they're not going to say anything to you. They're going to let you just go out, think you look bad, and not say nothing, because you know why? It makes them look better. It gives them more opportunities because it's all about them. Their talent can shine more now because now they have an excuse not to share with you because you're messed up. But a true teammate will say, hey, bro, yo, look at that. Fix that. I want you to have your best chance. Another green flag, when they're honest with you. Some people will call this person a wet blanket. If your friend is trying to keep you out of jail or keep you out of a bad relationship or keep you out of a bad business situation, you may not want to hear it, but the person that will say something to you that is honest and true and full of true critical thought, not just talking trash or saying stupid stuff like most people we know do. Most people we know are stupid. But honestly, that is a green flag. That's another one. Where we at? Ooh, green flag number 4. Are they accountable? Accountability is a big thing. Just the other day, I actually will say, this happens to me a lot of times when I first meet people, a lot of times when I'm out partying. Sometimes it'll be a misunderstanding, right? I will humble myself and I will apologize if I know I'm really wrong. And I will tell everybody, hey guys, you know what? I was tripping. I had a little Philly thug in me. I be bugging, right? I be bugging. Right? Philly cuss, but I be tripping. So I'll apologize. And I'll even if I first met them, it could make me look like a loser, but I'll apologize anyway, right in front of them. Is that the kind of person they are? Where they know they're wrong, you know they're wrong, everybody knows they're wrong? Will they say, hey, You know what, dude? I was wrong there. That's a green flag. A person that will never tell you that, like, you know, a mother, sister, aunt, family, anybody I'm basically related to, won't do is admit when they're wrong. That's a good teammate right there, not just talent. What is another green flag? Oh, we got 2 more green flags, okay? Another green flag. Number 5. Are they unselfish? Now, I don't mean unselfish to the point of stupidity, to the point of depletion, but I would say unselfish to the point of an arm's length. So I will help anybody outside of this arm's length. So as long as you're outside of here, I'm very unselfish. My last dollar, whatever I got, as long as it's not going to destroy any of this right here. You see this cool spot I got? As long as it's not going to mess that up. Look, you see my cool Barbie doll? As long as it's not going to mess that up. I'm with you, baby. Are they unselfish? Or are they the kind of person who, even if you're outside of all of this, it wouldn't hurt them. They'll still be like, no, because everybody else wouldn't do it. This is how everybody is. Everybody's greedy. Everybody's selfish. Everybody lies. Everybody. Warning, warning. We'll talk about those red flags later. If they are selfish, that is not a green flag. If they are unselfish, even to the point of where you feel like it's almost a fault in them. Now, if they're stupid, that's a different thing. But unselfish reasonably, another green flag. And a person that is your teammate and not just talent, using you to clean up their terrible jump shots or bad soccer goal attempts that go off the post. Why didn't you get my rebound? Well, because you suck. But that's a whole nother conversation. I think we got one more green flag. This is the final green flag to know that you have a teammate versus just talent. Talent will come out and play and hang with you and socialize with you and work with you, and they will do the same routine with you every time, every year, every week, every month for years and years and years, 5 years, 10 years, 15 years. They still seem like they keep treating you pretty much like the day they first met you. Even though they've known you for years and you've been through all kinds of things, they act like they just met you yesterday. Right? Well, a real teammate, green flag, final one, number 6. Number 6, green flag number 6. They get to know you better over time. They learn what upsets you. They learn what does things wrong. They learn what you like. They know what you dislike. They know how to debate and argue with you. They know how to have a disagreement with you and then not escalate. They actually take the time to learn how to communicate and with you because they know you also are their teammate. As you are working with them, they will work with you. But if they don't never want to work with you, they don't never seem to grow with you, they don't never seem to get you, and they just keep going off like you just met 3 days ago after 5 or 10 years? Yeah, not your teammate. But if they do, that is the final green flag that you have got a good person. This can take anywhere from 6 to 12 months to learn. So sometimes you might have to lay back a little bit when you first meet somebody that seems like a new business associate or friend. Don't jump on them the first couple of weeks, guys. 6 months to a year. Eventually something bad will happen and you'll find out. So that's the first segment of Capu Crazy Car 14. I'm in my trizzy, looking gorgeous. I'm kind of hot, but whatever, right? Capu Crazy Carl, those are the green flags. Let's talk about those red flags. We out. Each time we do Capu Crazy number 19. So welcome to Capu Crazy 19 from Austin, Texas. All right, we're in the streets, but let's talk about it. Now, Capu Crazy 19 is going to be about the infamous troll. Yeah, trolls, scumbags, terrible.
people, you know who the troll is. If you don't know, I'm gonna break it down for you, and I'm gonna teach you how to recognize the troll, and then how to properly address the troll in conversation to always come out on top. Because now that I'm older, 47 years of me, I have learned many techniques to deal with the troll, which when I first started, I did not. So let's check it out. So point number one, how do you recognize a troll? Right? Does he look like me? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. But I'm going to tell you how to recognize a troll. Of course, you're online, you're having your debates, you're having your discussions, you're having your arguments, whatever they may be. Now, most people are just going to go back and forth with you in a normal way, talk to you, everything is normal. It might get a little intense, but there's still a sense of human to it, where they still are dealing with you from a human perspective. And this is how you recognize a troll when a troll comes about. Hint number one on what a troll looks like. The first thing you will notice is you're going to have your post, your comment, whatever thing you're on, talking, debate, whatever it may be, and then the comment will show up. And that comment, at first you're going to look at it and even see it as a valid comment to the discussion. But I want you to look at two things. Thing number one is, look at the avatar photo. What do you see in that avatar photo? Is it just the simple blank little user person head where they never uploaded a picture? Is it a photo of that green frog? Or is it a photo of any other kind of cartoon or art, things like that? Another one to look for is it a picture of a famous person or a meme? But anything but who the actual person is that's responding to. That is hit number one. You are dealing with a troll. Now, the second portion of how you can identify the troll messing with you is pay attention to the comment. It's going to come at you about 2 or 3 different ways. Number one is the most obvious. They're going to come on, it's going to be a short comment, they're going to immediately dismiss what you said and most likely insult you with some name or even use foul language. They're just going to come right out at it. Hey bro, you're dumb and you're F you bro. Like just wow. Like, okay, troll. This person already is not trying to have any kind of debate or discussion about anything that's going on. Troll comment number 2, you will recognize when you see it, is the comment will actually seem as though they've taken in what you said and then they're responding intellectually. But here's the hint, that it's an intellectual response from a troll. The response will, number 1, not be too on point. And then number 2 is, somewhere in that response, they are going to make a suggestion that you lack the intelligence, the research ability, the capability as a person, or they might flat out just call you some kind of, I don't know, racist or bigot in it. But they won't do it just so blatantly. They'll more so be like, oh, well, you know, a person like that, you know, must be, you know, a woman beater. Like, whoa. Wait, bro, you talking about this? Now, anybody that's on this page is a woman beater. And another obvious troll response number 3 for troll comments is the comment is going to be paragraph long. And I'm not talking about one paragraph, I'm talking about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 paragraphs. Sometimes they'll even do multiple response posts. This person is 100% a troll. And I don't know if they know they're trolling or they just not too bright. So they think the way to win arguments is to overwhelm you with information. So you'll just assume, well, all this was typed, so this person must be superior. No,
What that is a technique that I've noticed on the internet, because even when I first got on the internet, I did it and didn't realize I was trolling when I did it, just because I wanted to try to feel superior or devalue someone in the conversation. The hint is, you see 1, 2, 3, 4 paragraphs, maybe even multiple posts with multiple paragraphs. Let me tell you something right here. That person, the troll, they Googled what you were talking about. They found a post on something where people talked about it, debated it, and they found one that kind of fit their perspective. They literally copied it and then pasted the entire explanation, post, or paper in the thing, as though this is supposed to now devalue what you said. Hit number one, this person has no idea what they're talking about. They don't even know what they sent you. They just know the basic comment. So that's how you know you just received a troll comment. Now I'm going to talk to you about how you can deal with the troll comment, because there's certain ways to deal with it. When I first got on the internet, I tried to rationalize with these people, or I would be triggered and I would just dive on them, what'd you say? Mess you up, boy. Where you at? Pull up, right? No. Don't do it. Don't do it. That is exactly what they want. They want to make you look crazy, make you look irrational, and it immediately devalues anything that you talk about. So this is how you respond to a troll. Check it out. So, when you get the troll comment, as mentioned, it's either going to be short and directly insulting, slightly intelligent with subliminal shots to disrespect you, or they're going to just flat out try to overwhelm you with information. Completely overwhelm you with information, which is a dead giveaway. They don't know what they're talking about. I'm going to teach you how to deal with it. So number one, when you get the direct insult comment from the troll, don't respond right back. Don't talk trash to them. Don't try to explain or go around their insult. What you do is stand on your point. Restate what you said. Restate what your point is in the conversation, and then let them know that your insults do not change the validity of what I said. And leave it like that. Keep it short. Keep it sweet. No long responses to trolls. Another one you'll get, as mentioned, you're going to get the intellectual slight diss. That's number two that you get. The way that you respond to the intellectual slight diss is you look at it, break it down, and re-explain the accuracies and inaccuracies, or even be understanding of what they're saying. Matter of fact, accept what they say because they might have something slightly decent to say. Acknowledge the positive parts, and then disassemble the questionable aspects of their so-called intellectual response. And then again, breeze over the slight diss. Don't even act like you saw it. Don't even act like you saw the thing about your intellectual. You need to read more, or you don't know this, or whatever, or you're not old. I don't know, whatever crap they throw at you. But just breeze over. Respond to the actual intellectual comment. Breeze over the low-key insult, because it's not direct enough for you to flip out on it, and then people will say, oh, well, he deserved to be talked back and forth to that way. No, it's going to look like you are tripping, you are reading too much into it, and you are doing too much. So that's number two on how you respond to that type of troll comment. The last troll comment you're going to get, as mentioned, is the multi-paragraph troll response. This is a copy and paste. They're full of it, and this is how you respond to that. Now, once you see that, don't even read it. Don't even read it. Don't even read it. Just say, hey, stick to your point. Tell them to clarify this, and then ask them a direct, specific question. Don't leave it open to them to copy and paste a bunch of garbage. Now, ask them a direct, specific question to focus them back in on the conversation. Now, this is your first response to all of these answers. But I'm going to teach you something about trolls. You gotta use 3 responses to properly destroy a troll. And here it is. As mentioned, I already explained the first responses. Keep it cool, keep it calm, and keep it short. Don't type in paragraphs. Don't explain a bunch of stuff. Maybe if you got a link, that's about it. And trust me, there's no point in putting a link. They're not going to go look at it, no matter what. I don't care how perfect the link is. Don't even waste your time getting a link and sending it to them. Just respond, get to your point, and keep it really short. Now, all 3 of these troll types, they're going to see that and they can't resist firing back. Now, what you will notice is troll comment number 2 is going to show up. They're going to respond to you. They're most likely going to be extremely dismissive of anything you said, and you're going to notice an intensification in their attitude. They're not going to just respond and let it fly. They're going to respond and they're going to beef it up a little bit. They may even go as far to start to threaten you or claim things about you that do not exist or what they think is going on. This is when you know you got them right then. As soon as you see that second one, and they're like, nah, you responded normally, you responded respectfully, and then they're intensifying to start discrediting you in some sort of way, that's how you got it at that point. Now, once you get them, once again, respond back, stick to your point, stay to your topic, and keep it short. 1 or 2 lines, 1 or 2 sentences, nothing extra. Don't give them anything extra. Number 1, it's a waste of your time. Number 2, they're not going to read it, respond it, or pay attention to it. So after you give them that second one, once again, keep it short, stick to your point, don't give them anything to move around with. You're going to get a 3rd comment. Trolls cannot make it past 3 comments without full troll exposure and whatnot. Now, when you get this 3rd comment, what you can do is, and you can kind of do it in the 2nd response, you could add your own subliminal diss. Nothing direct, nothing blatant, nothing assumptive, but just say something like, call a guy, call him son, or call a woman little girl, or something like, oh, drives him crazy and whatnot, because you not only not acknowledged their initial dismissive attack, but you've now added a little bit of a pow to it. But don't do it enough that you're cursing, using foul language, and never curse back. Never use foul language back at these people. That's what they want. They really want to get your page blocked, meta blocked. They want to report it. That's the goal. They have no other purpose and whatnot. So the last way that you deal with them is after that 2nd, 3rd comment, when you respond back, keep it short, a little bit of jab, but don't give them too much, nothing direct. You're eventually going to get a 3rd, maybe even 4th comment that's going to be flat out war. They're going to be talking. They're going to go as far as even go to your page now, look at your pictures, and then come back, and they may even post one of your pictures, or they may say, oh, I see this. They're going to, oh my God, they're going to call themselves doing research on you now because you've shown them such patience. It drives them crazy. So now they got to go look for dirt to try to get at you. And this is where they are going to completely go over the edge. Your way to respond to the final 3rd to 4th over the edge response, don't give them nothing. Just tell them, hey, I knew you was blah, blah, blah. You can even call them a troll if you want to let them know they've been exposed. You can call out their photo. You can call out their response. And you can explain to them that 18 paragraphs of stuff you typed, you copied and pasted that from a website and threw it in here like you dropped some jewels. And I guarantee you, they're either going to go away, or they're gonna spaz out. But after that third, fourth response, when you break it down, what it is, stand on your point, they're either gonna disappear, or they're gonna try to do what I call moving the goalpost. They're gonna try to take it away from the actual conversation. They're gonna try to take it away from whatever you're talking about to now try to get you to argue with them about nonsense. And they're just gonna keep moving the goalpost. And every time you shoot it down, they're gonna move it again. Don't fall for that, because that is how you defeat the troll. And normally, respond again, short phrase, keep it simple, no foul language, stick to your point, and make them deal with the original point. Almost guaranteed, you will not get another response from them for the rest of this time. You won't get one more and whatnot. Most they'll try to do is try to hold on with multiple goalpost moves. Don't even acknowledge it. Just hit a quick like, or just like, yeah, whatever. Just give them a yeah, whatever. All right, buddy. Just don't give them nothing. Up drives them insane. And that is Captain Crazy 19, how to recognize and deal with a troll. Check it out. Be down here in Austin. It's a beautiful day. It's actually pretty hot. I'm overdressed. And I'm sweating. It's hot. I thought it was gonna be cold out here, man. But that's what it's all about, Captain Crazy 19. How to deal with trolls. Keep it up. Party down. And if you're in Austin, slide through to some of these events. Be getting it in. Peace. Almost forgot the most important element, and this one is the final blow. The final just you gonna give it to them. Some trolls are incessant. They have nothing to do but sit in their parents' basement and reply all day, sometimes for multiple days in a row. Now, as I mentioned in the last one on how you respond, keep it short, keep it simple, stick to your point. Maintain that no matter how many times they respond. Don't move off it. Don't leave. Eventually, what you're going to notice is it's not even about the troll debating you or winning it. You know what they want? The last word. That's all they want, is the last word, because they feel as though as long as you leave their final statement, they've won something somehow. So what you do is, especially if you got time, you don't gotta sweat it. You don't gotta be checking it all day. Just check once a day. Just check once a day to say, let me see if this troll responded back to my stuff, to see if they said with some other nonsense. And what you do is, after they do it 1, 2, 3 more times, after the initial 3, 4 comments, all you want to put is your response is last word. That's all you want to say. Last word. And every time they say something to you, last word. Don't even respond, because you've already knocked the discussion out. Just put last word. Oh, it drives them. Matter of fact, I put hashtag last word. Oh man. Usually they're going after this. They'll try it a couple more times, but like I said, don't say nothing back. Last word. And that's it. And that is how you deal with the troll. And that's the end of Captain Crazy 19. How to deal with trolls. That's what it is. We're doing this from Texas. Shout out to everybody hanging out. And I hope you guys have a great one. Peace. Yo, we got a late edit to the Cat Coop Crazy 19 video. How to know when you see a troll, how to control a troll. Okay, well, I forgot about the final part, which is the most important part. If you are a troll, stop it. Right here, right now. What is wrong with you? What are you doing with your life? If you put that much effort into running back and forth, wasting all of our time, you know how rich you could be? You know how successful
you can be if you just put a little of that effort. And this goes for haters, which a troll is. Just a hater. Just hating to hate for their own joy. Like somebody who makes a computer virus to ruin everybody else's computer and they get off on the fact that they ruin your computer. What kind of whack job are you, bro? This is what I'm talking about. If you're a troll, do not be one. And if you are one, stop being a troll and go be the greatness that you can be. Because if you put that much energy into something positive, you'll be extremely successful. Happy Crazy Carl.
That's right, you guys. What's up? I'm back one more time for Cat Poop Crazy number 23, which is part of the comedy series Cat Poop Clean Carl stand-up comedy. Cat Poop Clean. So I'm gonna do some more jokes, another set for you guys, set it off. And this set is all about my internet woes. Once again, I always tell you at the beginning of everything. Once again, like, share, subscribe, send this out to your friends. Definitely do that. But also, I'm Poppy Carlo, Mr. Senior Enforcer. Some call me Carl Anthony, some call me Black Jesus, and others call me all the kind of names that I can't say, or I'll get a strike on TikTok. So that's how that works. Well, basically, as you may or may not know, I'm not the youngest man. Maybe you can tell by the beard. I'm 48 in September, and I've been around. I lived in LA, I lived back east, I lived in Virginia, I lived down south. I've been all over the country. I probably visited 15, 20 states. I've been out internationally. I've seen a lot of the world. Leave it at that. But I have these come to Jesus moments, which are basically times that I'm like, whoa, what is going on? Like, whoa, whoa, whoa. You know, that kind of stuff. Come to Jesus moments. Now, most people that doesn't know who Joey is, who goes, whoa, they would consider him Jesus, but I don't know. That's how it is. But my recent issue that I'm having as a 48-year-old guy is that, oh my God, the internet is like, I think the internet is making us perverse, guys. Like, I was excited about the internet. I used to get a lot of free songs and music and videos and movies and viruses and talk to women and all kind of stuff and meet girls and Plenty of Fish and Black Planet and MySpace and Facebook, and everything was going great and do shows and everything was like, then I would see some things that make me felt uncomfortable. And I want to talk about those come to Jesus moments because I think by accident, due to freedom, the internet is making us perverse. So let's talk about it. Of course, one of the things that we're on the internet right now is that there's a thing that some people call the manosphere. Some people call it red pill. You got names like Rollo Tomasi, Andrew Tate, O'Shea Duke Jackson, Kevin Samuels, the Medium Man, Mediocre Tutorials and Reviews, the Manosphere, a Highlights channel, all these kind of guys that are really upset. And of course, Andrew Tate's the biggest guy. He just got out of jail, just got out of trouble. And of course, you know, you're on the internet doing what everybody else does on the internet, because I'm old, so I'm on the internet, I'm scrolling, and you're laughing at this stuff. You're laughing at like Andrew Tate talking about like, I make women submissive, yeah, I drive a Porsche, and I smoke cigars, and I'm like a boxer MMA, and I'll put her in a headlock if she's not submissive. Like, that's what we like. We're like, he's abusing women. So funny, right? Like, what's going on with this? The internet is making us perverse, right? So I'm looking at this stuff. I'm on it more often, and nowadays, I keep doing like the rest of us do. You know how you're scrolling, you see different topics, different things people are talking about. Now, I'm looking at one of these red pill, manosphere, I'm the top G with a big ding like post, and the girl is talking about twerking. And she's like, oh my God, like, why are you trying to sexualize twerking? And the guy was like, well, it's not good, it's not right. Now, and at first I was trying to like be like, okay, but I thought about it, I'm like, whoa. You tripping, and I had to comment because,
I'm 48. I'm old and angry and from Philly. I'm 48. I got to comment, right? So I comment, nah, man, twerking is not like some natural loving stuff. It's from, back in the pre-90s, 2000s from strip clubs in Miami, what is called booty-based music. And of course, I get all these arguments. Oh my God, no. Now, twerking is an African ceremonial dance. And I'm like, number one, I have seen, look, I didn't have cable. I have seen tons of National Geographic. I have never seen one lady on National Geographic doing a twerk, dropping it on a ding-ding. No, it's been around. And of course they argue back. It's been around for thousands of years. It's normal. Women have always done it. I'm like, no. I have a mother and a grandmother, both African American sharecroppers, former slaves. I think we'd be hooked up in the tradition. Never once have I seen my mother or my grandmother do a twerking, drop it on the D kind of motion like she's Cardi B. Okay, I don't cook, I don't clean. I've never seen my mother do that. She cooks and cleans. So I'm like, no, that's ridiculous. So of course I'm debating with the women. Everything's going, but then some guy. Now, what the guys in the manosphere would call this dude, they would call him a simp. Someone who immortalizes mediocre poontang. Which means he takes women that aren't so great and he supports them no matter what. So he comes on the post and he just is mean to me. Like a choice, like, oh, you're stupid. You need to shut the F up. And you need to go, I'll kick your butt. Like he was like rude. I'm like, yo, dude, hey, bro. Chill it out. I'm just telling him it's not sexual. This, that, and the third. It's a sexual dance. You would not want to see your little children twerking. If you want to see somebody under 18 twerking, something's wrong with you. I'll leave it at that. And tell me it's not sexual. So the guy is arguing with me, and he's like, man, whatever, you a punk. And I'm like, yo, dude, look. And I told him, because I'm 48. I'm old school. So I told him, I said, hey, brother. You don't got to insult me and call me names on the internet. I said, don't talk about it. Be about it, bruh. You know what I'm saying? And I told him, I said, hey, I'm in the city of Los Angeles. I post my shows all the time. Slide through. Check me out. Why don't you come bring all that energy to me that you bringing on this post? Because they so bad on the post. This guy starts yelling, oh, man, whatever. I got 23 guns. I'm trained in MMA. My parents is raised in the military. I got airplanes. I got jobs. I got 23 guns, 14 rifles. This, that, and the third. I'm like, yeah. And I told him again, fam, I don't do all this internet talking. Why don't we just meet up and do this face to face, right? So then the guy's like, and this is that internet comment. Oh, whatever, I'm in Vegas. You in LA, you can't even afford to come out here and holler at me. And then I look at it, I said, I'm in Vegas. I said Vegas. I was like, I'm in Los Angeles. He said, I don't know if any of you guys know around the rest of the country. A trip from Los Angeles to Vegas on an airplane is $75 one way, and about $100 round trip, maybe $150. And you can probably catch a bus for even less. Point is, this guy's talking all this trash to me about all this stuff he's got and all this trade he's got. But he doesn't even understand that $100 ticket is all that separates me from him. And he's talking about, and this is the kind of broke mentality, the internet. So be aware of those people that talk crazy on the internet. They're losers, bro. Total losers. So that's another come to Jesus moment I had about the internet. So here's another one about the internet. Another come to Jesus moment for Black Jesus. And I'm telling you, it be messing me up. So I'm doing the internet. Like right now, I'm doing the internet. I'm doing the content creation. I'm making videos, doing podcasts, and whatever else. And if anybody that's watching this knows that you cannot use foul language, harsh language, it will mess up your stuff getting streamed to post. So now that I'm doing it, I'm starting to get a lot more followers, but I'm getting a lot more children followers because I don't curse. So now I get people that can listen to stuff where you don't curse following me. So I got one of the kids, and of course, what are you doing? Just like I said in the billing, just like when you're scrolling Andrew Tate talking about the women that he locks and keeps in his basement in Romania, I'm looking, scrolling, Andrew Tate, he keeps women in the basement. Isn't that cute, Andrew? And then you keep scrolling, and then I see one of my new followers, and it's a young girl. Dude, she is about 12 years old and an Asian girl. Little round face, dark hair, like, just, oh my God, like, dog, cute little Asian girl, 12 years old. And she's chilling, and she's got like 30, 40 views in a video. And I scroll up to it, and I'm like, oh, let me see what the kids is doing. And she's dancing around, and I'm listening to the song. And it is the most gangster music you have ever heard in your life. Like, she's talking about riding on things and hurting people with weapons and smacking people up and doing crimes and having intercourse and making children. And I'm like, yo, whoa. I'm like, this is ridiculous. Whose child is this on the internet? And I see it with other little kids too. They're dancing to the most grimiest, foulest music. And I don't even have children. And I was like, no, I typed in it because nobody said a word. 40 views, nobody said a word. I typed in, I said, girl, you better not do any of this until you're 18 to 21 years old with a job. Are you crazy? What are you doing even talking about that? I wish I knew her parents' number. I'd have called them right then and there. Like, yo, you need to block your baby's account. Really got to me. Because what scared me about the internet on my final concern is the last thing I saw, just like the Asian girl who was dancing to the gangster music. Well, I'm going to tell you, that Asian girl looked like she couldn't even read. Hear me. That Asian girl looked like she couldn't read in America. That's how bad the internet has gotten. Asian girls look like they can't read. Anyway, the final thing I noticed about the internet that's really driving me crazy, and as an African American and a brother, I understand all the problems that go on in society. There's a thing that people call racism, right? Where people have trouble, they get in problems, they think people are hating. Well, the internet has now somehow turned everything into racism. Everything is racism. On the internet, oh, it's racism because I can't keep a job. It's racism because I'm lazy. It's racism because I don't want to work. It's racism because my sexual organism doesn't work right. It's racism because I'm not a nice person. It's racism because I'm ugly. It's racism because I'm short. It's racism because of everything. I'm like, no, everything isn't racism. You're devaluing the word. And I need to have a talk about that, and I need to make a video or something where people need to understand the difference between racism, bigotry, and prejudice. These are the three forms of human protection, right? Now, I've explained in other videos about racism, and that is really just business, and our personal is really about separating the genes so everybody doesn't look like Colin Kaepernick. Well, all racism is when you hurt somebody's life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness. So you may have heard about the Clippers owner, Donald Sterling. He gave people trouble in the apartment buildings. He didn't want his girlfriend hanging with African Americans at the game. He basically was inhibiting life and liberty. That's racism. You may have heard bad things about Donald Trump's father, who owned apartment buildings in New York and gave African Americans and minorities trouble with how they lived in their homes. Affecting how somebody lives or job, that is racism. But the stuff that people are complaining about on the internet, that just because they had a bad day or somebody wasn't nice to or something's wrong, that is not racism. Even what just recently happened with the young man in New York, it wasn't racism. The guy's just a jerk. That's how it is and whatnot. And then you have bigotry, which is the second level. Now, bigotry is when somebody will openly tell you that they really don't like your people. They really don't trust you, but they'll still do business with you. You remember a show called All in the Family with Archie Bunker. He used to let the African American guys date his daughter, have happy intercourse with her, socialize with him, ate dinner with George Jefferson, but he would always tease him about being African American, talk about him eating the chicken and the dancing and the music. But he would still work with them. That's bigotry. Or if you remember Sanford and Son, he's a bigot towards a lot of other races, but he still worked with them. He was still friends with them. That's bigotry, where you expose how you feel about people, but you're still okay to work with them, you do business with them, help them live. And then the last aspect is what we call prejudice. Now, I am 6'4". So I don't know if you live in a major city and there's a drug problem, a meth problem, but there's a lot of people asking you for money late at night. So let's say some guy that's 6'4" like me is like, hey, you got a quarter for me right now, or I'm gonna hurt you real bad. Now, your prejudice is going to tell you, oh my God, get away from this guy. He's crazy, right? Prejudice is you protecting yourself as a safe animal. And I want you guys to stop using racism for everything. Everything is not racist. There's racism, bigotry, and prejudice. And that's Capu Crazy Carl, number 22. Check me out. Clean Capu Crazy. More jokes and folks coming on the way. Going to switch up the outfit, do some more another day. Thank you guys for watching. Like, share, subscribe. Capu Crazy Carl. We out of here.
There's gonna be some dreams tonight.
All right, we are officially live. It is the My Part of Town podcast show, which is on Wednesday. A show based on the concept of Philadelphia after a song called The My Part of Town. Yeah, by the Get Tough crew. Yeah, you bad. You bad. All right, so we're gonna get that up right now. Getting the show started. I always start my shows with a little quick video or something like that, just to get things going. I haven't checked the audio, but it's been pretty good lately, so I think my audio is okay. I do hear myself in the headphones, so it means it is working to an extent. So I'm gonna ride with that one moment, my loves, as I get organized for another night with me. We always open my shows with a video of some sort from my library. Today it's going to be one of my cat poop crazy comedy specials. I'm gonna go back to some of my original ones. I did about, man, I don't know. I might have did about 15 or 20, if not more. 1 hour, 45, half hour, 45-minute, and 1 hour specials, basically comedy specials, where I talk for an hour. So I'm gonna play one of them now. I think this one's gonna be called Mammals Are Animals. And I'm gonna pull that up and I'm gonna play that as the opener, then get into talking after that. Like usual, I break my show down into segments. Segment number one is the My Part of Town podcast news, which I look at Philadelphia news. My Part of Town podcast sports. Also, it'll either be a double segment or two segments, depending on how fulfilling each is. Also got my Eagle glove on. The best time, see, I got my Eagles gear on. The best time to rock your Eagles gear is when everything is at its worst. You see it. This actually would be a good thumbnail. All right, maybe that'll work. We'll see how that works as a thumbnail. Anyway, fuck you guys. I'm gonna get this video up and going. Just get my banners and stuff together. Don't mind me. I don't know if the audio is right, but we'll just assume it is. Let me get my video up here going, and then we're gonna start the show at about 9:30. For now, I gotta get organized. Do 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 do. Ignore me, guys. I'm just trying to find that shit. Let's go right to the direct video. I think this is it. I gotta find it. The mammal mindset. I want to go to my first videos, work my way back. I made all this great content. I'm honestly use it, right? Fuck you people don't want to watch it. Fine, well, fuck it. I might as well play it during my show, right? That's what I got my own show for. That's why they let us stream online, so we could have the freedom to put up our own shit. So that's what the fuck I'm gonna do. One moment. All right, so this one is only a half an hour. Let me see if I got an hour long one or 45-minute one. One moment. If not, I'm gonna just play two of the very long ones. Let me see if I got one that's super long. One moment, guys. 40 minutes. 40 minutes is a good one. I'm gonna go with the longest one I can find. I'm gonna start with my longest one and I'll work it backwards to my shortest one. I think 40 minutes, 20 minutes, 31 minutes. 16, 35 minutes. So I got a bunch of half an hour specials, I guess. And only got 140. 56 minutes. This is the one I'm going to play. So I guess this is technically a 1 hour comment special. Let's rewind this shit. One moment, guys. Let's get this up here shared.
How dry I am. How dry I am. How dry I am. How dry I am. How dry